is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history: Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, a partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
1864. We were first class then, and we're first class now. With a dream to spread cricket through Lancashire's towns, where girls and boys, with willow and leather, become more than a badge, but the red rose together.
A club where more than legends are made, but friendships, obsessions, moments replayed on our screens, in our minds, in our hearts forever. 'Cause it's who we are, our DNA, the red rose together.
Statham, Briggs, Jimmy, Freddie and Joss, Chappie, Sir Clive Lloyd, Carol Hodges, Kate Cross. What a roll call. It's a hard one to measure, with future names still to be written on the red rose together.
We're all about people. It's what the red rose really means. Yeah, the ones signing autographs, but the ones behind the scenes.
Our community, grassroots, the ones that feel tethered. Whether you're from here or belong here, we're the red rose together.
And what about this place? Talk about world-class venues. Internationals, gigs, events. You can choose from a menu of triumph, of disaster, of pain, or pleasure.
We've seen it all at Emirates Old Trafford, with the red rose together.
Red ball, white ball, lightning and thunder.
Have you ever sat back? Have you ever just wondered how far we've come? The storms we've weathered, or how far we'll go as the red rose together.
Hello everybody, welcome to Sedbergh School, where Lancashire are taking on Essex today. Thank you for tuning into Lancs TV once more. My name is Mike Perkins. I'll be commentating alongside former Lancashire and Cheshire captain Alison Byrne. The toss is about to take place behind us, Ali. As a former captain, what would you be doing today?
Well, there's a little bit of something in the air, isn't there? It's still quite moist after the showers we've had this morning. Haven't had really much of a chance to look at the wicket, but I think I'd be tempted to bowl, which goes against my nature, actually. I always used to like to bat first if possible, but I think today might be an exception.
Yes, and we'll grab a word in just a moment as the coin goes up behind us with Ellie Threlkeld and Grace Scrivens, the captains today. But this is a must-win, really, for Lancashire, isn't it, against bottom of the table?
It is, but you shouldn't underestimate Essex by any means. I mean, the last time that they played in the 50 over, they did them, basically. Jodie Grewcock got a really excellent 71, playing some really good, sensible cricket with hitting the bad ball and running the ones and twos really quickly. So, they've got potential in this team to do some serious damage. I think Lancashire's middle order might have to come into play here. I think, with Lamb and Jones at the top, we've been blessed, haven't we? But I think the middle order needs to step up a little bit.
Well, our thanks to the former captain Alison Byrne. We're going to get the current captain Ellie Threlkeld in. So, Alison, I'll join you in the commentary box in a moment. Let's have a chat with Ellie Threlkeld. Which way's the coin come down here today, Ellie? Is it in your favour or not?
No, it's not. Lost the toss and going to have a bat today, but looks a good pitch. So hopefully we can post a good score and then put them under pressure in the second innings.
Just saying with Ali there, it seems a must-win for you today, given the fact that you didn't win the first game back after the T20s and you're against bottom of the table. I guess you're expecting to put in a good performance and get the result today.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're in a really good position in this competition, so yeah, every game's sort of been a must-win for us, but it'd be nice to get a win today and be in a really good spot when we come back to this comp after the 100.
Well, best of luck today. Just tell us, have you made any changes to the team?
We have Grace Potts has come in for Tara Norris and Fee Morris has come in for Talika Steven.
2 changes. Thanks very much, Ellie. Really appreciate that. So there's the news from the toss. Lancashire will be batting.
The wait is over. The season is here with an all-new Lancs TV experience. Watch every 6, every wicket, every lightning-fast delivery. Streamed, live, all in one place. With expert commentary, exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and no paywalls. This is the Red Rose. This is Lancs TV. This is cricket.
Wall in the distance that is surrounding this beautiful, beautiful cricket ground. You can see the old pavilion there on your pictures as well, which is looking in absolutely splendid form. As we said there at the toss, my name is Mike Perkins. Alongside me for this game will be Alison Byrne, and we have that news from the toss that Lancashire will be batting, Essex winning the toss and electing to field first, so they will be coming out to make as much use as they can of the ball. We'll run you through the teams. The thing I don't think we said there at the toss is, of course, this is the one-day cup competition where Lancashire find themselves 3rd in the table. Essex are rooted to the bottom with just the 1 win so far in this competition. So it will be an opportunity, we think, for Lancashire, as I sort of tried to push Ellie on a little bit there, that this is maybe one they need to get the maximum points from.
You certainly did try and push me on, but I'm not
I
a
pushed
woman to
Ellie
be
as
pushed.
well. I pushed Ellie as well on the same thing, but
I think
Lancashire very happy with where they're placed.
Yes, I think this was I hate to say it, but I think this was definitely a good toss to win. Sometimes you know, it doesn't really matter one way or the other. The conditions stay the same all day, but today I think it's going to heat up and potentially be a little bit easier for the batters. But they should have the experience in their batting unit, Lancashire, now with the exceptional talent they've got running through the lineup, and obviously they've got a very good bowling attack with Gore and Cross and Morris and.
Well, let's bring people the team in full then. So there's 2 changes to it. Fee Morris coming in for Tilly Steven, and we have Grace Potts who comes in for Tara Norris. So in full, it will be Eve Jones, Emma Lamb, Fee Morris, Saren Smale, Ellie Threlkeld, Ailsa Lister, Alana King, Kate Cross, Grace Potts, Mahika Gore and Sophie Morris. So that is the home team, the Lancashire team here at Sedbergh. As for Essex, they make 1 change. Esme McGregor comes in for Lissy McLeod. So in full, it's the captain Grace Scrivens, Esme McGregor, Cordelia Griffith, Maddie Penney, Jodie Grucock, Jo Gardner, Sophia Smale, Amara Carr, Eva Gray, Abtaha Maqsood and Kate Kopak. So those are the teams today. As I say, 2 changes to the home side, 1 to the away side. Essex looking good spirits over there in their purple. They're just having a little huddle ready to come out. We can see the umpires on our screens as well. And like you said there, Ali, I think this is going to be a little bit of a challenge early on for those what is a strong batting lineup and a lineup that's done very well in the competition. The likes of Eve Jones, Emma Lamb, Fee Morris, Saren Smale, Threlkeld Lister, and then we're into the internationals in Alana King and Kate Cross.
Yeah, it will be a challenge, but the good news is for Lancashire supporters is that Lamb and Jones are not a pair to be rushed. You know, they'll play the conditions, they'll play the ball that they see. Hopefully that will help them steady the ship before it even rocks.
As we say, we've got these wonderful dry stone walls around the ground here. We've got beautiful treetops, rolling hillsides. It really is a picture of a ground and a fantastic setting for cricket, and it's going to be quite exciting for us, having had a couple of previous attempts when the rain has come down. It's going to be quite exciting for us, Ali, to see a ball of cricket here.
It's taken me 3 years, Mike, so don't jinx it now. We're about to see some cricket. It's my third attempt to commentate at Sedbergh. So I'm very excited to actually see some cricket here.
And the sun is just about out. We're expecting it to be a mainly cloudy day here, but also a largely dry day is the forecast, which is good. But the sun is just broken through for the start of play here, as Emma Lamb and Eve Jones are able to open the batting here, and they make their way down to the striker's end. It will be Eve Jones, the left-hander, and Kate Kopak will open the bowling for Essex, who went for some runs in the last game. They got a no result out of it because of the weather interfering, but they conceded quite a few runs against Somerset, more than 300, so they will be looking to better that, but it did end in a no result, that game.
Oh, yeah. So this is it's an interesting matchup.
It's just 2 games between the end of the T20 group stage and the 100 starting. Of course, Surrey were crowned the Blast champions in the T20 at the weekend as well. In between these fixtures, Lancashire lost their first bat by 168 runs, but as I say, they're going well in this competition, 3rd in the table. They started 2nd after the resumption. So after a little bit of a false start there from Kate Kopak, she's on her way in. Eve Jones facing up the left-hander. It's pushed away into the offside. There will be no run. How glorious is that to say? Lancashire Thunder are underway in a game of cricket at Sedbergh School. None for none, the score after the first ball. We've got a lovely little score box on the far side. Just has a member of ground staff, I think, perched above it. Bowling starting from the Powell end today. And as we say, it will be Kate Kopak to see what's in this pitch early on. Right arm over the wicket, and again it's a good length, and again comes a straight bat from Eve Jones. It was slightly more forward this time in her stride, and she met it with the middle of the bat very comfortably indeed. Quick little word with Emma Lamb at the other end, and we're all settled in.
Off we go. Well, yeah, it wasn't without drama this morning though, Mike, was it? I bet the girls were glad they stayed over last night. Yes, another incident on the M6, which we'll come to later.
Yes, players got here in time, which was good, as that one's down the leg side. There's a big appeal. I think there was a noise as it went, but the umpire's view is it was all pad, and certainly looking at the shots you saw there again, I think it was a little bit of thigh guard on the way past there, Ali. Just brushed it on its way through.
Remarkably, Mike, I actually tend to agree with you on this one. There you go.
That's nice. That is nice. Don't expect that to continue.
High hopes.
Eve Jones settles in. Mike Perkins and Ali Byrne, the former Lancashire and Cheshire captain, your commentary team here at Sedbergh. Kopak bowls. This one will be a wide down the leg side this time, going for that straighter delivery and just straying with a little bit of swing, actually, it had to be said. Just a little bit of movement away in the early stages there. Sorry, into the left-hander, away it would have been from the right-hander.
Kopak ex-Cheshire player, of course, my old county. Obviously, Lancashire and Cheshire used to be combined, then they split, now they're back together again. Kopak played there quite a few years.
Kopak bowling, short of length, worked round the corner by Eve Jones. She'll pick up a 1 down to Abdul Maqsood down at long leg. So that is the first run off the bat of the Lancashire innings. It takes them to 2 without loss, added to the wide we saw earlier in the over. We should mention as well, of course, Lancs TV across the 4-day game that Lancashire are playing against Glamorgan. So we'll keep you across that. Glamorgan will be resuming this morning on 260 for 8 on day 2 of that match. Lancashire yet to bat in that one, and we'll keep you across Essex versus Warwickshire, because no doubt those following Essex will be interested in that. Essex 350 for 4 in that county championship game going into day 2. And we also have 3 more games in this competition as Coppack bowls to Lamb, who has been in great form this season with more than 1,000 runs across all the competitions, and she cut that one away as if she had been in great form and picked up a single for it first ball. So 3 without loss the Lancashire total moves on to. It's the same score for Warwickshire women, who are playing Surrey at the Edgbaston Foundation ground. Same score for Durham, who are away to Somerset. And we also have Hampshire, who are leading the way 11 without loss, heading towards the end of the first over against the Blaze. So you're all up to date on the cricket, which is in play at the moment. And as I say, once the county championship's underway, we'll be across that on Lancs TV too, as this one fades down the leg side again. So that'll be 4 without loss, and those have really been the only blemishes on the Coppack over. If she hadn't bowled those 2 wides, this would be looking a very good first over indeed. But
very good.
It's kind of just taking the shine off it a little.
Yeah, and you can't afford to waste a new ball by bowling wides with it, to be honest. It doesn't last. The swing from the ball doesn't, the shine doesn't last as long on these white balls it does on the other red balls.
Here's Coppack bowling to her opposite number, quite literally, Eve Jones. The 2 number 11s combining there.
2 ex-Cheshires as well.
2 ex-Cheshires as well. As that one is just pushed away on the defensive by Eve Jones, who will settle into her work. She's 1 at the end of the first over, as is her partner Lamb. 2 extras as well. 4 without loss is the score at the end of the first over of this game. Alison Byrne, what did you make of that first exchange between these 2 sides?
Well, good bowling from Coppack, as you say, apart from a couple of wides. But I thought Jones in particular played her beautifully. No signs of danger as yet, but still a long way to go.
There is indeed, and we will bring it you all on Lancs TV. Mike Perkins and Alison Byrne, your team here. Lovely to have you with us in the early stages of this game. We'd have, I'm sure, plenty tuning in before the county championship as well, so it's a day of cricket here, and what a picturesque scene with the sun out at Sedbergh School for Lancashire versus Essex in the Women's One Day Cup. It's Emma Lamb facing up, who's been back in the England One Day team. She fiddles at that one, and I don't know if there were fingertips to this at slip as the ball went away. It was very wide. It almost just went off our shot there in the end. Sophia Smale diving away. I think she just got fingertips to that, but
she did.
It would have been a very, very difficult catch. It was another slip over, if not another slip and a half over from where she was stood, but it was a really good effort to try and get to the ball, but she was only ever going to get fingertips on that. I think she did well to even get that.
Good start from Eva Gray.
1 to the total amidst all that mayhem. It goes on to Lamb's score. She has 2 now, 5 without loss. Lancashire. And Eva Gray makes her way in again. Of course, the Sunrisers, which Gray and Coppack played for last season, as that's forced away beautifully off the back foot. Very Eve Jones stroke. There was a little hand on it from Maxsood, but it won't stop it going for 4 runs. And Lancashire move on to 9 without loss with that lovely push through the offside by Eve Jones right through the extra cover gap. But I was just saying before that both Coppack and Gray featured last season for the Sunrisers, who won the 50 over competition before we reverted back to the county format. So it's a little bit of a surprise to see them struggling at the bottom this season, as Jones just works that one away off the face of the bat behind square. It's gathered by Grucock at backward point.
Yeah, but there's been a couple of misfields already from Essex here. I know it's a bit greasy out there, so potentially that 4 could have been stopped. There's the drop catch. There was another little misfield in the first over, so they won't have been pleased with their start in the field, Essex.
Here's the latest ball of the Gray over, throw outside the off stump, but 2 wide for the umpire's liking. And that one faded away from the left-handed Jones, and that's why the wide has been signalled. So the score moves up to 10. Lancashire into double figures. And a Lamb dropped on 1. A very hard chance
difficult,
for Smale.
Yeah, I was going to say, very difficult chance.
It's the sort of one that you need to grab against a quality of opening partnership of this of Jones and Lamb, as that one's forced up to mid-on. There is no run on offer, and we creep towards the end of this second over of the day. The time approaching 20 to 11 in the morning. Brilliant to have you with us on Lancs TV.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to crack through those clouds, Mike. We might have a warm one here today. Evie Gray's in.
Bowls, and this one's flicked away into the leg side, pushed really round the corner by Eve Jones, who wasn't particularly back or forward but had her weight in the right position and adds a single to her total. 11 without loss. These two putting on 185 against Hampshire for the first wicket, although that was in a losing cause, remarkably. It was a remarkable couple of games there at Southport early in the season in the hot sunshine. It was very good for batting, and Lancashire chose to chase the second time, as that last one was blocked there by Lamb. Much more orderly shot than the edge earlier in the over. 11 without loss then after 2 overs. Lancashire will be very happy with their position in the game as things stand.
Yeah, it's just cat and mouse at the moment, isn't it, at this stage? These Lamb's had a life, if you like, so hopefully that'll refocus the mind.
Bit of a rivalry in terms of the top run scorers in the competition. You've got Lamb on 589 in this 50-over competition from her 9 innings. Then you've got Scrivens, who is playing for Essex here, and that's 9 innings including this one, we should say. Grace Scrivens from her 8 innings, 392 runs with a best of 120, and Eve Jones, who's just embarking on this innings here, pushing into the offside for no run, just out to cover point. So a dot to start the latest over. Eve Jones has 385 with a best of 107. Her average 48.12. So plenty of players right up there in the run scoring list. We've got first, third and fourth all on display today, and first and fourth are opening the batting for Lancashire as Kopak bowls, again creeping down the leg side. A little bit of indiscipline from Essex. A single taken as well because Amara Carr couldn't gather the ball cleanly from the wide. So another 2 to the total. 13 without loss. Lots of shouting from Essex, but it sounds like they're almost trying to get themselves going a little bit here, having won the toss, because it hasn't quite been as tidy as you would like to see, Alison Byrne.
No, five extras already from a total of 11 is total of 13 is quite significant, isn't it?
Kopak bowls. And that one is
another one?
Again
Yeah.
signalled wide, this time on the offside, although it was the same side of the wicket, because obviously Lamb's a right-hander rather than a left-hander. But yeah, just struggling to control things here and really gifting Lancashire a chance to take a look at the bowling and get a good start at the same time. 14 without loss. Lamb waits again. Kopak bowls, and that one beats the outside edge, and that's the danger, I suppose,
Yeah.
if it is moving around a little bit. It's only a fraction off the seam, but that's all you need, I suppose.
I think more the angle. She sort of bowled it into her there, didn't she? And it just carried straight on. I wonder if she was expecting a little bit of in-swing there, Lamb, but it didn't happen. So another little mini life. She'll take them. She won't let that fluster, I'm sure.
Some spectators who've done exceptionally well to make it through the traffic have taken their seats at the Powell end, which Kopak is bowling from, and this one's pushed away into the offside. Gardner will jump over it and leave it for Cordelia Griffith, who throws back to the wicketkeeper Amara Carr.
Yeah, I think the Lancashire, this fixture's been jinxed, hasn't it? This season with the traffic on the M6.
Yeah, we've not had the best of luck with either traffic or weather in recent editions, and obviously Blackpool we had issues with traffic as well. So it's good to see a game of cricket starting here, and we're going to enjoy every ball of it as this one's pushed away into the offside. Gardner will pick up and throw back, but these two, well, they've known each other since very early in their career, and they've rekindled that partnership this season for Lancashire, Jones and Lamb, and they're running between the wickets is certainly working well. 15 without loss. We're in the third over of this game.
And these little singles pushed into space are going to be vital, especially in these early stages.
Here's Kopak again. Bowls, right arm over the wicket. Forced away off the back foot, but perhaps not with enough force in the end from Eve Jones. It was one of those ones you could have either gone backwards or forward to, but was probably, because it was a relatively decent length, she was always going to struggle to beat Penna there at cover. More applause from the Essex fielders. Another couple over by the dry stone wall on the far side. Look on and see Kopak approaching, bowling, right arm over the wicket, pushed down the ground nicely. They're going to get at least one here. Although Lamb was slow to set off, Scrivens is going to try and throw to the keeper's end, but wasn't accurate enough to trouble Lamb. I suppose you'd had to regain a ground just in case the bowler had flicked it onto the stumps, and then was left with a bit of work to do on that occasion. 16 without loss the score now. 7 to Jones, 3 to Lamb.
Yeah, you mentioned you can hear them in the fielders supporting their bowlers, but it's like a little. Just thinking, it's like almost like an amphitheatre, this pitch, isn't it? With the hills on one side and the old schoolhouse on the right, grey buildings in front of us. It just got that sort of gladiatorial feel about it, hasn't it? You know.
Certainly does, certainly does. And it's yeah, over by the band room over there.
Echoing.
This is the church end that Eva Gray will be resuming the latest over from. She's got a rolling hillside behind it and a church. You'll be unsurprised here. It's actually got a Ukrainian flag on top of it as she bowls this one, which is defended by Eve Jones back where it came, and there's no run on offer as a result.
Seemed to pop up a little bit, that one. I wouldn't mind watching that again.
Yeah, just got a bit of lift, didn't it? It didn't seem to trouble Jones on that occasion. As in comes Gray once more. Right arm over the wicket. Jones forward well. Sort of smothered the ball. Took a quick single. It was tight. What does the umpire think of this? Not out. And I think she just had the stretch in the end, but it was close. It was certainly needed a long look from the umpire, and I think it certainly would have gone upstairs in a international game, that one, but I think Eve Jones was safely home, and it was well judged in the end, in the sense that the fielder got a direct hit and still couldn't get her out. She just sort of seemed to know by the speed it had gone off her bat that she could get through there as Lamb faces up to the next delivery. And a patch of blue sky appearing over the left shoulder of Kopak as she delivers right arm, pushed into the offside, no run.
Yeah, Hassan Adnan, the umpire on that occasion, having to make a tricky decision actually at full pace. We get the benefit of replays, obviously he doesn't, so well done to him.
Really a long look at that one as numbers of you watching creeps up towards 1,000, so good to have you with us early in this game. You see a slash drive out into the offside. It's 17 without loss. We're in the 4th over, and you're with Mike Perkins and former Lancashire and Cheshire captain Alison Byrne on Lancs TV.
Yeah, you can still hear them chirping. Still chirping, the Essex girls, aren't they?
Here comes Gray. Bowls and Lamb drives powerfully down the ground. Scrivens with a tumbling stop and does prevent more than a single being scored, so 18 without loss. The total moves on to, wherever you look here, it's just a postcard image, isn't it, really? We've got a little street up past the dry stone wall on the far side, just climbing up towards the hillside behind the bandstand at the other end. Bit of traffic whirring into the village of Sedbergh at the other end that Gray is bowling from, and meeting a defensive stroke from Eve Jones. 18 without loss it remains. We've had 4 overs of the Lancashire innings. They've been put into bat this morning by Essex. 2 changes to the Lancs team. If you're just joining us, Fee Morris is in for Talika Stephen and Grace Potts in for Tara Norris as they look to win a game following the T20 campaign, the T20 group stage. We've just managed to sandwich in a couple of matches before we go off for some more short form cricket with the 100. And it's good that we're doing that. Resume in September, and Lancashire will very much be looking to get to the knockout stage of this competition. Top 4 qualifying. It's 3 in the end in the T20. They've of course won the T20 County Cup as well, the knockout competition this season, Lancashire, as that one's driven firmly to straight mid-wicket. Penner there with the stop, and it prevents a run being scored off the bat of Lamb.
Yeah, a lot of these girls, from both sides, will be involved in the 100 over August, won't they? So not much rest for some of these top players this season. Yeah. A lot going on in their calendar, a lot of travelling, a lot of cricket.
Plenty involved with Manchester Originals, who will be playing at Old Trafford in that competition, as that's driven firmly down the ground by Lamb. Up to Scrivens, throws hard. It's well taken by the bowler Kopak in the end, actually, because it was mighty close to the top of the stumps, and she still managed to gather it. 1 run is the result of all that.
All that.
20 without loss. The board, sorry, 19 without loss. Even the board moves on to not quite at that 20 mark yet, but Lancashire will be happy with their progress so far. Here's Kopak, bowls, right arm over the wicket, defend. It's interesting how backing up has sort of changed in recent years, with the pre-delivery run-out coming back into being sort of less frowned upon, shall we say, in the laws of the game.
But, you know, as a former batter, that's really irritating that you get punished for such a great shot.
Yes.
By potentially running your partner out. Nice shot from Jones again, back foot. Frustrated that she perhaps didn't make more of it. It was there to be hit. Yeah, she's practising the shot again. I think she wanted to play that a bit squarer, but she's found the fielder. No run.
But there was definitely a time where batters were being encouraged to, rather than the traditional thing of keep your bat in the hand nearest the stumps and take it out, actually to have it in the hand nearer the end you were going to be turning at, and sort of walk out your crease a little bit once the bowler had delivered. But you just can't do that anymore with pre-delivery run-outs.
She's beating the outside edge there as Gray. Good delivery. There's a few oohs and ahs there. Jones is having a little sticky patch here, really, just because she was frustrated at missing out on 2 shots, and then she's had the ball go past her outside edge. She's got to just remain composed at this point.
It was a very, very good bit of bowling out from Eva Gray. Yeah, very, very good. And I just, for all the world, I thought we were going to see the bails just pop off the top of the stumps, but it just whiskered past.
Our view is across the wicket as opposed to up and down. In comes Gray again, and that's a nice purposeful stride forward from Jones there to negate the swing. No run. Super over from Eva Gray. Teammates are appreciative. Eva against Eve.
More applause from the Essex fielders.
Last ball of her over. It's full, and that's really nicely played down towards fine leg, just for a little sneaky single. Just enough to keep the strike from Eve Jones. Score moves on to 21 at the end of the 6th over. Great over from Eva Gray.
Yeah,
really turning the screw on Lancashire there.
Probably the best we've seen from Essex since electing to field here. Just the 1 run came off it off that final ball, and was threatening the stumps as well. There was Eva Gray, so it's up to Kopak to match that now.
No. It'll be interesting to see if Scriven stays with Kopak. Looks like she is. Of course, they get 10 overs each in this competition, the bowlers. So she can afford to bowl her bowlers in little clusters of 4s and 5s rather than 1s and 2s we see in the T20. Kopak into the left-handed Jones. Down on one knee goes the nice expansive cover drive, but Cordelia Griffiths is really quick across the ground, and thou shalt not pass.
Yeah, no more runs on offer there.
Score remains on 21, my age, obviously, Mike.
Forever.
Forever 21. Kopak. Jones. I think that might be given as a wide, certainly leg side. Takes the time giving her wides, does Jasmine Naeem, doesn't she?
Yeah, she'll have to have a think about it, I think.
Nice, gentle, keep everyone guessing. Yes, we'll just gently extend the arms there. So we're looking at, as we are looking at the pitch, we're looking at it crossways, if you like. So it's quite often difficult for us to comment initially whether we think it's wide or not. But looking by the batter, that's bobbed off her toe there. Gone through for a quick run / by.
We were sort of mid-wicket to the left-handed Jones there, just behind actually, where Joe Gardner picked that one up.
No signal for the umpire, so must have got a little tickle on the bat. Brings Emma Lamb onto strike. She's been starved of the strike actually so far this innings, hasn't she? I'm not sure what the stats are, but yeah, she doesn't seem to have had much of a chance to have a go yet.
Yeah, 5 off 12 Lamb at the moment, but you're right, Jones has faced 26.
Kopak into Lamb. Played very assertively off the back foot into a space. No run. It's ferried back by the Essex girls through Scrivens. Very impressive young captain, 21 years of age. Already being touted as a future England captain by many in the media.
Well, certainly the Cricket Hair podcast.
Oh, Sid Egan is absolutely in love with her, I think. Kopak in. Lamb's taken a couple of strides down there. It's clever play from Lamb. Don't think the bowler saw her coming either, because that's gone for 4. Very, very intelligent play from Emma Lamb. 4 runs. very much well needed.
It's important the ease with which Lancashire are negotiating Carpack at the moment, because she took 19 wickets en route to the Rachel Hare-Flint Trophy last season. So she is certainly a dangerous bowler, but just doesn't seem to have found her line on this pitch here at Sedbergh.
Tries again from the Powell end. Into Lamb. Look, is that... Yep, it's hard to tell. I'm just judging it by whether the wicketkeeper's taking it in the morning. There's another wide ball there. I'm wondering if the ball's a bit greasy in her hand, because it's still quite damp on the outfield.
I think some are swinging, some aren't as well. That one went right from the hand quite appreciably, whereas others are going less so.
None of the Essex fielders seem to have the old bar towel in the pocket. Do you remember those days when you used to have a bar towel in the pocket? Got back. Lamb tries to push it through mid-wicket, but the fielder's too quick for a run to be taken.
I cut up an old tea towel and then threatened the teenagers in the team that they have to take out the tea towel if they don't bring their own to dry the ball.
No, when I played club cricket at Neston, I used to walk up to the bar on a damp day and say, you know what, I'm having the bar staff over, like, you want a blooming bar towel again, don't you? You're a nuisance, go away. Gave me one in the end. Lamb's moved forward again, pushed that through, decisive running from Lamb, and although they've appealed, she was very much in on that occasion. Good running. 1 run. It's turning into a slightly expensive over in the context of the game. As we reach the end of that over, we are on 29 for no loss. 8 off the over. Most expensive over yet, but nothing outrageous. So.
And after the cheapest as well, so...
It's cricket for you.
It's, it can change in an instant, can't it? But back to Eva Gray, she herself took 12 wickets en route to that Rachel Hare-Flint Trophy last season, so they were a formidable opening partnership last season, but perhaps this time round just not quite managing to achieve those heights, and that's probably why Essex have struggled a little bit in their first season under the county's name.
Eva Gray defended from Lamb. Head right over that one. Yeah, just dabbing down the wicket a little bit, buying herself a little bit of thinking time. As Gray turns back to her spot. She's coming in hard from the church end. Nice strike from Lamb. She found the fielder though again, another little fumble, but it didn't cost them anything on this occasion. Essex, a 1 run. Push that nicely out to mid-on region. Maksud, the fielder.
Gray, to be fair, has passed that 14 wicket mark already this season. She's the 12 wicket mark. She has 14 this season.
Yeah, it's a good tally.
8 for Kopak.
Gray's going to try again. Again, good defensive shot from Jones on this occasion. Back foot. Drops the bat down.
It's a nice kit, the Essex one, isn't it?
Brilliant.
The purple.
I love the purple.
Blue trousers, purple tops, and purple caps with just the
My
red
favourite
Essex
colour.
badge on them.
Love purple. Love me a bit of purple, I do. Just slight adjustments in the field from Scriven. She's just manoeuvring the offside field slightly as Eva Gray runs in, past the umpire. Dab down to fine leg, then push hard. Don't think there's 2 there now. Decides to stick at 1.
Just a bit greedy with the line there from Gray, drifting in towards the pads. Jones made no mistake.
So field have readjusted yes again as the right-hander comes in to strike. Yeah, they're going to get some steps in today if these two stay in a while. Chip chopping around. Gray, 5th ball of the over. Again, Lamb's taken a little shuffle down to try and change the line of the bowler. Didn't work on this occasion. Dot ball.
Dog Walker scampers quickly behind the sight screen there, in between deliveries.
Yeah, I don't know where that path leads to, but there seems to be like an awful lot of people walking dogs around there. If it's a public pathway up into the Dales or not, I'm not sure. And Joe Gardner's very kindly blocking my view of the batter at this point. You'll have to tell me what's going on, Mike. Oh, I know she hit it. I heard
Lamb
it.
is driving.
Thank you.
Into cover point.
Thanks. No run. I'll have to have a word with Joe Gardner. Say, excuse me, can you just field?
I think it might be you who has to move, if I'm honest.
Yeah, every ball.
Well, I think Joe's been fairly consistent in her positioning.
Anyway, enough twittering. This is what happens when you've got 50 overs to fill. Right, end of the 8th over, it's 31. No wicket lost. We're still in the Kopak grey show at the moment, bowling-wise.
31 off 8. Maybe want to be just a little further on than that. That'll probably be the discussion, but it's difficult to tell with these outgrounds as well what a good score is. It does tend to be slightly less, although Southport very much was the exception to the rule with that lightning fast outfield early in the
Southport
season.
is a massive exception to the rule. There's always runs, shed loads of runs there, aren't there? As Coppett comes in from the power end again. Nice strike. Oh, that's a fantastic bit of fielding from Kopak. I'd like to see that again. It's almost bionic.
Did very well actually, because you have to get out off the pitch before you enter the so-called danger zone. So she'd had to do that, and then that's exactly where the ball ended up. So she threw herself back across and got a hand on it.
Super bit of athleticism there on our replay. It won't be a replay for you guys, you'll be seeing it live. Oof, Joves has just slashed at one on the outside of off stump. Kopak's beaten the outside edge there after getting up off the ground and dusting herself down. Bowled a brilliant ball.
Right shot, just poorly executed, I think. In the end, just took her eye off it at the crucial moment, because that was on to be cut away for 4, just didn't connect.
Actually, to be fair to Jones, it's the first time she's had a ball to have a go at like that, and her little eyes probably lit up, didn't they? Because they've bowled really quite tight lines, apart from the odd wide. Kopak, Jones, back foot defence, no run.
Certainly having a good look now, Lancashire, aren't they? After it was a fairly decent start, and then they're just having a proper look at this at the moment. There'll be plenty of spin, no doubt, in the middle overs.
Yeah. Well, they're going to have to be patient because the power play is nearly over. Kopak in. Defends again.
Just the 2 fielders allowed outside the circle at the moment.
Yeah, but it's a sort of mixed bag of fortune, isn't it, at the end of the power play, because some people think it's a good thing to have the power play and others want a day like today when the bowling's been so tight. It does open up 1s and 2s around the ground if there's more people outside the ring, doesn't it? Kopak in, short, wide, given by Naeem.
It doesn't feel like the day where we'll see that sort of exploratory over of spin at the back end of the power play as we sometimes do, but who knows?
I'd be very surprised on this occasion because it's just so green and there's green bits everywhere, so it's not drying out yet. Maybe later.
The pitch itself, we didn't get much of a look, but it did look a relatively nice straw colour, to be fair, didn't it? But obviously the outfield's very lush indeed.
Left-hander on strike, driven again straight to the Cordelia Griffiths at mid-off, no run.
In fact, the ground itself looks as much of a picture as its surroundings, actually. It's in very, very good nick, as you would imagine. Warwickshire in trouble, 32 for 4 against Surrey.
Oh, dear me.
They're in the 7th over of that game. That's also taking place in this competition.
They'll be fed up with the side to Surrey this week, won't they? What a lovely shot, Eve Jones. Classic cover drive, straight through the gap on the offside, 4 runs. What a shot of the day.
Well, if she missed out on the cut, she didn't miss out on that cover drive there. Beautifully played into the gap, and away it went for 4 runs with great power. 36 without loss.
Fielded from underneath the dry stone wall. I'm wondering if they're old mill workers' cottages, because there's some mills up the road as we drove in. They might be, mightn't they? Those little grey cottages.
Oh, I hadn't seen the mills.
Yeah, I just saw a sign for a, you know, like one of these little museum type places as I was driving in. So, or farmers' cottages, could be anything, couldn't it?
Wickets also going in the Hampshireans. They're 37 for 3 against the Blaze. And the other game we've not mentioned, Durham, 48 for 1 against Somerset. So Lancashire the only side not to lose a wicket so far. So that perhaps explains why the approach has been watchful at times during these first 10 overs.
Gray starting the last ball, the last over of the power play. Lamb on strike, and she's placed that down to third for 1 run. Takes the score up to 37.
Slightly uppish through the gully region, wasn't it? But she knew there wasn't a fielder there, so a legitimate.
Esme McGregor, there you go. Come on, announce a bit earlier, please.
So we haven't got the exploratory over of Spin, but we've got an exploratory over of Esme McGregor.
Yeah, another seam bowler in play. Makes sense. Taken a few wickets in the T20 this year, hasn't she, this young lady? Tempted to play down leg, did Jones, but didn't connect, and no wide given there.
I think there was, actually.
Was there?
Yeah.
Oh, missed it. It's just as
I think we've got one umpire who takes a long time to decide and signal, and another one whose arms are straight out.
We've got somebody number 21's having a jig in front of me there.
Yeah.
That's it, she's heard me, she's moved over now. Thanks, thanks fielder. Thank you, Grace Scrivens, for moving the field so I can see what's happening. Perfect. So, there's May McGregor coming into bowl her third ball, which will be the second legitimate ball of this over. Into the left-handed Eve Jones. Defends.
10 past 11 now, so most of the county championship matches getting underway, but it's a delayed start between Lancashire and Glamorgan this morning at Old Trafford, so it looks as if there's a little bit of rain in Manchester at the moment.
Well,
so we're blessed in the sunshine.
We did drive through a bit this morning, well I did, from where I was. Dot ball, it's a good start from McGregor. Yeah, finishing off her university degree this year, so she's been a busy bee.
Essex, though, against Warwickshire in the county championship have added 8 to their overnight total so far. They're 358 for 4.
Jones awaits. Short. She sliced that past point. Has it got enough legs to meet the boundary? Yes. 4 runs from Jones. Really lovely shot. Didn't overhit it. He just sort of ran away from the fielder down, sort of sloping towards us, that little part of the outfield. Great shot, takes a score on 242, creeping towards that.
Beautifully stroked away, wasn't it, by Eve Jones there? And it just rolled away like it was on a billiards table or something like that. It was a superb shot.
McGregor tries again. Good response. Forced Steve Jones to play a back foot defence shot.
It's like one of those snooker shots that rolls and just finishes up right on the cushion, the way that one went away to the boundary.
Do you play much snooker?
No,
Pool? No,
not really.
Watch it though, obviously. Yeah, it's a spectator sport for me, that. Here we go, McGregor. Bit fuller. Ooh, tried to chop down on that. I missed everything, I think. I suspect that's going to be a couple of byes.
Maybe just chop down on it actually to prevent it hitting the stumps, and that's.
Oh, she got a touch. Well done. 2 to the total for Lancashire and 2 for Eve Jones.
Laurie just stocking up the local shop, which is good.
Oh, aye, definitely.
It's a long way down the hill to have to go to a supermarket or anything like that. You've just been watching some pictures there of the slight delay at Old Trafford, so it's going to be a delayed start this morning between Lancashire and Glamorgan at Old Trafford. It's not too wet, so with any luck they'll be underway soon there, and we'll be able to bring you that one on Lancs TV as well as this one here from Sedbergh in the sunshine.
So at the end of 10 overs, the score is 44 without loss. And Scribbins is just talking to a bowler.
I think the indication from those pictures is the fact that they've got the cover over the pitch in the run-ups, but not the full covers out, so I think that indicates they're hopeful of a start there too before too long. And of course Lancashire trying to get back in the hunt for those promotion places in the county championship, so they'll be keen to get going.
And Eva Gray's changed hands, I think. There we go, Eva Gray. First ball is from Gray has been punched into the point area.
Evans end. Coming on, number 10, Eva Gray.
And the announcer's just confirmed my suspicions. Thank you, Mr. Announcer.
It's a strange one though, isn't it, to switch the end of a bowler at this stage of things. You don't often see that, but there we go.
Well, I mean, as a captain, if my bowler would come up to me and say, I'm not feeling this end, I don't like the run-up, there's something not quite right, I'd change. Why not? In 50 overs, you've got the time to manipulate your bowlers as and when, really, haven't you? So I suspect that's what it is. Just sometimes you just, as a bowler, just don't feel the end that you're bowling at. Gray, Powell end, into Jones. Oh, she's beaten the outside edge there.
I suppose it's just the fact she's had 4 already. It's how much puff she's going to have for this spell from this end, but we'll see.
We will see indeed, won't we? That was a great ball though. Just enough drift away from the left-hander. Yeah, Scribbins is in conversation with her again.
Look at this, we're all in sunshine now.
Well, it's lovely, isn't it? I'm glad I'm here though, to be honest. Having decided that it was always going to rain when I come to Sedbergh, I bought my woolly hat, my woolly jacket, no sunnies, no sun hat, no sun cream.
But no, at the minute the hillsides are illuminated by that
It's
sunshine.
Beautiful day. It's glorious, absolutely glorious. Makes me want to get up those hills. Do you think they'd let me commentate from that hill?
I don't think you'd see too much from there, if I'm honest.
Gray into Jones. She's tried to slash that. Didn't connect.
Just down into the pitch, didn't it?
Yeah, looking to play it in through the backward point area. Didn't quite get hold of it.
She's actually probably hit a wide there. I'd be a bit frustrated. It was probably just inside the line when her inside edge met it. But yeah.
Kopak. Beg your pardon, I'm supposed to say Kopak. It's Gray, isn't it? Beg your pardon, Eva Gray. Great ball, Eva Gray. Dot ball, no run.
As we say, in the hunt for a 15th wicket of this one-day cup campaign.
Sun's coming out, just drying out this wicket. Drying out the outfield. It's going to make the ball run a little bit quicker. Again down leg. Not sure if that one's going to be awarded, but again she's fooled me again as umpire. Naeem, it's wide, awarded.
So I've noticed on the head-on camera she sort of does a little soft signal that she thinks it's a wide and then just waits to see what's going on before stretching them out to the scorer.
No need to rush. Best to get it right. Eva Gray. Past the umpire. Ooh, looking to be expansive there with Jones, and again she's mistimed it.
Big inside edge back into her foot.
Did you see Rashad Pan trying to sweep an inside edge onto? Oh dear me! Don't want to be doing that.
No, he's
done himself a big injury there, isn't he?
Although you can see how it sort of happens with Rashad Pan. Well, he does do a lot of those sorts of strange shots.
Eva Gray. I think that might be wide. No, Eve Jones thought it was. She left that one on your advice. Oh, it was close, but looking at the replay, it was just inside the blue line, I feel.
A red today, actually.
Yes.
Anyway.
46 at the end of the 11th over.
But yes, you can certainly see how Rashad Pant gets injured sometimes because he does put himself in harm's way.
It was one of the fast bowlers, wasn't it? It was bowling at him. He's trying to reverse sweep him. Oh, my life.
It didn't end well anyway.
Didn't
But
end
there we
well.
go. There we go.
This is the man who survived car crashes, and he had to be dragged off the pitch on one of those lorry ambulances. He didn't look happy.
Yeah,
So-
he looked a bit forlorn, didn't he? Sat on that little thing taking him off at Old
He
Trafford.
didn't, but I looked at his ankle and I thought, oh, dearie me, that's going to sting a little bit. I don't think a bit of arnica's going to sort that out, Rishad. Be interesting to see if he plays in the next. I doubt if they'll put him in the next game. Surely he'll have a rest and rest it now, because he came back onto bat, didn't he? So anyway,
Got a
we
deep
have
cover going out here.
Esme McGregor is continuing. Deep cover's gone out. Little dab down to fine leg. Gardner's sprinting around there trying to prevent the two, which I think she's managed to do. So that's a really brilliant throw straight over the stumps. Keeper will no doubt give a little round of applause for that. No, well, I will instead. There you go, Joe Gardner. 1 run.
I'm sure she heard, even though she's had to move to a sort of
Well,
long,
I'm gotta say, I'm
third
glad
now.
she's moved, but there's somebody else coming to take her place now.
That's all right.
I'm going to have to start getting annoyed with Jodie Grewcock. I can't see past her now instead. Anyhow, Esme McGregor's into the left-hander. Thought about having a go at that, changed her mind at the last minute. Disappointed in herself, I think. Got ball. It's good from Essex at the moment. They're really turning the screw on Lancashire. Keeping it tight. McGregor strides in. Bit shorter. And that's placed past Jodie Grewcock at point for 1 run. There is cover on the boundary, so it will only be the 1.
45 for 5 now is the Warwickshire score against Surrey.
I thought you were saying our score then. I was going to say you need to get your calculator out. We are actually on 48 for no loss of wicket at this point. Here in Sedbrook, beautiful part of the world. Esme McGregor. Driven beautifully. Oh, it's a tight one though again. Well judged tight one. 1 run.
Well judged that, wasn't it?
Yeah. You just got to, if you're going to take a run when the ball's coming straight to the fielder, you just got to go literally almost before you've hit it. Got to make the decision that quickly. Some slight adjustments in the field, or is it there's a few people behind the bowler's arm, a few more of those pesky dog walkers. Been asked to stand still by the stewards. Dogs are like, come on mum, what's the matter, why have we stopped? Anyway, we're all ready now. Esme McGregor into Jones. Driven into the mid-wicket area from Jones. Again, Griffiths is there. Easily back to the keeper. No run. Dog's carried on with his walk. He'll be happy. Dogs hate it when they have to stop a walk. No reason other than a wee-wee.
Although the dogs tend to stop for all sorts of unknown reasons themselves at times, don't they?
Usually smells. That's a driven shot. Great piece of fielding at mid-on. I think that's the skipper over there. Yeah. Well done, Scrivens. Scores moved on to 49 at the end of the 12th over.
Yeah, they
What
always...
do you think, Mike? We're at a bit of a stalemate here. These two are sort of neither side's giving in at the moment, are they?
No, I think Lancashire will be the happy just because they've got the wickets in hand. They'll want to accelerate the innings a little bit from this point, but I think they'll be quite happy. I've seen Saren Smale with her pads on wander down to the boundary's edge once or twice.
She
we've
starts
got a shot of some rather yes, she's doing
What were you saying,
well.
sorry?
No, we got a shot of some rather colourful underwear, I think, there from Eve Jones as she was
Did we now?
adjusting her
oh yes, we have,
thigh
haven't we?
guards there,
Yes.
which was
strawberries. I
quite
think.
something.
Strawberries.
Yes.
They were rather spectacular. No doubt she'll get fined for those by the team later on. I've seen
There we
that
go.
before. That was unbelievable underwear. Eva Gray into Sed Jones, having adapted her strawberry underwear. 1 run.
Back to the cricket anyway. 50 without loss. Moves on to 51.
50 up. In fact, 51. Steady progress from Lancashire this morning. Nothing overly dramatic, but the context of the competition and the game, sensible play. Eva Gray. Good line from Gray. No run. Defended with the full face of the bat from Emma Lamb.
They look relaxed at this stage, this Lancashire pair, don't they? They don't seem too concerned about needing to accelerate that rate of 4, and that will be partly due to how well they've battered through the season.
It's a nasty old grey cloud just come over that hill to the side of us as Gray comes in. A bit shorter again. Lamb has to defend. And suddenly, it's gone from being a really lovely, bright, sunny day to being a bit dark again.
Yeah, there's a little cool in the air as well, isn't there, all of a sudden? But I don't think it'll alarm them too much.
I was talking to Ian Herbert, the match referee, earlier on, and he was saying that there might be some bad light actually affecting the game potentially later on. We'll see. Gray, sorry. Lovely shot from Lamb down to point, just for one. A square cut. 52 the score. Essex girls are still fairly chirpy in the field. You probably hear them yourself. You pick it up on the microphones around the ground. Jones on strike. Gray. Bit fuller, driven, yes, got the treatment. It was a full toss. Jones has been itching to get a little boundary under her belt down the ground, and that was the opportunity. With this first time Eva Gray strayed, I feel. Great shot. Make the most of a bad ball there.
Yeah, just got too much length on that one, did Gray, and it was seized upon by Jones, and I think that's why these two will be fairly relaxed with the situation they find themselves in, because they just need a couple like that and they'll be right back up where they want to be.
Let's be patient, they've got to be patient. Gray. It's a good shout. Of course, we're not in line with the ball.
I haven't had another look. I just think the angle was against it.
Yeah.
A little bit of height as well might have been a problem, but creeping towards, if not past that leg stump from Eva Gray. That's why the hands went to the face in frustration.
56. The end of the 13th over here at Sedborough. Keep saying it wrong, and you've been coaching me as with before the game, haven't you, how to say it? Sedborough. There we go. Say it often enough, I'll remember it. Beautiful, beautiful Sedborough, I should have added, by the way. Of course, big day for Mahika Gore. Not sure she's played here with Lancashire colours before. This is her old school, so I'm sure she'll be really excited about getting the opportunity to play here again. McGregor. Lamb's tried to dab that down to fine leg in front of us, but failed to connect. No run.
Still no start that I can see in that Lancashire Glamorgan game at Old Trafford in the County Championship. But this one here, well underway, as are the other 3 games in the competition.
McGregor, driven by Lamb, not enough to beat the fielders at mid-on. Not ball. It's got its own little microclimate here, I feel.
Yeah,
almost. Those hills protecting the pitch from some of the rain, and then open sided to our right. Not so well protected, so McGregor's coming in. Again, she's made that into a full toss as Lamb with her footwork. Very, very nicely done. She's almost, it's like, do you remember that game you played as a kid? What's the time, Mr. Wolf? And used to creep on with up on the person. She's like just waiting for the bowler to take her eye off the stumps, just to take those couple of steps in to destroy the line and the length the bowler's bowled. Great shot, 4 runs.
Lovely shot, that one from
Yeah.
Lamb.
Straight through the covers on the full. Score's on 60. McGregor in again. Now, bowled that a bit shorter, and it's been dabbed down to fine leg. Of course, Lamb had sort of forced her to bowl it a bit shorter by her excellent footwork the ball before, so it's really clever play from Emma Lamb, using all her experience there. Brings Jones on to strike, takes the score to 61.
As we say, these two like to bat long. Partnerships 151 and 185 in 2 of the 3 games in April.
Yeah, they do enjoy being out there, I feel. It's not just about bish bash bosh as you described it earlier. They like this cat and mouse sort of stuff, I think. Doesn't faze them. Dot ball, good ball from McGregor. .61 the score.
Essex, of course, their one win did come against Lancashire by 5 wickets earlier in the season. So they'll be anxious for a repeat of that, although these two put on 106 in that game.
Nice shot from Jones for 1. Through the covers off the back foot. And that is the end of the over. And end of the 14th over, 62 for no loss. Jones moving on to 30, Lamb on 21. So they're both in now, Mike. So
yeah, creeping towards 4.5s now, aren't they? With that
worrying
run rate.
times
That's the
for
next
Captain
thing.
Grace Givens at this point, do you feel?
She's making a bowling change, so perhaps that's an indication she's a little
Maqsood.
worried. And nice to see Maqsood come on. She's been away in the field for most of the game in a sun hat, but now comes on to bowl from the Powell end at Sedbergh School.
Scottish international, of course. Left-handed Jones on strike. She's just readjusting her guard with the arrival of Maqsood. That might prevent Lamb moving down the stumps quite as easily as she was to the seamers, now that the keeper is standing up to the spinner, but it's Jones on strike at this point.
Definitely has to be more careful.
Yeah, right arm over the wicket from Maqsood. Defended, no run. Of course, the leg spin from Maqsood she might get a bit more turn than an off spinner might. Harder to control though, especially with the ball being a little bit damp potentially. So it's another dot ball there. It's a good start from Maqsood.
Yeah, she's gone with 2 fielders back on the leg side boundary, one at mid wicket, one at square leg, who will creep into around about 10 yards in from the rope.
Again, it's dabbed into the space created by the fielders having moved back out of the ring. 1 run. Griffiths in again quickly.
Good piece of batting, that.
Yeah, there are a lot of spaces now for 1s and 2s on this pitch. For an outground, it's a fairly substantial outfield. Maqsood spins the ball from one hand to the other. Seems to be the traditional way to wait for the batter to get ready, does that, from the spin bowlers, doesn't it? Keep the wrist loose.
A lot of rotations, actually, before she approaches.
Bit fuller. That's into the space that's coming towards us. That's driven, but there is a fielder there. It does really well, does Gardner. Nice throw in as well. She's actually disappointed she didn't hit the stumps there. It was a great piece of fielding. 2 runs though.
Yeah, quick across the ground, Gardner to prevent the 4, but quick between the wickets were Lancashire to get the 2. So those are the sorts of races there'll be throughout this innings.
Lamb keeps the strike. Maksud goes past the umpire. That's a full toss. It's got to be gone. She split the field? No, she's failed to split the field. Just the one.
A little bit of a gallop down the pitch there from Lamb. Got to it, but didn't quite connect.
Jones on strike to the right-hander. Maksud. She drives it straight, and another piece of fielding, excellent fielding from the bowler there, gets down really low. No run. Score moved on to 66, so fairly tight over from Maksud, apart from that one full toss that wasn't punished. So fairly decent start, should be pleased with that. As you move into the 16th over.
Would read Sarah Bryce bedtime stories apparently on Scotland tours when they roomed together. I seem to remember hearing once.
I hope they weren't horror stories.
No, I think they were quite gentle. Long chat finishes between Jones and Lamb. The McGregor to continue. She's gone at 1 ball so far in her 3 overs without picking up a wicket, and that's been the problem for Essex so far. You feel if they get a couple, they'd be very happy indeed with them, as this one is dabbed into the offside. It's going to be a quick single, but it's thrown over the head of Amara Carr, or certainly to over the left shoulder of Amara Carr, so she couldn't gather and whip the bails off. Another relatively safe one to the total, and McGregor continues to go at 1 ball, 67 without loss. The score here, as we say, Lancashire will be keen to make sure they don't go winless from these little 2-game interlude between the T20 and the 100 competition, as this one's driven down the ground. Beautiful shot there from Eve Jones, just leant on it in her style and used the weight really to hit through the ball. Knows that kind of using the whole body is always going to be stronger than just using the arms, and proved it there. Lovely 4.
I love the footwork as well, Mike. She'd taken a little shuffle down as well.
As McGregor tiptoes in from the back of her run once again, into full flow now, bowls, and Jones is driving again, down to mid-off. She'll only pick up 1 this time, but added to the 4 from the previous ball. That takes the score to 68, and Eve Jones quite happy with that one. Might have felt she was on for another boundary there. The ball really is rolling nicely on this lush green turf at the moment.
It looks like a really lovely outfield to field on, actually. You see these players getting shredded on these dry ones.
Here's Lamb with a leading edge into the offside. No run. Say Essex did beat Lancashire early in the season by 5 wickets. Their only win of the competition. No result against Somerset the other day. They conceded 312 in the 49.2 overs that were possible, but the game didn't conclude in the end. Bit of pressure on McGregor here. A couple of words from the skipper, and she charges in again. Lamb back into the crease, dabs into that big gap that's opened up at cover with the fielder now out on the boundary there, and takes that one happily. 73 without loss. The score moves on to we're in the 16th over, approaching the end of it. In this beautiful setting with rolling hillsides and dry stone, grey brick walls, only traditional houses. Church behind McGregor as well. He's bowling from the church end. So the left-handed Eve Jones, who inside edges there, and Lamb quickly there with the shout of weight. Wasn't too sure on the single. Jones wasn't entirely sure where the ball had gone. Rolled out on the leg side, sort of through her legs in the end. 73 without loss, 16 overs gone. Good over again for Lancashire.
Yeah, really good play from both of these players. It's nice to see quite a few people strolling in. Crowds filling up nicely to our right. There's plenty of seating available. A few little children having little picnics and enjoying snacks and the fresh air. It's nice, it's good, nice vibes.
Maksud just assesses her field once more. Sees extra cover, backward point, cover on the boundary, and a mid-off as she delivers, and Lamb dabs behind square on the offside, but is only able to find the backward point fielder, which is Kopak. So a dot to start the over with. Leg side field, 5 there. Mid-on, straight mid-wicket, and a fielder on the 45 inside the ring as Lamb tries to turn that round the corner, doesn't make contact. It's a wide ball though because it's drifted down the leg side. There's a bit of a free hit for Lamb there, even though she didn't connect. She still gets the wide. 74 without loss. We also have a mid-wicket on the boundary as this one goes over the top, and that's going to be 4.
Oh.
Bounces once, just inside the rope at long on. Lifted over the top of the captain, Grace Scrivens, away for 4 runs it goes, and the score moves on to 78 without loss. Really nice stroke from Emma Lamb, who's 30 off 38 all of a sudden. One fielder we've not mentioned on the leg side was backward square leg, but wasn't going to trouble that one. We're allowed 4 out now. We've gone past the 10 over mark, so it's 4 rather than 5 in the men's game currently. So this one's dabbed away. Another single on offer, quickly taken by Lamb, backing up the boundary, 79 without loss.
Classic
along
Lamb.
Well.
Classic Lamb. Number of times she'll hit a boundary and then just dab one down and get a single to follow it up, you know. Coach's dream when they do that.
Yeah, very well taken indeed. Maxud, what can she produce to the left-handed Jones then? Another full ball, driven by Jones. Cross comes Scrivens, who's now become mid-off to the left-hander. One taken though, it was in the gap. Nice stroke again, 80 without loss.
Sorry, Mike, getting distracted by packed lunches being given out. You know me.
The sandwiches
you
do
know
seem
me
to have
and my
arrived.
tummy.
Here comes Maxud. Down the track goes Lamb again. I think there was a sound of frustration from Emma Lamb. She got there and hit it and then realised she wasn't going to get full value. Waits once more. Bat raised. Short this time from Maxud and swept away, but from a sort of standing position. In fact, it was a good old-fashioned pull shot, that one, in the end from Lamb. It brings it 181 without loss. The total.
The problem with having a leg spin bowler on when you've got 2 fielders on the boundary on the leg side is that it does open up the offside an awful lot for those quick singles and shots into space, especially as the right-hander. Yeah, ticking along nicely now. Lancashire's captain's bringing herself on, Michael, I think.
Yep, we're going to get a bit of the off-spin of Grace Scrivens here, so she's genuine all-rounder as the skipper. And she's going to try and turn the fortunes of Essex here. You feel if they get a couple of wickets, all of a sudden they will be on top, but without them, this is looking an ominous start from these two who, as we say, have had 3 century stands already, the highest being 185 in this competition this year. Just tweaks a few in the direction of a teammate before beginning her work for the day here. Grace Scrivens, she'll have plenty to do with the bat as well. The sun shines down again here at Sedbergh. That grey cloud has cleared and the sun pokes through the slightly lighter, whiter ones. Single prodded into the leg side for the first run off Scrivens, 82 without loss. And Lancashire already starting to get into a good position here.
Scrivens is just altering her field again. She's bringing in her fielder a bit closer in on mid-wicket to the left-handed Jones.
A couple of deep breaths. Off-spinners like bowling at left-handers. They feel it helps their turn. This one's driven to short extra cover. Picked up comfortably enough by Sophia Smale. Did drop a very difficult chance off Lamb on 1 in just the second over of this innings. Just the second ball Lamb faced as Jones looks for the sweep, doesn't connect. It's down the leg side though, so it's another one of those effective free hits. I thought it maybe took a little bit of, in fact quite a lot of Eve Jones's pad, but maybe it was the wicket keepers behind, I don't know. 83 without loss. There's Scrivens again, just taking time between deliveries at the moment. And this one is poked back to it. A standing position really by Eve Jones. It's grey atop the hills, but lighter blue sky away to our right towards the Powell end. Bowling from the church end is Scrivens. Waiting is Jones. Slices it behind square on the offside and only finds the hands of the fielder at backward point there. Maddie Penner doing the duties. Scrivens again throws it up, driven past the neat footwork in the end of Lamb to avoid that one, and brings up another single to the total. 84 without loss. As I say, we will keep you across all the scores, both in this competition, the Women's One Day Cup, but also in the County Championship, where Lancashire have been delayed today at Old Trafford against Glamorgan, as that one's prodded out behind square on the offside. No run on offer. Essex, though, are underway in the County Championship, 394. As for this competition, Warwickshire rebuilding at 86 for 5 after 16 overs at the Edgbaston Foundation Ground. Durham now 86 for 1. They've had 19 overs of that game, and in the 21st over, Hampshire 83 for 3. So all the games at a similar stage. More wickets elsewhere, though, because we've had none so far in this game, which is good news for Lancashire. She's got a nice shot of the band room at the far end of the ground, and that's the end Maqsood will bowl from. Just quite feel happy with that one, I think, so held on to the ball.
They get 3 faults for refusal, don't we?
In comes Maqsood. Bowls. Tossed up. Driven hard. And that's why there's no run on offer in the end. She was trying to beat Scrivens with that off drive and ended up hitting the Essex captain. Here's Maqsood again. Outside the off stump. Prods Eve Jones, I think, just trying to get some bat on it because she knew it would take it past the keeper for runs because there's nobody down there, but just couldn't quite reach in the end. 83 without loss it remains. Good start to the over from Maqsood, who bowls again. This one's pushed off the back foot for a single out into the offside. 85 without loss the score moves on to. And Lamb settles again. And 84 seems to be where the board and our on-screen graphic is, so we'll stick with that for now, as that one's dabbed around the corner. It had to be a quick one, but it was a quick one. And now the score is 85 without loss for Lancashire. A very, very good start from these two. Players who've played together earlier in their career. Would have been part of that County Championship T20 double winning side that Lancashire had before the professional era of women's domestic cricket. So they take another single on the sweep. Mara Carr appeals as she takes the bails, but it's one of those where she has to look at the ball to catch it, so isn't fully aware of where the batter was, and she's almost past her in the end. Quite comfortably made her grounded, Emma Lamb.
Yeah, she'd be frustrated she didn't beat that fielder at short fine, though. She'd have been looking for a 4 on that one. 87 without loss it takes the score to. Just shows that they know that one round the corner. As soon as they hit it, if they run, they're there. Driven back powerfully, and good work from Maqsood. Got down well and just made herself into a barrier there to prevent that one being hit back past her. Scoreboard's caught up, thankfully. 87
without loss then at the end of the 19th over. It reads in the fluorescent yellow telegraph numbers on the far side against the black backdrop. And a butterfly makes its way from right to left across the view we have.
You see, even the wildlife's trying to get in my eye line. Don't mind the butterflies though, they're only little.
You could confuse it for the ball, I suppose, although they are quite floaty butterflies.
Scrivens is to continue.
Just again wants to move that fielder on the boundary round a few yards. At cover, it's Joe Gardner. Left-handed Eve Jones on strike. Hits the ball to Penner, who throws it powerfully back to her skipper. Was hopping around in a little bit of discomfort there.
Did she get one on the ankle then, or did she just sort of jar her ankle?
Something hurt as she put her foot down, but anyway, no run is the result. Tractor makes its way down the road on the far side of the ground. Mid-wicket as Eve Jones looks. Shorter length, Jones turns it leg side, past Maxsood in the sun hat, but not past Cordelia Griffith out on the boundary, so just one to the total, 88 without loss. The field manoeuvres again for Emma Lamb. We've got long on, a deep, wide mid-wicket, sort of traditional mid-wicket line, then a shorter, straighter mid-wicket in the ring, backward point, and one on the 45 is the leg side field. 4 more on the offside as this one's bowled by Scrivens. It's turned round the corner by Lamb, but for once there's not a run for Jones and Lamb on that occasion. They've got backward point, cover, extra cover in the ring, and mid-off in the ring. It's the cover fielder on the boundary. This one is bowled to Lamb, who whisks it away on the drive out to long on. He'll pick up 1, but it was one of those strokes that probably deserved more than 1, as the total whirs along to 89. Essex in need of wickets now. Lancashire starting to get fully into control here. Run rate still 4.5s though. I'll look to try and pick that up if they can. Again, a dab round the corner on the sweep from Eve Jones. 1 to the total, 90 without loss. The Essex field manoeuvres back to their positions for the right-handed Lamb. See the frustration with those singles as it's ticking between right and left-hander. Lamb down the track, lifts it over the top, and that will go away to the extra cover boundary for 4. Just got enough on that over extra cover, sort of seemed to almost target the route over the head of the fielder in the ring to bring her the boundary. Played it slightly inside out against the off spin, but hit it very well. The score moves on to 93 without loss.
Interestingly, when I was last commentating with Paul Shaw up at Old Trafford, Emirates Old Trafford, he was saying that inside out shot over the covers is one that the girls should be playing more often. If Paul Shaw's watching this now, I'd be really thrilled with that shot from Lamb.
Former Lancashire coach Paul Shaw.
Yep.
94, I suspected it was 94, given it had been 90, but it just took a while to whir on there as Maxsood bowls a ball that's prodded back by Eve Jones, who's frustrated not to have manoeuvred that towards a gap. It's a good bit of bowling in the end from Maxsood. Slight bit of grip off the pitch, but nothing to alarm the batters yet. So she throws this one up and a bit high because it's going to be driven down the ground, and it's through. An attempt to stop it by Grace Scrivens, although she always had ground to make up there at mid-off. It was straight of her and away to one of the Essex coaching staff for 4 runs. 98 now without loss.
Yeah, she threaded that through the eye of a needle, past the bowler, past the fielder, past another fielder. Brilliant.
Here comes Maxsood again to Eve Jones. Pushed into the offside. Stopped at short cover by Sophia Smale, who, even though it was a tough chance early on, maybe ruin not getting more on that catch at slip. Here's Maxsood. Bowls to Jones. Drives back at Maxsood again. And it's 4 from 4 for the over because Maxsood's got 3 dots with... Well, that last one was a dipping leg spinner. The one she got wrong, though, has been hit for 4, so Quite a contest between these two. Maksud just not happy again as she approaches the crease, so again holds on to it. Lamb forced back to her ground. Little giggle between the batter and bowler as Maksud bowls, and this one's driven firmly, and it's going to beat Scrivens to the other side this time, to the right hand side at mid-off. Another well hit drive by Eve Jones, and it brings up the Lancashire 100, the 4th century stand between these two openers this season, and it comes up with a 4 to Eve Jones that takes her to 49, and 4 centuries stands for an opening pair in the season.
Absolutely brilliant. These pair have been stunning for Lancashire this season. What a capture she was, Eve Jones from Warwickshire last year. From the Sparks as they were then, of course.
Here comes Maksud then to complete the over to Jones, who's onto the back foot and just pushing this one out for a 50 to the extra cover boundary. There is a fielder there, so it'll only be one, but Eve Jones has 50 more to her tally. She started as 4th in the run scoring list today, and this 50 will be helping her climb back up past Grace Scrivens in the opposition team and into 3rd position. Lovely stroke.
Beautiful. Some really good stroke play on offer today. Last few overs, they've started to reap the reward for that patience that they showed earlier on in the innings.
Scrivens, who is bowling now, trying to end the Jones innings. I think this may have been mainly pad. We'll wait for the umpire's signal. It was indeed. Just a little tap of the knee indicates as much. And one more to the total, nevertheless. 104. The score now is Lamb waits now, the right-hander, and just taps the ball into the gap just in front of point. Fielder comes from a very backward point, almost a short 3rd to pick up, and the run is added to the total. So yeah, with this innings, started 7 behind Grace Scrivens did Eve Jones. Scrivens bowling to Jones here, takes her on the pad, no run.
Struggling to get this sweep shot away, aren't they, both these players? Although they've played some glorious shots in front of the wicket, they're not getting Scrivens away, swept either side of the wicket.
The force of the back foot down to long on this time was Eve Jones. Just about successful in doing so, and picks up a single as a result. So another one to the total, 106 without loss. So yeah, just 7 the difference between Scrivens, who has the ball at the moment, and Eve Jones's run tallies. Emma Lamb out at the top of the run scorers, adds another one to her season total with that push into the offside. She's really working that cover gap, just creating the angle and dabbing the ball there. No real power in it at all. If there was somebody in the ring, they'd always be stopping it, but because they're not, Lamb moves on to 41, 107 without loss. A couple more spectators have accumulated on the benches by the dry stone wall at the church end. Scrivens bowls. Eve Jones has to be watchful in defence. She'll have her eye on a big score here. A little bit of catching up to do on to get back to that one a ball mark that batters like to be at in one-day cricket these days, but the rate is creeping up towards 5, courtesy of a few extras during the innings as well.
Yes, we're just not even at the halfway mark yet, so don't feel that these players will be panicking that it's less than a run a ball at this point, Mike, especially with wickets in hands and some big hitting players to follow.
Yeah, they can catch up very quickly, can't they, as well as the other aspect. As I say, those 13 wides and 2 leg byes is hurting Essex a little bit at the moment. Maksud into bowl. This one is played away to Cordelia Griffith, who is there at a short mid-wicket position. Now Maksud approaches again, short of length this time, chopped away on the cut, and just rolls gently out to Gardner, who prevents any more than a single being scored, 108 without loss. Gardner back into the ring at square leg. Penner is out at mid-wicket. Fielder at 45. It's the juggling act that has to go on from captains, with only 4 allowed outside the circle in this Women's One Day Cup.
Yeah, and also it's really tricky, isn't it, making sure your fielders are all remembering their fielding positions between left and right-handed batters.
Maksud bowls to
taken.
Jones drives back to the bowler though. Just feel a little frustration building here as the church bells begin to chime here at 12 noon. Maksud bowls. Griffith is across. Picks up, threatens to throw down the non-striker's end, but Lamb's well back within her ground. Griffith, of course, one who's had experience with Manchester Originals in the 100. This one is driven up to long off, where Grace Scrivens is found. I think that's a result of those 2 boundaries in the previous over either side of mid-off, that they've felt they've needed to get the protection down the ground all of a sudden. Lamb has mid-off up, and the right-hander will cut away towards Gardner, picks up another one. 110 without loss. Some steady progress here after 23 overs of the...
Yeah, it's been a real steady 4 or 5 and over run rate all the way through this game. But you do get that sense, don't you, that these two at some point are going to try and be a bit even more expansive if that's possible. Okay, I wonder if Scrivens has got a slight problem here. Physio's out.
Yeah, just having a quick chat, aren't they?
I did.
In fact, it doesn't.
Is it Scrivens?
Like, I don't think it. I think Scrivens is actually with the bowler Sophia Smale, who she's
Pardon.
bringing on. So, I think that might be Esme
McGregor. You're right.
In the distance, but yeah, a little bit of attention needed.
16, Sophia Smale.
But we're going to see Sophia Smale into the attack. Burst onto the scene with wickets in the 100. Bowled very well as well in the Charlotte Edwards Cup. And just will try and tweak her left arm orthodox. We're going to get a sub-fielder coming on for Esme McGregor. She goes off for a little bit of attention. Might just be a cut on the elbow potentially. Just looking at the
Nothing
signal,
serious.
the physio.
She's running off.
Just something maybe that needs just cleaning up and bandaging up. Anyway, Smale into the attack from the church end. We've moved past 12 noon as the chime of the bells has told us, and that one's prodded away to Eva Gray at short mid-wicket. No run on offer. Smale again throws this one up. Lamb claps it in the air in the direction of the fielder at deep mid-wicket, but bounces once into the hands of Penner, so safely enough in front of the fielder from Lamb. I think, having got there on the full, she was originally thinking she was going to try and hit that one over the fielder, and then changed her mind a little bit. 111 without loss.
Yeah, I needed to be careful there. There was 2 fielders on that boundary.
Smale over the wicket to the left-handed Jones, hit back down the ground. Again, no run, because it's straight into the knee, really, of Kopak up there.
Ouch.
Did the job, though. Kept the scoring to Nout. As in comes Sophia Smale. Bowling to Jones, who's moved past 50, but prods this one in the direction of Scrivens' short mid-wicket. That's been a slight problem Jones has had, has just been avoiding the dots. What point will she decide to try and accelerate this Lancashire innings? There's plenty of wickets in hand. We talk about setting up those last 20 overs. Well, these two are doing a very good job of that, but again, prodded back to the bowler. Just getting a bit frustrating for Eve Jones here. Good piece of bowling though from Smale. Just slightly out of reach.
Yeah, she's getting frustrated with the people behind her arm, behind the bowler's arm as well. There's a lot of movement there.
Walked along the footpath.
It's a public footpath, and if you're not a cricket person, you don't know, do you?
This one's shorter length. Jones drives it back at Smale. Stopped by the bowler. Just one off that over. Good start from Sophia Smale into the attack. Of course, Seren Smale is waiting in that Lancashire batting order to come on and try her luck, but she will be quite happy watching the opening stand at the moment of 111. Another good start. They've got a way to go to beat the 185, which is their top mark this season, but they've made 106, 185 and 151 as opening stands so far. As Kopak's going to have another go from the Powell end.
Yeah, this is interesting. A completely different scenario to the one she bowled her earlier spell in, where we were in the power play, of course. Field is crowded round the bat. This time there's a lot more gaps in the field, but a lot more protection on the boundary as well. So it'll be interesting to see how Kopak adapts to this scenario.
She's on her way. Delivers to Lamb, who's back in a crease. Was looking to swing that one away into the leg side. It misses her, and it will be a wide ball, so Kopak will have to start her spell again. 112 for 1. Kopak 24 with no reward from her opening little burst. It was a 5 overs. Into a 6th. Does start it the way she would have liked there, with a ball round about middle and leg stump that Lamb can only defend into the offside.
Yeah, the noise levels in the field have gone up again now. The pace of Kopak has come back.
Voice of Alison Byrne alongside myself, Mike Perkins, on Lancs TV. We're across the county championship game as well, which we'll be bringing you when it gets underway. Flicked in the air and away for 4 runs by Emma Lamb. Lifted that one nicely with good timing as well. 116 without loss, the score moves on to, and Lamb is on to 48. And just a punch of gloves with Eve Jones signifies that she is very, very happy with the way this partnership's going and the way her own game is at the moment. It's got her into that England 50 over side, of course 50 over World Cup coming up, so she'll be after every run she can find. Kopak again, shorter length, top edge over the wicketkeeper Carr and away for 4 runs. Probably not the way Lamb would have wanted to bring up her 50, but she'll take that one. She was looking for the heave into the leg side. It comes off a top edge, and Emma Lamb's 50 off 58 balls in the end. Really nice stroke. Comes up in the 25th over, and she'll be also looking to double that one up, I would think, Alison Byrne.
Oh, you betcha. She's a run machine. Very surprised if she's not eyeing up a big score here.
So both batters now on 52 as Lamb faces up. This one's delivered and cut hard. Gardner comes round, will gather and return to Amara Carr, the wicketkeeper, for the loss of another run. And these are all runs that Essex will already know they're going to have to chase at some point today, and it's looking like Lancashire are on for a good total, and particularly, as you say, with a little bit of firepower, the likes of Fee Morris and Seren Smale and Ailsa Lister, of course, to come, and that's not to mention the captain Ali Threlkeld. So Lancashire have opportunities to add to this. Saw Alana King hit a 6 for the tie.
Oh, that was brilliant, wasn't it?
Against Somerset as well.
What a shot.
Blackpool.
What a shot.
She can find the ropes too. Kopak. Relatively quick,
proper
actually.
Bouncer. Love it.
Eve Jones had to get right under that one. She stood still. It had hit her.
She does look
probably
like
bottom of the rib cage.
She's bowling a bit quicker this spell than in her first spell. Maybe captain's just said to her, right, okay, don't worry about if you bowl the odd wide. Get in there, get a bit of pace going.
I don't think it's the sort of pitch that gives the quicker bowlers too much back, so she really had to ram that one in, and did so as she's in again. Bowls a ball that Jones shows she's not scared of by advancing on and driving away into the cover region for 122 without loss to score.
Yeah, that was a bit spicy, that over, wasn't it? Bit of life in the game. 122, as you say.
At the halfway stage in today's...
So a little bit of drinks coming onto the pitch here, and it'll give us a chance to let you know what's going on elsewhere. So in this competition, Warwickshire have recovered somewhat to 127 for 5. They've had 23 overs there at the Edgbaston Foundation ground. As we say, the score here 122 without loss at drinks for Lancashire, so they are very much on top, the home side here on Lancs TV. 108 for 4 is the score for Durham, and Hampshire have 119 for 4. They are playing against the Blaze. So those are the one-day cup scores, as you've been taking a look at the scorecard that shows Eve Jones and Emma Lamb 53 not out. Nothing too much to see in the Essex bowling figures. As for the County Championship, in Division 2, Lancashire still not on against Glamorgan at Old Trafford. In fact, they've just returned to the field in that one, so we'll also bring you that one on Lancs TV. Lancashire just returning to the field. They've got Glamorgan all out for 261, so Lancashire will be having a bat there at Old Trafford and trying to reignite a push for the top places in Division 2 of the County Championship. In Division 1 of the County Championship, the Essex score is 416 for 5 now against Warwickshire. That game being played at Chelmsford, and that innings mainly built on the Tom Wesley 148. So, as we say, we're underway in the County Championship. 261 the Glamorgan score, and here also going well for Lancashire, 122 without loss as Lancashire bat with the bat at Sedbergh School. And as I say, we had a little bit of a wait for cricket in our first few ventures here, Alison Byrne, but what have you made of the 25 overs that we have seen here today in often delightful sunshine, even though it's just begun to cloud over here?
Just started to go a bit nippier. Yeah, it's been fascinating actually, because the wicket looks good. I haven't seen any demons in it. Outfield's running really well.
You almost look like your bat on the outfield. It's that good.
It's so good. Yeah, exactly. So good, so good. Where have we heard that before? But anyway, both teams are cagey, but on balance, I do think Lancashire have got the edge purely, as you say, because of that wickets column. There's no wickets down, and Lamb and Jones are properly in now. So I think the next 5-6 overs will be pivotal. I think Essex will be pushing to get that wicket, and if they do, they'll be pushing for another one, and you just never know with Lancashire's middle order, do you?
Do you think the instruction here at Drinks will be to start that push now, actually, with 25 overs rather than waiting for that 20 overs to go, Mark?
Yeah, I got a sense with the last over before Drinks that maybe Scrivens had a word with Coppock and said, come on, let's ramp the pace up a bit here. Don't worry if you give a few runs away, but let's dig into them a bit more, you know. Because she did seem, without me having the advantage of a speed gun to hand, that she was getting that ball to come through a lot quicker. And I've just been distracted, Mike, because there's a drone right in front of us.
I think that's Colin, Daddy Badger, as you called him.
Yeah, Daddy
earlier,
Badger. Are you playing with us?
Flying his drone up above the.
It's
pitch here.
I've never seen one. It was almost like it was flying at me, you know. Anyway, we're about to start.
We may well get some lovely shots from that to bring you on Lancs TV.
Hopefully.
Thanks to our good friends at Badger and Coombs.
We've got Sophia Smale taking the ball, and again we've got people behind the bowler's arm from the church end. Dogs
Yeah,
children.
I just thought the opportunity was there at drinks, but we're ready to get going again.
Well,
it's the steward, actually. I think they're moving now.
Well, it's the children with toys in the hand and dogs, and it's understandable if you don't play cricket yourself or watch it, you don't know what you're doing wrong.
Here comes Smale. So resume after drinks, and Eve Jones resumes after drinks as well with a push down to long on for 1, takes the score to 123 without loss. So Jones safely progressing her total to 54 and taking the lead between the 2 batters. And we'll bring Alison Byrne will bring you the next few overs.
Yeah, Smale's about to bowl her second ball after drinks. Footwork again, a diving effort there from the fielder there, went just past her left hand. Slightly fortuitous from the batter on that occasion. It's a great effort from the Essex number 10, Eva Gray, back on. Oh, no, she didn't go off. It was Esme McGregor that went off. Has she still stayed off, by the way, Mike? Did you come up see her back on?
Not seen her back on yet, but I'll keep an eye out.
Left-hander on strike, pushed again towards Eva Gray. She's having a lot of fun rolling around in this lush grass, isn't she? No run. Smale. Driven again. Oh, that's hit the umpire. That hurt.
Quite hard.
Quite hard. Wow. That's Hassan Adnan taking one for the team there. Is that a dead ball in the rules? As if it's the umpire, I don't know.
I think Smale was quite pleased with it, actually.
Because that was going. That was going.
Nearly affected the stop herself and tipped it onto the umpire. I think she's quite pleased to turn around and see it not going any further.
Oof, get the arnica out. The other umpire's just checking he's okay. He can still stand and he can still see, so he's all right. Smale. Swept. She's got hold of one at last. A little bit fuller. Down to deep backward square. Just the one, though.
It was swept, that one. Right down.
Proper good sweep. Score moves on to 125. Brings the right-handed Lamb on strike, who's gone 54. Neck and neck, Jones and Lamb at the moment, the scoring rate. Lamb's used her feet again and she's pushed that into the covers, but she'll only get 1 for that. She moves on to 55. Score moves on to 120, should say 6. And it does. And that's the end of the over. 126 for no wicket. Decent first over back from Smale.
Yeah, so steady really. It wasn't it, that first over? There's no sign of the acceleration just yet, but I'm pretty sure it'll come in the next couple of overs. I think that was both the batters just feeling their way back into what they've been doing, but they both looked it. And we're going to get Kate Kopak to continue from the Powell end.
Certainly are. As I say, she was a stalwart of the Cheshire side for a good few years. I think it was about 7 years she played for Cheshire. And to King's School in Chester. I'll be very proud of her, no doubt. Lovely shot through the covers there. That's lovely. Straight to Gardner on the boundary. 1 run.
And it was last year she really showed what she could do with those 19 wickets in a trophy-winning side.
It's a lot of wickets. Nearly 2 teams worth, Mike. Looks like false start from Kopak. Tries again into Eve Jones. She's gone for that. Not quite timed it, but it's going to go for at least 1. They'll turn and look for 2, but I don't think 2 is on. Straight drive. Got a bit lucky there. I don't think she timed that one at all. Didn't sound at all well.
Just sort of hiked it straight.
Let back a bit too much on it, I think, and lost the timing. Brings Lamb onto strike. These two are definitely trying to keep tabs with each other. 56, both of these bats. Kopak strides past the umpire. She's gone for that bouncer, and that is a top shot, and I think she's got hold of that, and she actually found the gap between the 2 fielders on the boundary. Great shot from Emma Lamb. Not at all intimidated.
She's ended up hooking it, hasn't she?
Yeah.
She was advancing down the pitch, but
Oh.
met it really well.
Umpire's given one for the over. Little warning there. Kopak.
And transferred the momentum she had from going down the track to behind square and away for 4.
So I wonder if she'll persist with this this policy. Short pitch bowling, we will see. Kopak. Again, she's gone for a short one, and again, Emma Lamb's given it the treatment. Not quite as efficient as the last one. There is a fielder out there, but she's getting a good 2 runs for it. Maksud, the fielder.
And we said it was coming, didn't we? This is a definite attempt to accelerate the scoring from Emma Lamb in this over.
But
she
equally,
is around 1 a ball now.
Yeah, but equally you just think Essex are trying something different here as well. So it's like, okay, we've tried the traditional stuff, let's just try something else. Lancashire are a little bit ahead of the game at the moment in that tit-for-tat situation as Kopak strides through again. Again, a little bit short again, but this time she's cut that to point. And Jo Gardner fields that with ease. A really powerful arm on those Gardner, isn't she? Just the 1 run for that.
This is all good from an England point of view, from Emma Lamb as well, with that World Cup coming up in the 50 over format. Every run that Lamb can accumulate this summer is...
It's another nudge.
Yeah, it's just putting her in form for that, isn't it?
Kopak. Past the umpire. Right arm over. Short again. Well, okay. Interesting tactic. Didn't really pay off in that over, but we will see.
Feeling was that went over Jones. Jones, I think, felt it went leg side of her. I'd say it did go over just about.
Just
it
about.
Went over the bend in her back as she'd dipped there.
135 score. The end of the 27th over. Sophia Smale is to continue from the church end.
But that was a definite attempt to accelerate things from Lamb there. We'll see if Jones can match her.
Or at least get Lamb on strike.
Oh yes, yeah. That's the other option.
Nice shot from Lamb. Beautiful. Out to the square boundary on the offside. Fielded by Maksud. Just 1 run. Well, there's no more spectators coming in. There's another 5 or 6 crept over by that dry stone wall as well now. They're all around the ground.
I'll say 1 or 2 may have struggled to get here, but they'll be glad they have now because it's a really picturesque.
Smale into Eve Jones. She's placed that beautifully through the offside for 1 run. Gardner fields that easily.
Tara Norris just makes her way around.
A little stroll. Having a
towards the
rest
nets
today as
maybe,
Tara. She's done a lot of bowling this season for the Thunder, hasn't she? She's been a busy bee.
Yeah, she might even just be going for a little bowl on the nets now.
Dropped it short a little bit, did Smale. It's been placed into the mid-wicket area for another easy single.
Perhaps even a bat. Who knows?
Who knows?
Didn't have a gear with her though, did she?
No, I think she might need her pads for that. She could do. And her gloves. Smale. Cut again into that same gap. Into the covers, fielded by Gardner. 1 run. Tick-tocking.
Good to have you with us on Lancs TV. 1,700 of you watching this game in the Women's One Day Cup, with Lancashire starting the day in 3rd and looking to secure a place in the knockout stage.
Smale. And again, Lamb's into the game of cutting now. Smale's not quite found a length there. It's too easy for them to just chop it into the gaps at the moment. Another one.
Yeah, Cordelia Griffith patrolling out there and doing some good work again to keep the scoring as low as possible, but it's starting to get concerning for Essex, this.
Smale, a bit quicker. Push that over the head of the mid-on fielder, I beg your pardon. 1 run.
Just a bit more awkward for Jones at the moment, isn't it, than Lamb, it feels. But she will get there, you would imagine.
6 off the over there, all in singles, 141 for no loss of wicket as yet. Scriven is now having a chat with Eva Gray.
Well, the simplest question is probably, are you going to get me a wicket? Because we need one. It's going to be Kopak to try next, but...
Oh no, it's still Kopak. I thought we were having a change of bowler there, but Kate Kopak is coming back again. I wonder if she'll persist with this short bowling, or whether she'll try and pitch it up a bit more. We will see, won't we? Eve Jones on strike.
Jones, but maybe not Lamb.
Potentially. Kopak. Short to Jones again. That one's one for the over given.
She's really hitting the deck hard,
Isn't
though,
she?
as Kopak, and it's not giving her a lot back, so she's doing well to get these up around the head of the batter.
Yeah. Bodes well for Lancashire's seam bowlers, though. Mahika Gore, Kate Cross.
Run rate up to 5s, but Eve Jones does need to accelerate her innings, you feel here.
Kopak. Again, short. Yeah, Jones doesn't like this very much, does she?
Well, I think she's wondering, when are you going to pitch one in my half?
Well, she will, at some point.
But I think, yeah, she does have to take it on at some point here. And I think the bowler knows that.
Nice little battle within a battle we've got here. Eve Jones, Kate Kopak, Cheshire v Cheshire.
Double bluff and go full.
That's it. Well done. She's flicked one off the hips. It's got Lamb on strike. As you say, I wonder if she'll persist with the short bowling against Lamb.
Well, everything this over's been halfway down.
Yeah, I know. But as you said, he was to the left-handed Eve Jones, so...
and it was Lamb who hit 4s. Last over.
She's coming off a really long run-up again. Lamb steady as a rock, waiting for the short ball that she's expecting and getting. Not quite as short. Lamb was able to push that into the covers for a single.
Yeah, Lamb's sort of advancing forward, whereas Jones is going back in her crease, which is a kind of interesting starting tactic from Lamb, and it has brought us some joy.
Particularly in the early few overs when things are a little bit cagey. That was her escape method, wasn't it?
But I think last over as well, she was going forward and taking the short ball on from that position.
And again, she's moved her feet. Kopak has unsurprisingly dropped it short.
Well, it's working to Eve
It
Jones.
is working. Yeah. It certainly is. Don't panic, Eve Jones. Don't get yourself out at this stage. You've done the hard work.
Just needs to kind of
Patience.
baseball one away, doesn't she?
Kopak. There you go. Nice shot. Back foot shot through the covers. Can't quite beat Griffiths out there on that boundary. 2 runs. Nice release shot though for Eve Jones.
Yeah, but that's the problem, isn't it? If it's not a boundary, she sort of isn't catching up too much with where she wants to be. But look, 145 without loss, they'll definitely have taken this at the start of play, having been put into bat by Essex here. So these two will be happy, but I think Lamb will be the happier of the two, if that makes sense.
It certainly does.
5 exactly the
good news
scoring rate at the moment.
Good news for Eve Jones is Kopak's only got 2 more overs. Sophia Smale. In contrast, left arm orthodox. Slow spin, if you like. Around the wicket to the right-hander. Dabbed it down off her hips for 1 run. 1 to total. Lamb moves on to 68.
Esme McGregor is back on. She's just running out.
Oh, well spotted.
What will be long on to Eve Jones. So that's good for Essex because they don't want to be a bowler down.
Jones is on strike and she's a bit relieved to have a left arm spinner to face, I think, for 1 ball there. One drives it past said bowler. 1 run.
I don't think, though, McGregor will be ramming it into the pitch if she's been off injured. I don't think that'll be wise for her.
No, not a wise move. Anyway, Smale Oh, Lamb's gone for this one. She's gone for it, gone for it, gone for it. One bounce, two bounces, up the grassy knoll. And the gentleman on the bench, I think is a gentleman, unmoved. No, might be a lady, can't tell.
Either way.
Either way, the person on the bench, unmoved.
First duty is to go and retrieve that one from back over her head, because that's a lovely shot.
In the 30th over.
And a polite round of applause for the 150 there.
Well done. Smile. And then typical Lamb style, 4-1 ball, 1 the next. I've seen that pretty much every time she sees a boundary today. Followed up by a single. Now then, Eve Jones. And how much that over from Kopak has disturbed her concentration. Smale in. Plays it straight. Oh, and that bounced awkwardly in front of Eva Gray. She did well to stop that going through her. Dot ball.
Another one. Another dot ball.
Yeah, they're adding up. Yeah, that's better. She's got the full face of the bat through that one for a single. Down to long on. 152.
So
the end of the over.
Lamb now 73 off 72, so she's above that one a ball mark, but Eve Jones still a good way off with 64 off 108. So Jones, you feel, needs to just try and accelerate what she's doing. If she perishes, then it'll allow Lancs to sort of use the wickets.
Yeah, I just think she needs
to some players who might strike it a bit cleaner in.
I just think she needs to just do, at the moment, just give Lamb the strike. There's plenty of space in the field.
Change at the Evans end, coming on at number 14.
Strange, really, because
Joe Gardner.
I mean, Jones is such a stroke player with her boundaries, but she's also usually quite adept at bat-on-ball cricket and just keeping
tap and run
ticking.
for a bit. But tapping into spaces, obviously, you know. So, Joe Gardner, after having a long stint on this boundary in front of us, gets a chance to bowl. Right arm. Off spin, straight driven. Good stop from Gardner. Got down very well to her right.
Good shot, but again, not bringing a run.
From the Powell end. Gardner in again. She's tickled that, that'll do. One tap and run, 1 run. Don't even think that's where she meant it. She really got the toe end of the bat with that, didn't she, did Eve Jones?
Yeah, I think original intention might have been mid-on, but once it dipped on her a bit,
I think Eve Jones has just actually signalled. Sorry, Mike. She's just signalled to with her hand to watch the flight of the ball to Lamb. So I think she was deceived by the flight of the ball slightly. Lamb's on strike. Bit quicker. Lamb's driven that. Didn't quite get hold of it. Just get a 1 down to long on. Brings Jones on strike. Gardner in. Used her feet and didn't see that. I thought it had gone past her, but Gardner had got down really sharply. She's good in the field, Gardner, isn't she? Very athletic. Solid. Dot ball.
Lancashire 4 for 1 in the early stages of their innings against Glamorgan, replying 2-6-1 all out at Old Trafford.
Gardner, that's short. She's punched that into the offside as Eve Jones. She's frustrated. She feels like she should have got the gap there. You can tell she's getting a bit frustrated.
That game in the County Championship, this one in the Metro Bank Women's One Day Cup, where Lancashire progressed to 156 without loss there. Essex in Division 1 of the County Championship, 437 for 5 now. Obviously have chosen to bowl here in this Women's One Day Cup game. And they're yet to get a wicket.
Gardner in again. That's all looking to go on a misfield. Sent back by Jones. Dot ball. Good first over from Gardner. Kept it tight. No boundaries from it. 156, just the 4 off the over.
Now if Gardner continues to bowl like that, maybe a bit of Jodie Grucock as well, they maybe could cover the gap that would be left if Esme McGregor doesn't return to the attack. So they may decide spin is the way to go here in the Cumbrian hillside. We've done well to find a flat bit of ground actually to play this game, haven't we? But it's a remarkably flat and lush bit of ground.
Beautiful pitch, it really is. It's an absolute dream to play on a nice day. How many nice days they get every summer though?
Well, they'll have had a few this summer.
Yeah, this summer definitely.
With the hot weather, again, it's why it's so impressive how lush the outfield is. Smale in a long conversation with Grace Scrivens before embarking on this latest over.
And Jones has been on guard, so to speak, for quite. Oh, she's decided to stand up and have a stretch. Good idea. Look after your back.
Grace Scrivens might have to be a little careful with the cut-off time here, because it has been
quite a few
slow at moments.
Stoppages, isn't there? Finally we're underway. Eve Jones meant that. That is 5 overs of frustration in one ball. She absolutely walloped that one straight down the ground. You can almost feel the sigh of relief from here.
There's a whisker away from the bowler and a whisker away from mid-off, and neither of them were able to stop it.
And she didn't hit the umpire this
That's
time.
How firmly struck that was.
She'll feel better after that. Smale. And that. She's following Emma Lamb, hits a 4, gets a single. Well done.
Yeah, that's what Jones has to do here.
Yep.
Just keep backing up those boundaries. Bat and ball cricket, but then hit the odd 4 in there as well.
Smale. Oh, crafty from Lamb. She's gone with the old reverse sweep. She might get 2 here. Yeah, I think no. Decides against it. On to Lamb.
It was just at that moment where the fielder had picked it up and they just decided against it.
I think they saw it was Gardner as well. Was it Gardner down there?
I think it was Grucock.
Grucock, yeah. Both equally good in the field, Grucock and Gardner. Smile. That's... Oh! She's gone for the sucker punches, Jones. She's driven it. She didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball on that occasion, and that is the wicket that Essex desperately needed. And Jones has gone after a well... taken by Kopic. Couldn't bounce her out, course her out instead. 71 for Jones. Great innings. Stalled slightly towards the end, as we were alluding to, but set this game up beautifully for Lancashire and set this game up beautifully for the incoming Seren Smale.
Kopak was pleased with that one.
Yep.
Because it needed to be taken. It was a simple catch, but her team needed it. Eve Jones is out for 71 of 115 balls, caught by Kate Kopak off the bowling of Sophia Smale, and walking to the crease is Seren Smale.
Thanks, Mike. Oh dear.
So it's going to be Smale to Smale.
Next batter for Lancashire women, number 47, Seren Smale.
As we say, very good season last season for Seren Smale. Has struggled a little this season, so she'll be after a score here.
Yeah, she got a good 30 odd last time out, didn't she? So that bodes well.
In fact, there was a little bit of a competition last season between the inaugural England under-19 representees of Smale and Grace Scrivens in the run-scoring charts last season.
So, much to the relief of Scrivens, captain of Essex, there's 2 right-handers at the crease now. Some of the fielders may not have to cover quite as many steps as previously. Sophia Smale in. Smale playing her favourite shot there. She was like a square cut. No run on this occasion.
It was Scrivens who came out on top, but only just with 553 runs and a best of 118. Smale last year making 515 with a best of 99.
Smale to Seren Smale, defended by the Lancastrian. That's the end of the over. A really important one for Essex. They've taken one of the opening bats wickets. 162 for 1.
Yeah, needed that wicket, and they need to keep those wickets coming now just to restrict the score for Lancashire because they're well placed at 162 for 1. Seeing a drone shot now above the Sedbergh School. And seeing that wicket as well. Kate Kopak caught off the bowling of Seren Smale. Kate Kopak with the catch off the bowling of Seren Smale to dismiss Eve Jones. And that's the first wicket to fall.
Or even better, off the bowling of Sophia Smale, Mike.
No, getting the Smales mixed up.
You got your Smales mixed up. Easily done. Full toss from Gardner. That's going to go for 4. Yes, it is, despite the efforts of the fielder. Lucky from her point.
Yeah, so Eve Jones out off Sophia Smale, caught by Kate Kopak.
It's the first bad ball Gardner's bowled, actually. Punished.
It rather upset the drone operator there, that one.
Doesn't take much. Gardner. Into Lamb. Straight driven that. Down the ground. Potentially looking for 2, but no. 1 run.
Just moved right across the stumps there at Emma Lamb. Right outside off stump. Before charging down the wicket.
Smells taking guard. Facing Gardner.
Quick here, really, does Seren Smale. That'll be the order of the day.
She doesn't take long normally, does she? She likes to hit. She goes at the ball hard, which can be a downfall at times, but in this situation, it's what they need, really. Lancashire, 1 run. Smale's off the mark. A little glide down to fine leg.
Just dabbed it away in front of square in the end.
Brings on Emma Lamb onto strike. Gardner to Lamb. Gone for the big hit. Game me for that gap. Up wide, long on. Great effort from the fielder, but that's 4 runs for Emma Lamb.
Yeah, just ran out of space on the pitch there, did Scrivens, to keep that one within the ropes. So away into the spectators who are enjoying their day in the sunshine here in
it's coming.
Sedbergh.
As you said that, the sun came out again. You're bewitching the weather, Mike. Gardner, Lamb. Gone again. Oh dear. Oh, got a bit of a top edge there. It's down to Maksud at fine leg. She got very lucky there, did Lamb, but she'll still get a run.
Don't say that. I'll get blamed for it when it gets gloomy later. Or the last few years.
Never. Oh, excuse me. So, what's happening here? Oh, sunglasses potentially. Yeah, the sunnies are coming on. The keeper's got to put his sunnies on under a helmet. Fiddle with her hair and her headband and everything else. Put the gloves back on. It's right faff being a wicket keeper, isn't it? Gardner to Lamb. Strokes it beautifully out to the square offside boundary. She's going to get 2 for it. Well placed.
Yeah, good from Smale, good intent as she comes to the crease.
Oh, Smale, sorry. I'm so used to being a left and a right-hander. I forgot Smale was a right-hander as well there. That was a beautiful shot from Smale. There you go, there's the drone that was annoying us. Enjoy your pictures, they're beautiful, aren't they?
Coming in this time from the church end.
175 for the loss of 1. What a beautiful place to live and work, imagine. Wow.
Yeah, lovely rolling hillsides. Fantastic pavilion as well here, just away to the left of where we're sat. Real old-fashioned cricket feel here. But it's some modern approaches taken by particularly Lamb here that are increasing the Lancashire score.
Change of the field. Gardner's come in from the boundary for Lamb. Oh, and that's gone right over the top. Mid on, long on, sorry. Right over the top. 4 runs.
Beautifully placed. Just hoiking it wide in the end of the fielder on the boundary.
Yeah, so they brought in the square leg on the 1 so that they could have an extra fielder on the boundary in front of the wicket, but it didn't seem to make a difference. They found the gap. She's found the gap again. Smale. Lamb, she's really hitting out at the moment. This time she's gone on the offside. She's found a fielder on this occasion. 1 run again. A 4 and a 1 from Lamb. brings Smale on to strike. Very different shot choices from Smale. She does favour the back foot, I feel, more so than Lamb. She'll prove me wrong now. No, she's gone back foot again. She swung round onto that one, hit it out to the square boundary. Just the one.
So Lamb now up to 90 off 81. 10 away from the century, as we say, in a World Cup year as well.
She's on strike now. Square cuts out to the boundary. It's being patrolled. Nice bit of fielding, but the throw was a bit underwhelming, shall we say. Bit sloppy in the field there, slight misfield as the ball was rolled back to Scrivens as well.
Good smattering of spectators right round the ground, enjoying watching this.
End of all that, wants a total, and they've sent Gardner back to the boundary this time for Smale, recognising that she does play that back foot shot more often than not. This time she plays it into the offside, no run. Smale into Smale. Defended by Seren Smale, no run. The end of the over. We are 182 for 1, and the run rate's suddenly gone from 4 point something to nearly 6, and the drones come back for some more fun and games. Hello.
Looking to be more where they want to be here as we look up towards the drone hovering just above the pitch.
And Maxud
maybe
is
coming back down to earth, but it's
no.
flying off again.
Maxud has
up
been
and away into the sky.
Brought on as we watch the drone disappear.
Bit of struggle for Essex bowlers here. They needed that first wicket, they've got it, but they already need another couple, I think. So just try and stem the Lancashire scoring.
Maxud. Shot from Lamb off her back foot out to the square boundary. Smale was looking for 2, there really wasn't 2 on, 1 run. Change of field for each of these bats.
Davina Perrin still going in the Warwickshire innings. She's 86 not out. They're now 178 for 6 in their match against Surrey.
Again, Smale rocks onto the back foot, places it into that. Oh, it's an overthrow potentially. No, backed up. Well done. Stop the overthrow. 1 run. Smale moves on to 4. Lamb's on 92.
That game also taking place in this competition. Durham 108 for 4 against Somerset. Again in a Women's One Day Cup match.
That's swept beautifully from Lamb. She got really low down, made great connection with the ball there. It's gone right down to deep fine leg. 4 runs, 96.
And I guess it's because of the stroke play of Lamb, but the wicket really doesn't seem to have interrupted Lancashire here. The other score in this competition, Hampshire 183 for 5 now against the Blaze.
Maxud is driven straight to the fielder, who does well to get down to it, but just manages to push it away from herself. And they've taken a single.
We said she'd be looking to double up when she went past 50. Admittedly in fortuitous fashion. It's one of the few false strokes we've seen from Lamb over the wicketkeeper's head. She's getting close.
Maxud to Smale, plays a front-footed drive. A lot of bottom hand in that little wristy shot out towards long on. 1 run to Smale.
Just a reminder as well, Lancs TV also bringing you the Lancashire County Championship match against Glamorgan at Old Trafford, where Lancashire are 9 for 1 currently and replied 261.
Full start from Maxud. She's done that a couple of times actually. I wonder if she's just lost her stride or whether she was just going to check the batter was not trying to creep down early. Either way, she's back again. That's Lamb. Oh, she'd have been hoping to beat that fielder there, because I doubt whether this covering fielder would have got there.
Yeah, if she'd got it past Penner at short extra cover, that was away for 4 runs in the century, but Lambie made to wait on 97. We've had 35 overs of this innings now, 190 for 1, the Lancashire score, and we said Essex had conceded more than 300 the other day against Somerset. Was saved by the rain on that occasion. It looks as if Lancashire could get up around that again here today in these last 15 overs. Better news, I suppose, for Essex fans is in the County Championship Division 1, where their side are 452 for 5 against Warwickshire. So they're faring rather better here than they are, or rather better there than they are here against Lancashire. Smale just settling into her work with a sweep of the foot at the crease and a little reattaching of the Velcro on the gloves. And she's going to be facing up to Eva Gray. 20 runs for no wicket from her 6 overs so far. Here comes Gray again, bowls, and this one's driven by Seren Smale. So Dragonfly this time hovers past our commentary position. Dot ball to start the over from that
cricket match and a nature trail all in one go.
Indeed. You'd expect a bit of nature up here in the hills.
Why?
In comes Gray. Delivers. Smale tries to swing it away on the pull shot. It wasn't quite short enough in the end, it felt. And just sort of toe-ended it, really. Rolled away far enough from the end of the bat for them to get a single, and it brings Lamb on 97 back onto strike. It's come from 86 balls as well. Really impressive innings. As the Dragonfly thought of entering our little commentary gazebo and then
took one look at you and flew off.
A bit like the drone. In comes Gray to bowl to Lamb. Poised on 97. Forward she goes, and it's taken round the thigh guard as she advanced. Couldn't work it away leg side, so no run on offer. 191 for 1 it remains. Gray perhaps just trying to inject a little bit of tension as this milestone approaches. Emma Lamb waits, leaning slightly forward as Gray bowls to her, and again she's forced to block. It's a good length ball from Gray. Just sort of almost saying to Lamb here, if you're going to get a boundary to bring this century up, you're going to have to do it from a good length ball and take a risk.
Yeah.
Lamb looks settled though and composed. Can be a nervy starter at times, Emma Lamb. She was dropped on one
shot
early in her innings, but it was a very, very tough chance for Sophia Smale. Wide of her at slip. She gets another one with a lifted shot through mid-wicket, which has been a bit of a feature of this innings, hasn't it? She's timed those well. Only gets one for it though, 98 off 89 now. Emma Lamb happy to just wait and consolidate for a few balls as she approaches the 100. Seren Smale on strike. Eva Gray bowls to her. Wasn't particularly short of length, so Smale going back just had to prod leg side. Dot ball finishes the over, 192 for 1. I think Eva Gray will be relatively satisfied with getting out of that one with just 2 against her name.
Oh yeah, especially in the form Lamb is in and how destructive Smale can be when she's on when it's her day.
There's a definite need here for Lancashire to just keep this moving in case it does prove to be one of those pitches that's just ends up giving the bowlers absolutely nothing over 100 overs. But you imagine Alana King and Kate Cross with their international experience might extract something out of it. Grace Potts brought into the side too today. Mahika Gore and Sophie Morris completing the bowling attack. Now that looked like a no ball. It's hitting the air high and away for 6. And what a way for Emma Lamb to bring up her century. attacking the waist-high full toss. It was a no ball. It was exactly what you want when you're trying to bring up your 100. And Lamb raises the bat and the helmet and salutes the applause from her teammates and the crowd here at Sedbergh. 104 off just 90 balls, and that 1-6 brings her to those 3 figures. Photographer having to duck on the boundary as well. Great innings.
I can't get a great shot, but I can't actually believe the lady didn't move out the way of that. Didn't see it coming, or somebody shouted.
Well, I guess
to
she was
her.
looking down the lens of the camera. She might have got a very nice shot of Emma Lamb hitting the ball.
I was a bit worried.
It was coming her way. 199 for 1, and that'll be the 200 up with this shot that goes away for 4 more from Emma Lamb.
Absolutely
straight down the
wonderful.
pitch. 10 off 2 balls. That make that 11 because there was a no ball as well. 203 for 1. Lancashire in a dominant position, and it's Emma Lamb who has sent them there. There's a quick chat with Seren Smale, but there's not a lot more to say really, other than well done.
Yeah, Maksood's really been played off her length here, hasn't she?
Maksood short of length, chopped behind square on the offside. McGregor there to make the stop. Right off the stumps there. So Maksood sticking to her task. She approaches again. Lamb down the wicket again. Hits hard, but finds long off this time. Gray had to dive forward in the end to get to the ball, but did. 203 for 1 then. 204 for 1. Lamb on to 109. Smale faces the final ball of the over, nudges it round the corner. Lamb, despite having been out there for 93 balls, is able to scamper through for the single to help her partner out as well. Still a bit of work to do for Maksood to get out the over here.
Yeah, she's taken a fair old bit of tap in this innings, hasn't she, Maksood?
Certainly this over with a 6 and a 4. There's
Another
Lamb's
one.
down the track again launching towards long on. 1 bounce into the hands of Grucock, and just the 1 produced from that stroke, but she hit the 4 through there earlier in the over, but actually the 2 drives that have brought her the 2 singles have been as impressive. Emma Lamb with a century, putting Lancashire in charge of this game in the Women's One Day Cup. A couple more taps of the bats from Smale. Whacks it to short mid-wicket. Captain Scrivens picks up, who's got some thinking to do here. It's rather summed up Essex's season, I think, so far. They've got just the 1 win. It did come against Lancashire earlier in the season, but they've been unable to stop Emma Lamb, who's been in fine form, bringing up her 3 figures, and most notably of all, hitting the 6 to bring up those 3 figures, spotting the no ball as soon as she did. And it's been shots all around the wicket from Lamb, really. Seen cover drives, reverse sweeps, hoiks wide of long gone. Been really good shots, and then when she got that no ball, she made the most of it.
That lady.
And stuck it into, well, I would say the stands usually, but into the trees where the spectators are sat.
Yeah, she was.
And what better setting to do it in for Emma Lamb? Greater bowl. Lamb to push into the offside and takes another single. 207 for 1. Lancashire in charge at the moment. Need to get up around 3 figures though, you feel, from this position, just to try and really stamp home that advantage. There's a bit of work to do to get there.
Yeah, definitely.
I say 3 figures, they've already got 3 figures, but 300.
Into the 3rd century.
The target they're aiming for, you would think. As Smale clips it leg side, finds Penner at short mid-wicket. Still applause from the Essex players, but sounding a little more forlorn here.
Yeah.
There's going to be some real work to do second half of this match for them. The first innings has well and truly belonged to Lancashire so far. Driven uppishly by Smale, finds mid-off, but not the bowler's hands. Fortunately enough for her. Captain Scrivens will be thinking about her options. Smale settles again. Running in is Gray. Delivers.
Pulled.
Flicked away into the leg side on the pull shot. There'll be 2. Lamb still scampering through for those because she knows how important they are to her team. 209 for 1. And the fitness will be impressing the England coach Charlotte Edwards, no doubt, ahead of the World Cup selection.
And for Lamb, it's been key, hasn't it, this season? Because we've seen, haven't we? We've seen her suffering a lot in the last few years with that back injury. And it's just so satisfying to see her back in full fitness. Gray to Smale, who tries to poke the ball away from the fielders, but doesn't succeed. I mean, we were at Emirates Old Trafford. I remember you interviewing her once, talking about her back injury, and I hadn't realised how bad it was. She couldn't walk. This lady couldn't walk. Look at her now, it's fabulous. Yeah, it's a remarkable recovery. As Gray comes in again, Smale cuts away behind square on the offside. They're going to have to think about 2, but it was never on with Cordelia Griffiths' flat hard throw into the gloves of Amara Khan. And the fact, the most impressive thing about Lamb is she lost her England contract, didn't complain. She did her talking with her bat, didn't she, and forced her way back in under Charlotte Edwards. As a non-England contracted player, she's sort of pushing herself into that squad. I feel she should be in it. Obviously, I'm biased, but the runs on the board say that as well, don't they, at the moment? So, well, she's been batting a 3 this summer, behind Amy Jones, the wicket-keeper who's come up to the top of the order and has scored a century there, hasn't she, in the series against India? So, did sort of make a mark on that position, but Lamb definitely should be in the mix at the top of that England order, you feel, given the season she's having. 111 today. Sophia Smale just getting going in her innings. She's on 10. And we've had 209 runs from the 38 overs, as that one's flicked away to make it 210. At the start of the 39th over of the innings. I mean, there's still a long way for Essex to go here. They've got overs to get through. As in comes Sophia Smale. This could be gone. This could be gone. Smale's gone high into the leg side. Bounces a couple of times before the rope and the hands of Griffith, which keep it within the bounds of play. 2 more. I guess that's how the Lancs players are going to have to play here coming in, though. They're going to have to just look to take a risk or 2. Smale gets 2 for that one, 12 of 20. Tapped behind square on the leg side, very fine. Maqsood will have to chase. There's going to be another couple of runs here. Or and Lamb looked like the fresh batter coming in there. The speed she had between the wickets there. I was just getting through for 3 to bring Lamb back onto strike for those 2. 215 for 1. Lamb down the pitch again, inside edges. One of her more fortuitous shots in the innings, but it brings her another single. They say, don't they, fortune does favour the brave, and on that occasion it certainly did. Yeah, and she has had to. She's ridden her luck, but it's mainly been characterised by finding the middle of the bat this innings. 216 for 1 the score. Here is Sophia Smale. Bowls, driven back towards the bowler, who makes a diving stop behind the non-striker in the end. It's an effective enough one in the sunshine here at Sedbergh School. Lancashire versus Essex in the Women's One Day Cup. Another single driven out to Jo Gardner. Gratefully received. The Essex players will be starting to feel this one a little bit in the legs as well, you would imagine, at this stage of the innings. There's work to do. 217 for 1. 11 overs of the innings remaining, and a huge opportunity here for
for Lancashire to get up around 300, do you think?
Well, I think they'll be targeting that, definitely, especially with the wickets in hand.
I guess they'll be conscious of the big chase from Hampshire at Southport earlier in the season, where they made 292, and Hampshire ended up chasing it down with 8 wickets to spare, a century from Alan McAcken doing the damage on that occasion. Lightning fast outfield that day. It's not quite that quick today, but it's lush and green and just rolling away beautifully at the moment for the Lancashire batters, as Smale proves there by playing a cutaway off Scrivens.
29, Grace Scrivens.
Yeah, captain's bringing herself off a very tricky time for the Essex side here, showing true leadership qualities, starting to get away from them, and just said, no, leave it to me, I'll put the brakes on.
Emma Lamb then in fine mid-season form, settles over a bat and raises it ready to wait for Scrivens. Lifted into the leg side as she advances down the track and picks up 1 because she finds the deep mid-wicket fielder after a couple of bounces. Penner returns. 219 for 1. Smale onto strike. Scrivens bowls, shorter length, and Smale cuts it away. 220 for 1. Smale will be really keen to get the better, you think, of Scrivens, having, as I say, been neck and neck with her in the runs column last season and played England under-19 cricket together. Scrivens bowls and Lamb drives. Think about 2 here, and Smale decides against it. So we'll have another little ball in that rivalry. So I guess Scrivens with the most runs and also taking home the trophy, who came out on top last season, as Seren Smale drives up to long on. 221 for 1. A real triumph of the season for Sunrisers in their final season last year to win the Rachel Hare Flint Trophy, but that'll feel a long way away for these Essex players, who the majority of whom have ended up with Essex, as this one is clipped leg side by Scrivens for another 1 off the bat of Lamb. 119 now off 101 balls. 223 for 1 the score at the end of the over. Starting to see, with the slow bowlers, a little bit of acceleration in that over rate from Essex, but it's the scoring rate they'll be worrying about at the moment. 162 for the first wicket from Eve Jones and Emma Lamb. Just their 4th century partnership this season, their 2nd highest, just the 185. Actually in that losing cause against Hampshire above them. As, this one's heaved into the air and it's going to go all the way for 6. Out towards the dry stone wall.
Shot.
And it's Lamb who's lifted it there. She's on to 125 now. And she's leading Lancashire towards a formidable total in this game.
She's enjoying her day out in the countryside, isn't she? It's turning into a bit of a picnic for her.
We're almost getting into the realms of the top scores in the competition as she hits another 4 out to extra cover. This time advancing down the wicket to do so.
Got it.
Alison Byrne gets the ball here into the commentary position. Another beautiful shot from Emma Lamb, though, just advancing down the pitch and striking it through extra cover. And it is Ella McGacken's 133 in that game at Southport that is the highest score of this competition so far this season. Lamb's 130 in Lancashire's win over the Blaze a week earlier is the 2nd highest score. So Lamb looking to get up with that now as she strikes this one away for 4 and moves up to the equal highest score of the competition, 133. And that is a really firmly struck sweep shot. Again, that little shuffle down the wicket to give herself the momentum. And then good old-fashioned slog sweep brings her 4 more And that's 3 boundaries in a row off Sophia Smale, who's feeling the pressure now. 6-4-4. Lamb goes again into the leg side. Wide of long on. Will pick up 1 this time to move on to the highest score of the competition outright. 134 not out. Beating her own 130 not out. Beating Emily Arlett's 130 out. Beating Capsey's 125 and beating McGacken's 133 unbeaten, as Smale get in on the act with a single out towards backward square leg on the pull, just turning it there. 239 for 1, and it really is a case of can Lancashire get up to the 300. If Emma Lamb stays here, they might even go beyond it.
Yeah, it's definitely on, isn't it?
Lamb on strike, lifting into the leg side again. This time finds deep mid-wicket in Cordelia Griffith, who she hit the ball over the head of at the start of the over. Really impressive over that one for Lancashire. Wow. 17 from it, and well, it's been a exciting innings so far from Lancashire, and it's been built around Emma Lamb with the top score of the competition.
Yeah, it's just so gratifying. I know I'm being a bit repetitive here, but I just find this a remarkable season for her and a remarkable achievement. Physically, just getting back to the game, and psychologically being able to just trust her body enough to go for it. The amount of hard work this must have taken behind the scenes. It's just an incredible story, really. She's on strike now.
And it'll be Scrivens to bowl to her. And Lamb hits it into the stumps at the non-striker's end and still gets 1. Had the stumps not been there, that was 4. Well, yes, it could have taken the umpire as well, I suppose. I think the umpire was a little worried about that result too.
His teeth as well.
Because on this occasion, the first one had taken a bit off. Had a bit taken off it by Sophia Smale, but this one, it was the stumps, fortunately for him, that were in the way, because it really was travelling. Emma Lamb's been absolutely fantastic all season, but this innings has been just another gear entirely, as Smale hits it down the ground firmly for 1. So 242 for 1, the Lancashire score, and all of a sudden that 300 is looking very, very gettable. They needed a bit of acceleration, but that over of 17 has done exactly what they need. As this one goes high into the air, is that going to be 6? It will be. Over the top on the slog sweep again from Emma Lamb. She moves on to 142. Lancashire up to 248 for 1. That one bounces on the right side of the rope from the Lancashire point of view and skips up the steps towards the pavilion, and you run out of superlatives here.
You just got to just stand back and admire it when it's as good as this, haven't you?
Here's Lamb again. Hits it high. This time she's going to find the fielder, and she does, and it's well caught out on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Essex needed that. Lamb out for 142. I make that a 109th ball. We'll double check it. 248 for 2 the score. The catch taken on the deep mid-wicket boundary by Penner, who was well positioned and stayed calm, crucially, to take that one off her captain Scrivens. But what an innings that was from Emma Lamb. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch, and that little acceleration at the end as well has really given Lancashire a chance of getting up towards 250, getting up towards 300 now from the 248 mark that they find themselves on. And what an innings that was from Lamb. 142 off 109.
Yes, and the crowd, very, very knowledgeable crowd here. They stood up. Actually, while you were talking, didn't notice, but there was a whole stand of spectators who stood up to applaud her off the ground there, and well deserved as well.
Well, a fantastic achievement, and it's been a pleasure to bring it you on Lancs TV. That 142 beating the highest score of the Rachel Flint Trophy last season of 136 by Eve Jones as well. So that was also for Lancashire at Manchester, that one. In fact, that was against Lancashire, wasn't it? That was when she was
Now
playing for
then.
Sparks. Fee Morris to the crease then.
Now then, am I right in thinking her last 2 games she's got?
Well, she didn't play the last one.
No, the last 2 games she's played, she got a. She didn't get any. Shall we say that without jinxing her?
She didn't in the T20 game at Blackpool, I know that much, but she drives leg side to start with.
There we go.
Been a little bit in and out the side with injury this year, Fee Morris,
Yeah,
and
she
usually
must have
for
been
her.
frustrating for her.
We'll bring you the full details of that Lamb innings at the end of the over as well, as Scrivens twirls in and Morris drives in good looking fashion actually to extra cover, but doesn't bring her a run. So 248 for 2 the score remains. We've had 42 overs of this innings, and Lancashire have been in control mainly thanks to Emma Lamb, who made 142 from 109 balls in 157 minutes with 15 fours and 3 sixes, including one to bring up the century.
Yeah.
Eventually out-caught Penner, bowled Scrivens. Eve Jones, 71. Earlier on, and that came in 115 balls, 121 minutes with 8 fours. She was caught by Kopak off the bowling of Sophia Smale. And it's going to be the aforementioned Kopak to roar in and bowl here, and it's up onto the toes from the Seren Smale point of view, cutting away, and that takes Lancashire to 249 for 2.
Now then, I wouldn't be surprised if Kopak welcomes Fee Morris to the game with a few short balls.
I've got a feeling, knowing the way Fee Morris bats, she'll take it on, but let's see.
Hope she does. Makes for some funny games if she does.
Here comes Kopak. Bowls, full of length, down the leg side, and that will be a wide ball. And that brings up the 250 for Lancashire. 250 for 2, so they've got the best part of 8 overs. 46 balls to be precise to get up to that 300 mark. So they're going to have to go at more than 1 a ball, but with those wickets in hand, you'd expect them to do so. But you'd expect them to just go hard from this point, really. As in comes Kopak to bowl to Morris, who forces off the back foot, finds mid-on. She's getting slightly frustrated for Morris here because she's found fielders with a couple of very nice shots there. The cover drive in the last over and that back foot forcing shot.
Just
on her way in again is Kopak. Morris cutting, and we'll get a first run out to Joe Gardner at deep point. 251 for 2 the total. Still need to keep pressing on the proverbial accelerator here. Do Lancashire. Bit of relief for Fee Morris getting off the mark there. Here's Kopak, who bowls to Smale, who drives straight back to the bowler. No run again.
yeah, it's good from Essex actually. They've not given them any free hits since the dismissal of Lamb.
Kopak approaches once more. Bowls to Smale, tucks it leg side, and will pick up another 1. 252 for 2. All important these, just to keep the board moving. It's the boundaries that will take them up towards that 300, you imagine.
Yeah. Noise levels have increased again from the Essex girls in purple.
And you're not wrong that Fee Morris will be relieved to be on one, because it was
I thought
ducks
it
in
was
her
a
last
dub. I
two
thought it was, yeah.
innings of the T20. She didn't play the previous game either, as this one's over the top of the backward point fielder, Joe Gardner's round. 2 to the total on that occasion. Morris keen to get back and Takes her on to 3. Captain Threlkeld, we saw, sat there with the pads on as well. Nice position for the skipper to be coming in. I think it's fair to say.
I sense a spinner coming on. Don't know what gave that away. Maybe it was the helmet being sprinted out to the keeper.
Yep, it's going to be more of Scrivens here.
Scrivens to continue. She'll have the new batter to attack in the form of Fee Morris.
It's good to see Morris back out there, as we say, after a couple of injury niggles. Flick leg side. Will be another one out to Penner, who took the very important catch of Emma Lamb for 142.
Yeah. Again, Scrivens is taking her time setting her field, setting herself.
Bowls right on around the wicket to Smale. Pulls the ball away. Another one out to Penner at deep mid-wicket. 255 now for 2. Essex just trying to hang in this game. Morris down the track, drives smoothly. Kopak gets something on it, which she had to, because otherwise that would have been speeding away across the lush turf towards the rope, but still 2 more added. 257 for 2. Morris has a backward square leg and a deep mid-wicket on the boundary on one side, deep cover on the other.
Oh.
Hits back to the bowler, and that's caught and bowled, and Morris's brief innings of 5 comes to an end as she tries to whisk one away. And Morris is out, caught and bowled by the captain, Grace Scrivens, for 5. And that is how Essex will restrict this total. If they can keep getting wickets, keep chipping away, they will be able to keep it down to something a little more manageable. But 43 now needed off the final 7 and a bit overs to get to that 300 mark, Alison Burr.
Yeah, I still think they can do this. I mean, yeah. Who's this come out? Is it Threlkeld? Yeah.
Yeah, skipper's on her way.
Skipper's on. You've got big hitting Smale. You've got Threlkeld, who is really good at finding the gaps and running hard. So between the two of them, you've got the tools to do the job, so to speak.
Plenty of incentive today, wasn't there, coming into this game with playing against a side that only win had come against Lancashire in the competition. They needed to lay down a marker. They seem to be doing so far.
Yeah.
6 and a bit overs remaining, apologies.
Surprised Lister's not come in, to be fair.
Yeah, it does hit a clean ball, but Captain Threlkeld has got experience.
She fancies it.
So he ended up with more than 1,000 runs in across the editions of Lancashire Flint Trophy cricket, so she knows what she's doing with the bat as well as with the gloves. Ball to Threlkeld is pushed into the onside, and there's no run on offer. Coming forward to that first one. As
See, told you the fielder's get in the way, Mike. Mike's had to stand up, everybody.
Scrivens bowls to Threlkeld. Charge here, but will want to, as I say, get up to that 300 mark, you feel, Alison Burr?
Yeah, definitely psychologically 300 looks a lot more than 298 or 299, doesn't it? And you might, it's like when you go and buy something in the sales, you know, it's always £5.99 or £7.99, isn't it? As soon as it hits that extra pound, ooh, not paying that. Okay.
So this the 45th over to be bowled by Kate Kopak. And she's on her way now. Sees Threlkeld, the captain, facing up. Little thin outside edge, takes it down to third. There is protection there for exactly that reason. And in fact, it was a slightly thicker edge than I first thought. McGregor with the return. Another single to the total. McGregor required a bit of treatment earlier on. Hasn't returned to the attack. Here comes Kopak again. Cut hard by Smale, but straight at Eva Gray at short extra cover. A little frustrating this for Lancashire at the moment, that they're not finding the gaps and the boundaries that they'd like.
Again, it illustrates the brilliance of Lamb, really, doesn't it? It's the same bowlers bowling to these two as it is to Lamb, and these two are no mugs with the bats, but they're just being strangled at the moment.
259 for 3,
That's
and that'll
nice
be added
shot.
to with a single out to Joe Gardner off the bat of Seren Smale. Score up to 260. Another 40 to get then for Lancashire if they want the 300. Either way, they're going to have a formidable total here. Minder got games going on elsewhere in this competition too. We're not the only one-day cup games today. Is this one beats the outside edge of Threlkeld, narrowly escapes the stumps as well from Kopak.
I think Kopak might just be a little bit pacier than Threlkeld remembered it to be honest. Oh, hello. Got a jet going overhead from
Air Force planes.
RAF base somewhere.
Maybe it's come to shoot down our drone camera. Maybe they've got concern.
Wow. Very loud.
There. Got a good shot of that actually on Lancs TV. As Kopak bowls, down the leg side it goes, appeals for caught behind. More in hope than expectation. It took a little bit of something, but it was definitely not bad. As those scores elsewhere, Hampshire 253 for 5 against the Blaze, Durham 245 for 5 against Somerset, and Warwickshire 236 for 7. They are playing Surrey. As in comes Kopak again. Bowls and Threlkeld drives smoothly up to mid-off. That's where the captain Screvens takes it, and this has got a little bit of a feel of that Hampshire game that we were at Southport, where Hampshire lost a lot of overs but just managed to restrict them below the 300 mark at the end with by winning some overs towards the back end of the innings, and then chased very, very well. And that'll be the slight concern from the Lancashire point of view. Of course, Essex have had very different fortunes this season to Hampshire, so it would be asking a lot for them to do the same, but it will just be in the back of the minds of these players here, won't it?
Yeah, yeah. Smale on strike. Scrivens has taken over. Pushes it through to long on. I'll take 1. They're looking for 2, but not even Threlkeld can make that 1 into a 2. Smale very kindly feels the ball for her buddy Grace Scrivens. Scrivens again into Threlkeld. Moves her feet, drives down the ground. She's going to get a single for that. Quickly taken. Through mid-off. Bit uncertain initially, but then saw it go past the inner ring and off she went. Smale. Facing Scrivens. Reverse sweep attempt, very well taken by keeper.
Looking at the scorecards elsewhere, it looks as if Emma Lamb's top score of the competition might not last for too long, because Susie Bates is 141 now at
There you
Taunton.
go. Pulled from Smale, by Smale, into the mid-wicket area just for 1.
So it's a high-scoring day.
Isn't it? I think they're all still thinking they're in T20 mode and just forgot it's 50 overs and just went for it maybe, who knows. Scrivens again to Threlkeld. She's danced down the track, taken a quick single, throw not as accurate as it needed to be. 1 run.
Did well to get through that.
Yeah.
Needs the boundary, really. That's what's lacking at the moment from the Lancashire perspective.
Yeah, 1 or 2 boundaries here would make a massive difference, wouldn't they?
Neil Solista, Alana King, Kate Cross could all help with that as well. They're all still to come.
Scrivens. Smale on the front foot this time. She's pushed it into a gap there. She's looking for 2, but there really isn't another run there. 1 run. Another good over from Essex. Just the 5 from it. Scores move on to 265 for the loss of those 3 wickets.
Yeah, they won't be happy with where they found themselves, but they might be happy with what they've done in the last couple of overs. Lancashire now 48 for 1 in the county championship against Glamorgan. That match at Old Trafford also being featured on Lancs TV. Essex 465 for 5 in Division 1 of the county championship against Warwickshire, and we mentioned in the last over the Women's One Day Cup scores. Hampshire 267 for 6. They're playing the Blaze. Somerset against Durham 253 for 6 is the Durham score at Taunton and at the Edgbaston Foundation Ground. Warwickshire 239 for 9. They're playing against Surrey.
At the Evans end, coming on number 10, Eva Gray.
Don't know if you heard that, but there is a bowling change. Eva Gray is returning to the fray. She's no run up. Again, back foot from Smale into the square boundary on the offside. I think I've said that about 5 times today.
It's been a familiar route, hasn't it? But at the moment, it's not really what Lancs require. They need to find some boundaries here. Wonder if the scoop might come out.
Do you know, you read my mind. Ali does like a few funky shots, doesn't she?
Long legs very wide, and thirds going back though quite fine now. In the form of it's Lissy McLeod, I think.
I think this is going to be a short ball. Shortish. Oh, great dive. Short point covered behind her. Just the 1 run.
Yeah, did well to Grucock. She's got a lot of work in there today.
Yeah, she did. Gardner covering behind, ever reliable. Gray, 3rd ball of her over. Bit slower, I feel. It's gone into the covers off the back foot again. 1 run. Brings the captain on strike, doing a bit of gardening.
The 1s are useful, but they just need backing up with a boundary here.
Yeah. Gray. She's gone and used her feet on this occasion, did Threlkelt, and she's forced it into the backward point area. And Joe Gardner's done a sliding stop to stop a couple of runs. 2 to the total.
Again, closer, but still not what they're after.
Yeah, I don't think it's lack of effort though on the part of these 2. They are trying things. Just the field placements and the bowling has been very good at this stage. This time it's a big shot out to the boundary. Not quite got enough to beat the fielder over there, Miss Cordelia Griffiths. 1 run.
Yeah, does well, does Griffith.
From a very good cricketing background. I can't remember her father's first name, but I know he played for Derbyshire. We'll have to look that up later. That's a hint, Mike. She's used her feet. It's high, it's high, it's high. The skipper's underneath it. Oh, it's going over her shoulder. That's a really difficult chance. She will be utterly gutted with herself, though. I mean, all of these players set themselves really high standards, and none more so than the captain. But difficult chance. 2 runs to the total.
Yeah, they practice it, don't they?
Yeah.
And just can cling on there.
273, the score. Some beautiful images of the Dales there. And that catch, yeah, it's going right over her right shoulder. Difficult. So, the end of the 46th over. 270.
runs and took 73 wickets.
I knew there was a nugget of information in the back of my brain. Scrivens in. Attempted sweep from Threlkeld, very well taken from the keeper.
Wide ball though.
On to the total. Oh, what a stop from Scrivens. Just for a second I thought she caught that. Very athletic. It was going some from Threlkeld's bat.
Just sort of bumped it into the ground.
Yeah.
She hit it, but...
This time it is along the ground, and again she's found a fielder. Yeah, they're being pegged back at the moment, aren't they? Are the Lancashire girls? Really, they're just trying everything.
At the moment.
Essex are playing so well in the field. Reverse sweep from Threlkeld. Seen her play that shot before. She's going to get 2 here. Well run. The run rate just below 6 and over.
Yeah, it just takes a couple of hits, doesn't it, to get it back there? But
it's not that
they don't
far
look
off
like
the 300 score that we were hoping for early doors, but it's getting there, even though it feels at the moment that Essex have, put the brakes on. Threlkeld uses her feet. She's pushed that to the long on area. Smale's pushed that. Go on, Smale. Yeah, it's good running from her. 2 runs.
Better over, but Threlkeld still needs that boundary.
278. She's tried to force that through the offside this time, but there is a fielder out on that boundary at long off, and Smale this time sends Threlkeld back. I think she needed a puff of air then, did Smale.
Yeah, they were trying, weren't they?
Yeah.
But,
the lungs, you can see they're breathing heavy,
the legs
they're
weren't
running
quite
quickly.
willing. 21 now with just 13 balls left. They're going to come up well short of this 300.
Burst sweep. Going to get 2 there. They're going to push for 2. They might even get a boundary. It's creeping over that boundary. It didn't look for anywhere near strong enough to reach the boundary. It just shows you how quick this beautiful outfield still is. At the end of Scrivens over. And it's 283.
Not the way Lancashire would have expected to get there, but they'll take those, won't they?
Definitely.
17 then of the last 12 balls. Again, a couple of boundaries, it's still possible.
It's very possible. They got 10 off the last over.
But it's just slowed a little bit too much, you feel, in recent overs.
Now we're just seeing a replay of the dismissal of Emma Lamb, and I think that still at this point that still could be a crucial factor in this game. It's tight towards the end. Well, Emma Lamb on the form that she was in, 3 or 4 more lusty blows could have made all the difference here, but still a very, very healthy score. I think Lancashire would have taken this if you'd asked them a few hours ago. Kopak. Or is it Gray? Beg your pardon, it's Gray. Driven. Eva Gray. Slight change in the field again from Scrivens. She's moved out deep mid wicket. She's brought in Maxood.
Now the scoop is
fine
on,
leg.
isn't it?
Yeah. And she's gone to a go-to shot, push through the covers. 1 run.
But it's pretty hard to execute a scoop off a ball like that. That's halfway down, so she went for the cut instead.
Personally, I think it's pretty hard to execute a scoop off any ball.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Great. What a shot. Is that going to clear the boundary? Oh, I think it is. The umpire's arms are going up. It's a 6. That big shot you were looking for has happened. It's come from the captain.
You never know now, do you?
No, big shot.
9-1. That takes the score too.
Brilliant shot.
She's been looking for that all innings and just gets it there.
Oh, that's very lucky though on this occasion, but she still takes a single. Sort of changed her mind halfway through the shot there, I think, just as well she did.
Yeah, prodded leading edge.
Just stopped the bat following through enough to avoid a fielder there.
She was trying to get in that baseball position again, but the ball just wasn't there for it.
Yeah. Anyway, Gray
won a ball now with that
into
6.
Smale. Played that off her hip into the mid-wicket area. Slight misfield, but it doesn't cost Essex a run, 1 run. 293.
So they're not going to get there unless there's a no ball or a wide.
Short swept. There is a fielder down there and that patrolling that boundary. It's Griffiths again. And it's 1 run. The end of the over. 294 for 3.
6 more balls, 6 more runs.
Oh, you've little faith.
Well, yeah.
Me?
The 6 helped, didn't it?
It did help slightly.
They,
it had to happen though, because they'd pegged them down for so long and they were going for it. It was only a matter of time before one of those 2 girls got hold of one of them.
Still work to do though. Still 6 off 6 here now.
Well, and then some. I think they'll be going for more than 300 now, personally. They'll as many as you can.
It's going to be a spin to finish with as well from Scrivens. So brave move from the captain.
Yeah, she's that type of player though, isn't she? She's not frightened of taking responsibility on just adjusting her field slightly again. We've seen that a lot from Scrivens. She's attention to detail. Mid out, long on, long off. Mid wicket on the boundary. There's nobody on the cover boundary though. 4 on the leg side, 1 run taken.
Bye from the first ball.
Yeah. So she's got to keep her lines tight as Scriven, because there's a big gap on the offside for anyone who wants to take a chance at clearing that field. Oh, good running, because you didn't... Oh, that's a really good throw. That's direct, and that is out. What a piece of fielding. Was that Griffiths?
It was Griffith, yeah.
Yeah, what a great throw. Accurate. Needed to be. Smale has succumbed for a well-made 31 for 43 deliveries.
It's the right idea, though. Last over,
definitely.
you've got to play a bit of hit and run, haven't you? And it was always going to be tough due to the force. And this will be Ailsa Lister making her way to the wicket. And we know she can hit a clean ball.
Oh yeah, she's got 4 balls to make an impact.
Well, 3 max, I think.
She's on strike. No, she's not even on strike. She might not even face a ball.
Back to the Lancashire women, number 32, Ailsa Lister.
Ailsa Lister.
So 5 or 4 to get to the 300 mark.
She's had a great impact to Lancashire this season, and particularly in the T20 competitions. To Threlkel. She's gone for it. That's a good shot, but I think there's a fielder out there, and there is. 1 run. Yeah. Long on, long off. Deep mid-wicket. Deep square, although she's not on the pitch at the moment. There is a deep square. Everybody else on the 1, on the offside, apart from short third. Short fine, sorry. Ah, there she goes. She swept that beautifully as Lister. Pulled it. Didn't need a second opportunity. Didn't need an invitation or an email or a text. That one was going. 4 runs.
And that does bring up the 300 for Lancashire.
But she couldn't believe her eyes when that was pitching on the leg side, slightly short of the length. She's like, all right, okay, pivot on this one.
Exactly what you need first ball, isn't it?
Yeah. Scrivens in again to Lister. She's going again, same place, slightly nearer to us, worryingly. 8 off 2 for Lister. Yeah.
More down on
Good
1
play.
knee that time. I think at the moment Scrivens is just bowling into the arc a bit, isn't she?
I think possibly she's conscious that she hasn't got that cover on the offside, and she's perhaps bowling a little bit too straight. A little bit too much to the leg to try and protect the offside. But sometimes that gives you time to swivel around and play it in between the fielders on the leg side, doesn't it?
Just seems to be into the arc of that Leicester swing.
Last ball. Can she make it a hat-trick of 4s? Well, she's trying. She's gone straight. She's hiked it over the bowler's head. I think they've got to run 2 here, and Threlkett's going for it. And they've done 2 easily, and that's a very, very nice last over from a Lancashire perspective. And the innings finishes on 306 for the loss of 3 wickets. Over to you, Mike.
Well, do make sure you rejoin us for the chase. 307 will be the target. We'll get a final thought from Alison Byrne on this innings in just a moment. But as I say, we've had around about 2,000 of you with us during the first innings, so do make sure that you are back for the second innings after possibly going and getting something to eat, although I guess at this time of day you might have already had something. But either way, make sure you rejoin us as we see the marvellous pavilion here at Sedbergh. As for the card itself, it was built really, Alison Byrne, around that 142 from Emma Lamb. 157 minutes, 109 balls, 15 4s, 3 6s, including one to bring up a century. Just put what we've seen into perspective there.
Well, I mean, we could see, couldn't we, after she did get out, that the other players coming in struggled to make any sort of impact in relation to Lamb's innings, and it wasn't through lack of effort. You can see the class from Lamb just shines through every time she goes out to the middle at the moment. Yes, occasionally she can give a few little chances early doors, but she rode her luck when that drop catch down to Smale and just pushed. The thing I love most about Lamb is that she doesn't panic when the scoring rate is slow, and that's a sign of a quality bat. She plays the situation as well as the ball, and it's just fabulous. It's been a real privilege to watch her play this season.
Well, as you say, you've got the county championship as well to keep you entertained during the break. Do make sure you're back with us at 2:15. As I say, an innings built round. Eve Jones is 71, Emma Lamb's 142, scores of 31 for Smale, 5 for Morris, 23 for Threlkeld, and 10 for Lister. See you back at 2:15.
Two names rich in history. Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, a partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history: Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history: Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, a partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fuelled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history, Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Two names rich in history, Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Well, welcome back, everybody. 307, the target that Essex have been set by Lancashire, having been put into bat as well. Quite some achievement built on the 142 of Emma Lamb. She was part of her 4th century stand for the opening wicket with Eve Jones as well, who made 71, 162 the opening pair put on. And you feel a lot of this chase may well rely on Sophia Smale and Grace Scrivens walking to the wicket for Essex as well. Certainly in Scrivens' case, she's been the premier run scorer for this Essex team in their previous guise, if you like, as the Sunrisers. We were talking about how she was up there in the run scoring charts last season and is up there again this season. And it feels a lot's going to hinge on the captain here, and it feels as if Lancashire might know that and be able to play on that in the early stages.
Yeah, definitely. They're not without other players in their team that can score, accumulate runs at a pace, but these two are crucial in the same way that Lamb and Jones are pivotal for Lancashire's innings. So we'll see, won't we? The difference is they've got scoreboard pressure on top of them, as well as the pressure of, opening the batting. So we'll see.
We will indeed, and we'll get a very good idea, I think, early on, just what's in this wicket, because Mahika Gore is marking her run out, and you would imagine the likes of Kate Cross and Grace Potts are also going to be seeing what they can extract out the surface. In fact, Cross is up there just having a few bowled to her by Mahika Gore. So there'll be plenty of good advice on the way to Mahika Gore here as well, you would think. We're ready to get underway.
How thrilling for Gore, bowling at the school she came to.
Yes.
Representing her county.
We've had to wait a little bit for cricket here, but a good chance to bowl here at Sedbergh School with Mike Perkins and former Lancashire and Cheshire captain Alison Byrne. And here we go, Mahika Gore's on her way.
She comes, left arm over the wicket to another left-hander. What a great start that was. And Threlkeld's gone straight on the attack here with her field placements, with a couple of slips in play. Fantastic start from Gore. You can hear Threlkeld's distinctive voice echoing around the stadium. Call it a stadium. It feels like a stadium with the hills surrounding us. Gore again. As he's edged that down to third, she'll get off the mark. Will Scrivens. Fielded by Potts.
Neatly played into the gap there. Just behind square on the offside.
Yeah, a little bit lucky. Don't think she quite meant it, but she meant to keep it down, and that's what counts. And of course we've got another left-hand, right-hand combination in play here, which confused Relkelt for a moment there. She'd forgotten, and Potts has been moved finer. Smale has jumped across the wickets, going to keep the company of Jasmine Naeem, square leg umpire. Meanwhile, Sophia Smale takes guard against the ever impressive Mahika Gore. Smale's had to go right back on her, up onto her toes to defend that down into the ground. No run.
Lana King there as well at short mid-wicket, so there's plenty of
talent,
experience and international experience in the form of King and Cross for Lancashire to call on here.
Indeed. Gore to Smale. It's a very nice shot, but what a dive that is. Great piece of fielding. Got to be Fimo. Is it Fimo? Fimo or SCR? Is it?
Looks
anyway,
like yeah, it definitely
great
is.
Piece of fielding. Certainly her style of fielding anyway. Saved 4, nobody behind her. And I think Lancashire are going to have to do that today. Although it's over 300, you get a sense that it's a lovely outfield. Wicket looks perfect. Could be high scoring, this one. Gore. Taken at waist height from Threlkeld, wide down the leg. First extra of the innings. Score moves on to 2. Sophia Smale to face Mahika Gore. And she comes. Oh, it's beaten the outside edge. Vague appeal from one of the slip cordon, but clearly no edge on that occasion. Dot ball. Yeah, you just get a sense that these two opening bowlers are going to have to really be on the money here. Scrivens and Smale. Always crucial to try and break that opening partnership. Smale. Oh, wide again. Haven't quite got the line right yet, Gore.
A little bit of a similar feel to the first over from Essex as well, where they conceded a few extras.
Certainly does.
It could be in for a thrilling game if they get anywhere close to this.
They'll have to take something special, either from one player or as a collective. Gore. Put a little bit extra into that. It's been pushed towards the Lana King for no run. Fields it easily into the Threlkeld. So steady first over from Gore without being dramatic. Takes a total 3 for no loss of wicket. And I'm assuming it's going to be Kate Cross to take the second over, and it looks like Crossy has got the ball in hand. Traditional
from the Evans end,
regathering of the ponytail.
Lancashire Women's number 16, Kate Cross.
It'll be interesting to see how Crossy gets on here, if she gets any movement. She's going to put some real pressure on Scrivens and Smale early doors.
Yeah, she's another one who'll be looking for form for the World Cup.
Yeah, which was slightly unlucky not to be selected for the second and third ODI this summer. England opting for an extra spinner. Didn't really pay off. Crossy into Scrivens. Nice pace from Crossy. And again, rolling dive in the covers. Prevents a single.
I guess the challenge the quick bowlers will all have, of course, is that it's in India, and if it's not in India, it's in Dubai for the Pakistan games. So the pitches may well take a bit more spin than they respond to that seam bowling. But Cross will still want to be there.
And she comes into Scrivens. She's another one who might potentially be looking for selection after an impressive form of the bat this season. And of course she can offer that right arm off spin that we saw earlier, which was very effective. 1 run.
Scrivens probably had the time to get for the second there, but turned it down.
Not quite as quick off the mark as Emma Lamb is Scrivens. Emma Lamb looked like she was on some superpower powder or something, you know.
Yeah, seemed to be on a bit of a mission today, didn't she?
She comes, Crossy coming in again. Right arm over, of course. That's a bit uppish, but it's nicely played off her toes, through mid-wicket, 4 runs to Scrivens. She just waited for that, didn't she? She just let it come to her. Actually, it's not Smale, beg your pardon. I was looking at Scrivens and meant to say Smale. You know what it's like. It's a long day. At 6 o'clock in Birkenhead this morning we set off. I set off. And then my tyres were flat. Another story. Kate Cross. Into Smale. Fuller. Lots of oohs and ahs behind the stumps, but clearly, again, didn't connect. Must have been close.
Strange on that. She got in a really good position to play it, but just didn't connect.
And it's a strange field placement as well, because there's one slip, quite wide of Ellie. It's almost a second slip. On a point and then a deep third. So it's sort of caught between the attack and the defence there. Here comes Cross. Nicely defended from Smale. A run. Just pushes it into the mid-wicket area. Full face of the bat.
That afternoon sunshine really coming into effect now at 2:30.
I think it's here to stay as well. Some of those grey clouds over on our left-hand side have started to be a little bit bluer, a bit less threatening. Cross past the umpire, a bit shorter. It's been cut into the vacant cover area. There's 2 fielders after it. Going to take an easy 2 there. And that won't have been Morris on the other side of the wicket, or will it? Might have been Emma Lamb doing all heroics earlier.
No, it's last over. Morris
was it? Is she going cover to cover? Oh, she's doing cover to cover. There you go. Get some air miles in. So the end of that over. It's 10. Loss of no wicket. Yeah.
So steady again.
Steady again. I think Lancashire are only 11 for no wicket at this point. So there's nothing in it. Early doors.
It was a faultless innings, wasn't it, from Lamb, bar that 1/2 chance in the second over of the game where Smale went away to her right hand side. She's probably ruined it, even though she, I think, did well to get fingertips.
Gore with one arm shrouded in the white arm guard. Thought about taking a run, did Scrivens there. Played it too well, actually, straight to the fielder. Yeah. Fixes her hair. Takes a few steps back to her stride. Just positioning her wrist on the ball, fingers on the seam. Away she goes again, left arm to the left-hander. A little bit shorter, and she's just placed it down to the fielder at point. No run.
It's important Essex stay within range of this throughout. I don't want it creeping up to 7s and 8s too early.
No, as we've seen in Threl Kelton, Smale were going at it. It's not actually all that easy to get above the run rate without hitting big shots. Gore. Again, slightly short of a length. Scrivens tried to cut that past Lamb, a point. Having a good day so far, is Lamb. Just 142 runs and two boundaries saved already.
Elsewhere, 292 the target for the Blaze against Hampshire. They're 11 for 1 in reply in the 4th over. We've got Somerset 11 without loss, chasing 3-16 against Durham.
Oh, she's beaten the outside edge. No, it's an edge. It is an edge, and she's got the prize wicket of Grace Scrivens in only her second over. What a delivery from Gore. Great take again from Threlkeld. How many times have we said this season? She's getting high fives from everybody, but they know how crucial that wicket could be.
Wicket for Lancashire women.
She's a high-scoring player this season as Grace Scrivens.
Perfect little catch for Threlkeld there. Thin little edge throw to her, but one that was clear enough to everyone. And Scrivens is out early in the chase with the score on just 10.
Oh, that moved away from the left-hander, did that. When I've watched it on the replay, that's a great delivery. And we've got Cordelia Griffiths to the crease. She's not frightened to go for a shot, this young lady. Can strike a good ball. Hasn't quite got the averages that one or two of the other more recognised players have got across the county scene, but she is certainly a dangerous player if she's allowed to run away with her own style of play, so to speak.
But it's already looking an even longer chase with that wicket. And
yep.
It seems the order of the day to be chasing more than 300, as we say. The game we're at here, and Hampshire getting just below it, Durham slightly more than we did here. And of course, we were saying Emma Lamb going as the top run scorer of the competition. It didn't stand for long, with Susie Bates getting 163 today before being caught by Anderson off the bowling of Jackson.
Top homegrown player, Hale will have that.
And then Warwickshire setting 240 in the end for Surrey to chase.
Griffiths surveys the scene. Gore edged down to fine. She's off the mark. Streaky single.
New batter for Essex women, number 6, Cordelia Griffith.
I wonder how much Cordelia Griffiths has faced Gore over the last couple of seasons, because she's been in and out of the team through injury as Gore, and obviously on England duty occasionally. So some of these batters won't necessarily have faced a 6'2" left arm seamer before. So it'd be interesting to see how they cope. Nicely played, straight through the line for no run.
Lancs over.
Wonderful over, definitely Lancs over. 11, only the one off it.
Yeah, it's been a start that Essex wouldn't have wanted there, losing their captain. And we will, as I say, it's just looking a long way off already for Essex, chasing down 307 today here at Sedbergh School. But we weren't necessarily expecting a score quite that big when Lancashire were put into bat, so it's definitely possible.
Definitely. And as you say, they have been in similar positions before, Lancashire, and I mean, remember that magical game at Southport, and then the 10th wicket innings where they lost. Was it Lauren Brown, the Australian? I think, I can't remember now. Anyway, Kate Cross in. Cordelia Griffiths to face. Nicely played for no run. Into the safe hands of Fee Morris.
Well, that was a far lower scoring affair that day, wasn't it? But it was the one earlier in the season where McGacken chased down the 292.
Yeah. So anything's possible in cricket, as we all know. Cross into Griffith. Played off leg side into mid-wicket. No run. That's just, I can't believe how beautiful it stayed today. Wasn't looking this beautiful as I was driving up the M6, the M58 from Liverpool over across the M6. It was a bit grim and horrible. Double windscreen wiper moment. Kate Cross into Cordelia Griffith. She's driven straight. Fielded by Lister. No run.
Yeah, sunshine mainly up on the hills at the minute, but coming across the ground now just to illuminate things.
Potts is giving Crossy a big hand, encouragement there. Fast bowler Union. Cross into Griffith. Defended again. It's bang on from Cross.
Lancashire just lucky unit. It helps having that big score on the board, but they're all buzzing around. I think they want to try and make short work of this if they can.
Well, you never know, they might be eyeing up a bonus point at some point in this match as well. Cross into Griffith. A bit shorter, she's cut that, but there is a fielder down there. It's Mahika Gore, she's tall. A few long strides. And then for run 2, that's excellent running from Essex.
That's the sort of thing they've just got to keep chipping away, just keep themselves in this, I think.
Yeah, they just can't take the foot off the gas, so to speak. They've got to grasp every opportunity to take 1s and 2s here. As you said earlier when it was Eve Jones batting, you've just got to avoid the dots if you can. Easier said than done. You've got Kate Cross bowling at you, that's uppish, but she's played across the line there and got away with it. Lovely shot, 4 runs over towards mid-wicket.
Perfect example there, really, isn't it? Just you keep getting your 1s and your 2s, and then when that bad one comes, pop it away, and you just never know. But it's a lot of batting this afternoon for Essex to do if they're going to get anywhere near this target of 307. You'll find out on Lancs TV.
You certainly will. So it's 17 at the end of the 4th over. Loss of 1. Crucial wicket, that of the skipper, Grace Scrivens.
Yeah, that'll give him just such a boost. I mean, getting out somebody who's been scoring so well in the competition early. Just know that's a big bit of the job done.
Gore's going to carry on with her work from the church end. Nicely played. Defended. Great delivery from Gore, giving nothing away. Smile. Taking her guard. Waits for Gore to turn, and as she turns, her back goes up. Gore to Smile. Off the pads! Big appeal! Potentially, I think that might just have been going down leg, hard to tell from our angle, but it seemed to be swinging into the right-hander there. Great delivery though, didn't give her any room to strike. Just see the replay coming through now for me. Yeah, it's definitely going down leg. Some of those left-handed deliveries that swings into the right-hander and just keeps going. Gore. And she comes, a bit shorter, straight to Smale, launches it back to Threlkeld, who's just as well she hasn't got a bad bat, took it off her shins.
You've already got short mid-wicket creeping in, Alana King's creeping in a little at cover. There's a slip in place. Lancashire looking to strike early here. They've done so with Scrivens, but if they can pick up another couple, then they really would be going a long way to winning this game.
Gore. To Smale. Nice delivery again, well defended. Interestingly, Gore hasn't got any cover behind mid-off, mid-on there. Her 2 boundary riders, if you like, are behind the wicket keeper at deep fine and deep third.
I guess that's an indication of the pace with which Gore bowls, isn't it?
And they're saying to the batter, look, you know, here we go. Do you want to hit the 6'2" fast bowler over the head? Go for it. Along the floor again for no run. It's good from Gore. 4 dots in a row.
Lancs in charge here, as they have been for much of the game.
Ooh, there's a little bit of a hush gone around the ground. I think we're just fascinated watching this young lady bowl. I know I am. I'm a big fan. Can you tell? Gore. Dead straight again. No run. fact, there was 6 dot balls in a row, beg your pardon, not 5. So, just what the doctor ordered from Gore, keeping it tight. Maiden over. Don't see many of those these days in either form of women's cricket, do you, maidens?
No, and when you're chasing above one a ball, they have such a big impact as well. So Essex up against it in this one. Lancashire looking to turn their dominant position into a win and stay right up in those qualification positions for the semi-final, and they'll be hoping for a final, having won the County T20 Cup.
Cross comes into Griffith.
Bowls a ball that's defended up to Fee Morris, who's in its short cover, and there's no run on offer as a result. The pressure continues to build on Essex here. Griffith looking to ride it as best she can. Waits again for Cross, if she hit for 4 in the previous over. Looks for a little flick off her legs, doesn't get there, and Jasmine Naeem with her little soft signal to start with, and then the full signal to the scorers. Adds another one to the total with the wide, 18 for 1. At the moment we're looking at mid-off, short cover, a cover point, a backward point, and a slip on the offside as Cross runs into bowl. And it's pushed back by Cordelia Griffith, someone she'll know well. That's defended firmly. Got mid-on, mid-wicket, backward square leg and long leg on the leg side here as Cross, back of her mark, turns and is running in, knees and arms pumping, and bowls a ball that hits the pad here of Griffith. Lancs liked it, the umpire less keen.
It was closer.
It looked pretty decent. It might have just been spearing down leg, but it looked pretty decent, that one. And this chase of 307 seeming a long way off at the moment, but Essex has just got to think if they can bat for an hour, they can stay with the rate for an hour, and you never know. They'll just make the task a smaller one. Cross turns. Griffith waiting. Swings the bat. Excitement from behind the wicket. Lamb, Jones and Threlkeld, but none of them brought into the game.
That last shot looked a bit desperate, didn't it?
It was a swing, wasn't it,
Yeah.
rather than anything else, and didn't connect. Mike Perkins and former Lancashire and Cheshire captain Alison Byrne on Lancs TV. Kate Cross, who you heard from in the break, runs in and bowls, and that one is prodded away into the offside. We're also across the county championship game, as we mentioned today. Lancashire 72 for 2 in reply to Glamorgan's 261. As for Essex in Division 1 of the county championship, they're batting on 557 for 5, although it looks as if there's now a rain interruption in that game, so that's the only thing halting them at the moment. But here they need their batters to perform similarly well. Little one round the corner from Griffith brings a single to finish the over with, but 19 for 1 off 6, the rate 3.17, needing, so it's already up to 6.5 if they're going to do it from here, and they can't let it creep up to those 7 and 8s too early.
No.
But it's so difficult when you've got to keep the wickets in hand as well.
Well, that's just 2 runs off the last 2 overs from the Lancashire bowlers. Superb from both of them.
This will be familiar strides for Mahika Gore across the turf here at Sedbergh School. She's on her way again. Bowls and turned leg side. Seren Smale there. And she does the fielding and whips it into the gloves of Threlkeld.
They do like showing off their arm strength when they throw these balls into these youngsters. All right, okay. We know. Your joints are loose. We get it.
There's a real spring in the step, though, isn't there?
Love it.
Most of the Lancashire team here today, just because of.
They're just glad there's a bit of sunshine at Sedbergh.
Gore bowls. It's a
that's
edge over the top of the slip, or where the slip cordon would be. It goes down to Sophie Morris at third, and there's only one run.
Don't think it was quite what she intended, but she'll take the run.
So when in this power play will Sophie Morris come on? Because we know she likes a little twirl in the power play. Will it be the 10th over?
I think if they can just turn the screw for a couple more overs here. Cordelia Griffith, beg your pardon, has already shown a little bit of impatience. Just see if we can
Smale down the track, and we'll
keep it tight another couple of overs.
This one to cover, doesn't get a run.
They'll be looking to hit out, and I think that's where Morris comes into her own, really. She's quite accurate. And if you're going to hit out, if you miss, she'll hit.
20 for 1 it remains with that shot into Alana King.
Taking some big scalps this year.
Cover. Here comes Mahika Gore. Up to the wickets. Bowls and beats the outside edge of Seren Smale. Just sort of all squared up by that one in the end. Did well to keep the bat out of the way. Although there was the risk of losing the top of the stumps at the same time as
I'm just looking at that replay. She really did bowl a beauty there.
Just wants a pause here to Smale before settling back into her stance. Here comes Mahika Gore. Bowls, and Smale is forward and clipping towards Fee Morris at short mid-wicket. No run. Morris had a little go at the non-strikers.
She was quick thinking there, wasn't she? Having a little dibble-dabble there. Just making sure the non-strike bats stay honest. Stays in a crease.
7th over of the reply. Still 287 needed for Essex to get victory here at Sedbergh School, as this one's driven up to mid-off. No run on offer. So again,
another brilliant over.
The Lancashire players will whiz round to their positions. They're the ones with the spring in their step at the moment. And Essex need to just get up around that rate pretty soon here to give themselves any chance in this game. We're almost getting into calculating the bonus point territory. So you've got your Cricket Without Boundaries shirt on.
Of course.
Today,
of course. Any chance to promote the charity? Yep. It's off to Nepal this winter.
As Cross comes into bowl from the Powell end, and Griffiths cuts that one away down to third. She'll pick up a 1 as she leans back on the stroke. 21 for 1.
So there's 8 of us going over in November. Travelling around, I think we've got 3 different venues in the southern part of Nepal, not the mountainous bit. The ball, we'd lose too many balls that way. But the sort of subtropical area.
It's growing and growing over there. Cricket in Nepal, isn't it? As Cross comes and bowls, and this one's twiddled away into the leg side of the front foot, and there's going to be 2.
Good running, very good. She's quick. They're quick, these 2.
Smale happy to add those onto her total.
So my last trip, as you know, was in Rwanda. That was very successful. We coached over about 6,000 children and young adults, and trained some local coaches to carry on the projects. We did some health care and social care issue delivery as well, and HIV. And this time it's mostly, I'll come back to you in a moment.
Here's Cross again. Right arm over the wicket. Sophia Smale pushing into the leg side. Finds Alana King, no run.
So this time, obviously, the cricket is a format from which we can engage with communities. A lot of work will be done on, as well as coaching cricket and getting cricket as a way of, bringing communities together. Menstruation hygiene, domestic violence, gender equality, lots of issues to be looked at,
Cross
discussed.
bowls. This one's hit nicely into the offside, and it needed the hands of Seren Smale at cover to stop Sophia Smale getting more than just the one. She does take the one. 24 for 1 is the total.
But the biggest thing from my point of view that it does achieve is it brings communities together. It's girls and boys playing together, older people, younger people, different classes, different, abilities. And it's that type of sport, isn't it? It just brings people together.
Here's cross. And Griffiths down the track. Has she got enough of this? She has. So over the infield. Will it go all the way for 4? It sort of rather stopped when it hit the turf there, as if it had a bit of spin on it. But it was over the infield, so it brings 2 runs in the end to the Essex total, and 2 much needed runs. And this has been a better over so far. 6 from it, 26 for 1. This will sort of show Essex the way and what can be achieved here.
Yeah, that's what they need to do. Be brave.
Here's cross again. Right arm over the wicket, and that one's full of length and defended by Griffith, who was happy to take a 6 on that occasion from the over. 26 for 1 the score. We've had 8 overs of the reply. 307, remember, is the chase. And my first calculation of the bonus point would say they've got to keep Essex to 245 or less if they want the bonus point today, but I'll double check my maths on that at some point during the innings.
So you're not tempted to come on a project at some point, Mike?
Well,
I think you'd be perfect. You're such a great guy, honestly. I mean that from the bottom of my little heart. And you're great with people, and that's what it's about. And you know your cricket.
No, it's definitely something we'll have to take a look at. It's seen you going up and down the mountains in your pads. That's
of course, yeah, my charity thing.
That one's
you don't have to do that. No, that was just
there.
My fundraiser. It was at Mulvama a couple of weeks ago, but it was okay. I chose a really, really sensible day. Hottest day of the year, yeah. And I went the longest route as well. Ended up doing a 12-kilometre hike up and down Mulvama, which, for those of you who know the area, it shouldn't really be 12 kilometres. We just went the scenic route. Why not?
Why not? Well, at least you're used to your hilly surroundings today, as Gore comes in and bowls. Deborah Scholes, a big appeal. The umpire less interested than most the Lancashire fielders. Again, just doing too much.
I think it's doing too much, going down the leg side of the right-hander there.
In fact, I think it might have struggled to hit another set, that one.
Let's see it on the replay. Hard to tell, as I say, from this position, but I sense that it would have been. That was a good day. We had quite a few chats with people up and down the hill, interested in what we were doing and why we were doing it. I went with a gang of my friends. I got them all some T-shirts printed and stuff. Whether or not they were my friends by the end of the day, I don't know, but...
In goes Mahika. Bowls. Pitch, but past Lamb at backward point and away for 4. And those are the sorts of risks that at times Essex are going to have to take. And Smale has got one away to the boundary. Good shot from Sophia Smale. 13 she moves on
because did anyone see Eve Jones take off then? She was jumped about 6 foot in the air trying to... Imagine she was trying to catch the ball as it flew off. Great shot though. Gone for it. Got to go for it this stage.
It's one of those shots. It would look very ugly if you don't connect, but they're very useful when you do. And Sophia Smale just prods this into the offside this time. More orderly fashion. Doesn't bring her a run though. As we say, Essex are going to have to chance their arm once or twice here to get to this total of 307. But if they do, we're in for a thrilling afternoon here on Lancs TV.
Yeah, do you know, you say this, but they're pretty much neck and neck at this stage after 8 overs. It's a cagey start from Lancashire.
Yeah, it did take a while to build.
There's only 4 or 5 runs in it.
Crucially, though, that wicket on the board will prey on the mind a little, as that one is twiddled away to Fee Morris at short mid-wicket. Lancashire clearly feel the short catches is an option here. Cover keeps creeping close in the form of Alana King as well.
Yeah.
Another will have her eye on the World Cup. Looking to add to her 98 wickets across all international formats.
Ooh,
big appeal again as it takes
too high, I think.
The driving Smale on the pads, but again doing a bit too much for me.
I think it's height maybe as well. But she's literally rattling them, isn't she, Gore?
Yeah, at some point she's going to get one right, and it's going to miss the pads and clatter the stumps, you feel. But
They've
at
run
the
a leg
moment,
by.
they are missing leg stumps, so it is the right shot really from Smale to be looking to score off them through there. So 31 now off 9. The rate's 6.73. The target 307.
I've just got an image of you in your little shorts and your cricket kit coming trailing behind me at Wolverhampton now. With your little red face.
Yeah, looked warm that day.
It's a bit toasty.
Did look warm.
That was one of the reasons we took the scenic route back, because it was all in the shade.
Here comes Kate Cross. Bowls, and this one's hit high and into the leg side and away for 4, wide of mid-on. Ailsa Lister has to go and retrieve it, but that's all she'll be able to do. And it was guided there by Sophia Smale in the end. Really seemed to just pick that one up off just above off stump. She was forward and just found a gap.
Yeah, these two seem to have got a sense of the wicket and sense of these two bowlers. I think there's a bowling change pretty shortly going to happen, I think.
35 for 1.
I mean, if Threlkeld still wanted to go with seam, there's still Grace Potts up her sleeve.
Here comes Cross again. What can she produce? A ball that is defended by Sophia Smale out into the offside. But yeah, Cross not quite enjoying it the way she'd like to if she could add a couple more wickets here. It's been a tough start for the England bowler. 25 runs from her bowling so far. Cross again. Powering in, delivering a ball that's short of length and clapped away in front of square for 4 runs. In fact, well in front of square, straight mid-wicket in the end. Ended up, and stylish again from Sophia Smale. Takes the score on to 39 for 1. And these are the sorts of overs that Essex will be relying on to get there, and the longer they can bat for, the better chance they're going to give themselves, and that is a very nice shot indeed.
Very
Here comes
nice.
Cross. Delivers now, and Smale's back and just gliding it down to third to pick up another useful run in this over. So Sophia Smale progressing well. 22 now against her name. Cordelia Griffith looks up. A few taps of the bat. Lancs fielders start to creep in as Cross bowls, and this one is played away to Fee Morris at cover. Picks it up and throws it back to Threlkeld. I feel it will be the Lancashire spinners here who are crucial. Both the Morrises will look to try and extract something from this pitch, as well as Alana King. Here comes Cross again. Bowls. Down the ground goes Cordelia Griffith.
Oh, what a throw!
It was a direct hit. Griffith, though, I think has done the hard work here. It's very, very tight, that one.
Wow.
Very, very tight indeed. And I think
We've got
Griffith
a few fingers along the side of me here. A few of the media team have got the finger they think are out. But you're not umpiring, be quiet.
Is the 10 over score. It's the end of the power play. But this was a very, very tight single indeed. And I think 1 or 2, I think Griffith was struggling there.
Regardless, what a piece of fielding. What an absolute peach of a bit of fielding that was. Was it Lister, the red shoes on? Yeah.
Yeah.
Superb.
Clean.
Superb.
Hit stumps. Practice, isn't it, in the warm-up over and over again. I think Lister thought she had the wicket there, but Griffith lives to fight another day.
And
it will be Grace Potts.
Yeah, I thought it might be. I think Threlkeld's trying to get the most out of this new ball, to be honest. While the seamers are on.
Here she comes, right arm over the wicket. Bowls.
Ooh,
and
out straight away! What a ball!
Behind by Ellie Threlkeld. And Grace Potts has had an immediate impact. And she was very, very confident indeed. She almost just turned round to check with the umpire that that one was out. A little outside edge off Griffith, who looked as if she might have been run out the previous ball. Well, she's out now. 13, caught behind by Ellie Threlkeld, a second catch of the innings. This off the bowling of Grace Potts. Griffith facing 21 deliveries, and that just pegs Essex back again in their pursuit of 307. It's all going to plan for Lancashire.
Yeah, she offers something different, Potts, doesn't she? She's still tall, not quite as tall as Mahika Gore, but obviously being right-handed, she's coming from a different angle. Can sometimes just catch you off guard.
To hit that spot before the batter's had a proper look at her there.
Yeah.
Really important, and it's brought the wicket.
Grucock, I mean, she's a bit of a thorn in our side in the last match, wasn't she? Last 50 over game we played in the defeat to Essex, this young lady got 71. Running quick singles, running twos when there weren't any twos there, very quick across the stumps and putting away the bad ball, basically, just general good cricket. And she can be very dangerous, as Smale has shown she can be as well, so the game is far from won from a Lancashire point of view.
That was Essex's only win of this One Day Cup campaign.
And the lefty.
And today they're going to need 7 to get another as that one drifts down the leg side. It'll be a wide ball from Grace Potts, 42 for 2.
You can hear Ellie Threlkeld belting out the encouragement.
Potts again, bowls.
Well
Inside
bowled.
half of the bat will do for Grucock. Brings her a single along the floor behind square on the leg side. She's off the mark and she's underway. 42 for 2 the total moves on to. As the bell chimes again, this time for 2 o'clock. Heard it at 12 noon as well. I imagine we heard it at 1.
Somebody would have done.
Here comes Potts again.
Oh, false start. Maksud like.
Just decided something wasn't right there. She's going to give it another go. Down the leg side it goes.
Take from Threlkeld.
Takes Sophia Smale, who's chanced her luck so far in this game, but it's come off on enough occasions to take it to 22. That one a dot ball though. Again, Potts turns at the back of the run. Again, she paces in to deliver. Right arm over the wicket. It seemed to be a little bit of a roll of the wrist in that one. It was turned round the corner for a single in the end. Another useful run, but these two just having to settle back in after the disturbance of the wicket earlier in the over.
Yeah, so at this stage, Lancashire, at the end of the 11th, they were 46 without loss. So they're not behind with the run rate per se, but those 2 wickets, crucial, and of course, at this stage, Lamb hadn't started her onslaught.
Grucock just asked the non-striker to stay where she is there as she defended that out into the offside of Potts. Yeah, 73 in the meeting earlier in the season between these two, including 6-4s. So an important innings, that one. But she's going to have to go a little bit quicker today, you would have thought. As that one beats the outside edge as Potts just finds a little bit of life in this wicket here at Sedbergh School. And as much as anything, it was the line just drew Grucock into the false stroke. Yeah, the 73 coming off 91 balls earlier in the season, but that was all Essex required on that day because they were chasing a much smaller total of 200 and just lost it there. 231 they scored that day to win.
At the Evans end, number 27.
So another change. Alana King, the Australian, comes on.
Yeah, they are going on the attack, aren't they?
It'd be encouraging that they scored the runs they have today, because obviously they've swapped a batter in Katie Mack for a bowler in Alana King.
Oh, you mean the overseas professional?
Player, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
So it will be encouraging that the opening pair have done their job once again and put on that 160 plus, their 4th century stand of the competition.
But I'm really pleased that we've finally got a really quality leg spinner in the Lancashire side. I just think in the modern era they can be such a weapon, can't they? Something different. They can get the ball to turn on pitches and wickets that other bowlers just can't. They just get that extra bit of variety in their bowling, and especially this player here. And what a quality signing she is.
In comes Alana King. She's got a slip in place and delivers that first ball that draws the drive from Sophia Smale. But it was a smooth enough one to take it out to cover, even though it doesn't bring a run.
Alana King just reminding her fielders to be walking in like you do.
Here comes Alana King again. Throws it up, full toss and hit down the ground. Mahika Gore does well actually there.
Very well.
I think she not got in the best position to stop that, but managed to do so, and I think Smale is quite disappointed there because she's not going to get too many of those. Another 3 or 4 taps of the bat from Sophia Smale as she waits for Alana King. Back into a crease she goes. Dabs into the leg side. Deep backward square is out, so it's 1 run.
I suspect she nearly stood on her stumps then by Threlkeld's reaction. I'd like to see that again. She went so far back.
Got the left-hander Grewcock now, so the field adjusting slightly as a result. Got just mid-wicket out on the leg side, 45 backward square, a shorts to straighter mid-wicket in the ring, and a mid-on as well as mid-off cover and backward point, as well as cover on the boundary, and they've actually switched 45 on the leg side to a short third position on the offside now. As Alana King runs in. Oh, full ball that dipped in towards the stumps of Grewcock, and she just had to defend it. 307 the target today, 262 more needed. As Alana King is on her way once more. Delivers a ball that's cut away by Grewcock. Will just be 1 out to the cover sweeper. 46 now the score for Essex. Chipping away at that target of 307. As King is on her way once more. Throws it up and driven awkwardly to Lister. Stop ball, and that's the end of the over. 46 for 2 then after 12 overs of this reply from Essex.
Good start from King, kept it really nice and tidy, apart from that one full toss which she was very lucky to get away with actually. Mahika Gore was very lucky to have stopped it in the end. She's got herself in a bit of a poor body position, but I think Lancashire will be the happier of the 2 teams at this stage. Scores are pretty much even, but those 2 wickets are going to be so crucial towards the end of this innings. See if the Essex girls gone for a little net in front of us.
245 is what we make the bonus point target here, as that one is defended out into the offside, so Smale will pick up and return to Ellie Threlkeld. Dot ball to start from Potts. Not quite as spectacular as the wicket from her very first ball, but it'll do.
Yeah, it was a good first over from Potts. She'll be looking to build on that.
Smattering of people all around the ground, enjoying
a lack of rain.
Sedbergh School, as in comes Grace Potts. Right arm over the wicket, bowls, flicked off the legs by Grewcock, and that's going to beat Sophie Morris by some distance actually in the end. And it's away for 4 runs. It was a stylish shot from Grewcock, lifting the back leg as she hit it. And away it goes for 4 runs, and it also brings 50. The 50 up for Essex. So that's job 1 It's cost them 2 wickets, which will be slightly concerning, but let's see if they can keep going.
And guess which over Lancashire brought their 50 up in?
The 12.
Correct.
Oh, well, this is the 13.
13, it's the same. Both wrong. It's 13, same over.
His Potts bowls short of length and defended off the back foot by Grucock. Just not quite at the stage where she's following up the boundaries with a single as Emma Lamb was. But she may well get there during the course of this innings if she's here for long enough. It's all about batting a bit of time at the rate, I think, for Essex here. They can do that, it'll start to seem possible. Here's Potts. Bowls to Grucock, turns it round the corner this time, out to backward square leg on the boundary for 1. 51 for 2. See a few of the white sheep about halfway up the hill in the distance behind the church as we look from what becomes backward square leg for Sophia Smale. She faces the bowling coming from the church end. Potts to deliver it. And she goes shorter length and Smale pushes off the back foot. There'll be 1 on offer there to Ailsa Lister on this occasion. Takes the score to 52 for 2. And Essex eagerly scampering every run they get offered at the moment, and that's exactly what they've got to do here. Feels a very, very big chase for them though. Potts bowls, Grucock tries to swing it round the leg side, ends up being a wide.
Another wide.
53 for 2. The score moves on to as a result. Potts just needing to get out of this over all of a sudden now.
Ailsa Lister's turn to G the troops. Broad Scottish accent.
Bowled by Potts, into the offside it goes, and that is another dot ball to finish the over with, so Potts does get out the over with the loss of 7 runs in the end for 53 for 2. Another 254 required for victory as the little fluorescent yellow telegraph numbers tell us on the far side.
I can only just make them out. I think I need to go see opticians for an eye test.
Possibly.
Can you see them okay?
Yeah, they're all right. They're fading a little bit as the afternoon goes on, but they're okay. Smale facing up again then. She'll have the not inconsiderable challenge of Alana King to negotiate to. Ball shorter length. Smale helps it round the corner and there's nobody there. And that'll roll away for 4 runs. Nicely played by Smale. Just tapped it on its way. Knew there was a big space there and didn't have to hit it hard. She just sort of tapped it and it rolled away. 57 for 2. Nice shot.
Bit of a gift from King though, to be honest. As I say, it's harder to control with the leg spin.
Right arm over the wicket again. Dabbled leg side, but no run on offer, although both batters did think about it for some considerable time. King was back on her mark there, just turning into about middle and off stump in the end. .57 for 2 will be produced next. A nice sweep shot into the leg side.
Oh.
Sliding stop prevents the 4 and actually keeps it to 1 in the end. Really good bit of fielding. It was Fee Morris,
of course,
who likes to do her work out there.
Almost a professional fielder, isn't she? She's that good.
Yep.
She gives workshops, doesn't she, on how to bowl, field properly. I'll talk to that in a minute, actually.
King bowls, and this one is swept away behind square by the left-hander this time. 4 more to the total goes to Grucock. And King just straying on 2 occasions. Once to the right-hander, once to the left-hander. And that's brought a couple of boundaries for Essex. 62 for 2. Starting to look a little steadier, this partnership.
Doesn't she have a business where she coaches people how to field.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Or is it just throwing? I think I read. Sorry,
hits Grewcock on the pad, no run.
I read somewhere that obviously she's a trained physio and has been doing physio work as well, but she's a bit of an expert on the biomechanics of throwing.
Oh, okay. Here comes King, bowls the ball, it moves nice and low. Attempted to cut it by Grewcock, but the bounce did for her really there. Good keeping by Threlkeld. That's the over, 62 for 2, another good one for Essex.
Very good.
Keeps them in the hunt here. But they've got to do it for a prolonged period of time is the challenge.
Schools tied at this point. 62 for 2. To get put against 60 for no wicket. And at this point, Lancashire went through a little bit of a lean spell run-wise till Lammy let loose.
The wickets column, though, is the
Yes.
difference between the innings at the moment.
It is indeed. Potts.
In she comes now to deliver the 15th over. Sophia Smaler faced the first ball of it. Back into her crease. And hitting this one nicely into the offside. It needed Ailsa Lister to come across from mid-off to tumble away and pick this up. 63 for 2. More progress for Essex. Early stages of Grewcock's innings. Smale starting to look a bit more settled. And we shall see whether these two can have the big partnership that Lancashire started the match with Eve Jones and Emma Lamb. Flicked leg side again, as I'm beginning to think Grewcock likes to do. She's played that shot a few times now, and it successfully brings her another run down to Sophie Morris. 64 for 2. Just seems to play that stroke with real style, does Grewcock. As the temperature rises here at Zebra, around 1920 we reckon. Still a little bit of a cool.
It's definitely the Lake District, isn't it?
Coolness when
we're not quite
the sun
in the Bahamas.
creeps away. As this one is driven down the offside, but no run on offer. Past the bowler it went, but not past the fielders. But yeah, when the sun disappears behind one of those grey clouds, it does just chill slightly, doesn't it? And then warms up again when it comes back. Another couple of dogs make their way along the church end. And here comes Potts, who bowls. Nicely guided into the offside, and that's a great bit of fielding by Emma Lamb, who got 142 earlier and could be forgiven for not being quite that sprightly, but she was, and she keeps the scoring to 1.
Yeah, they're the sort of moves in the field that win matches, actually.
Yeah, 1 and 4 are very different outcomes there. And Lamb did well. She's retreated back to the backward square leg boundary now for the left-hander. Grewcock, who had a flail at that one. It is a wide ball, so almost needn't have. 66 for 2. 2 for 1 more required. The 2 wickets down, the main concern for Essex here. As Lancashire look to probe away and find another wicket. This one's delivered and takes Grewcock on the pads, but high of the main leg guards. It was the thigh guards it caught her on in the end. No run. It just dribbled away.
A moral victory though when you wrap them on the pads like that as a bowler.
It's never comfortable either for a batter,
No.
is it, to be hit there?
No, even with these super duper pads you can still feel it.
Here comes Grace Potts. Delivers again, short of length, and Grewcock
Is
straight onto
Lammy-
it, but is Lamb going to get there?
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
I
no,
thought she'd got it.
She'd
What a
had for a second, hadn't she? And then just as she hit the ground, couldn't cling on. It sort of came out in a roll. The ground always looked favourite there, But Lamb just got something underneath it. And Grucock's innings nearly came to an end there on 14 in the 15th over.
Yeah.
Really great effort from Emma Lamb.
As she landed, it's thumped.
But it was unfortunate for Lamb that as she tumbled on the ground, she couldn't cling on. Reminder, this is not the only game we're bringing you on Lancs TV today. We also have the County Championship Division 2 fixture between Lancashire and Glamorgan, where Lancashire are batting 107 for 3 in reply to Glamorgan's 261, so they seem to be going along relatively well there. The overseas player Harris not out on 30 as that one swept around the corner, and there'll be 2 at least. In fact, there'll be 4 because it rolls away once more. Alana King clearly feels she's got a chance in and around that leg stump because her hands went to her head, but it was well swept away in the end by Smale, and she'll happily take that. 36 off 46 now.
It's a very fine line between a bad ball and a ball from the leg spinner's perspective, turning from leg stump into the stumps, isn't it?
King bowls back into the crease goes Smale and just pushes with the full face of the bat out to her namesake Seren Smale. So Sophia, the one with the bat in hand at the moment, waits with a slight lean forward and sweeps again. Round the corner it goes, and that'll bring 1 more to the total this time because it was a firmer struck sweep than the one previously in the over that had just been dabbed away. 72 for 2. 235 for victory. It's almost the sort of total you kind of don't worry about at this point. You just try and bat a bit of time as close to the rate as you can. Here's Alana King. Bowls, and forward comes Grucock and defends firmly to Eve Jones at short cover. No run on offer. Still lots of chatter amongst the Lancs fielders. There's plenty of clapping amongst the Essex fielders. It didn't seem to help them too much as Emma Lamb, who picks this one up at backward point from the defensive stroke of the left-handed Grucock and prevents a run being scored. Emma Lamb getting 1-4-2 in the first innings of this game, so really setting things up. As for the Essex Championship match, they're back on. They're 597 for 5. As there's a sweep and an appeal, but clearly the feeling was that one was turning too much down the leg side, and Grucock wrapped on the face of the pad.
Oh, she came out
dot
the over
ball
well.
ends the over.
Finished the over well with 3 dots after they'd been hit for 4 off her first ball there, did King.
73 for 2.
then,
I pinched an over off you there, so
doesn't matter. I'm just
can
looking
go
at
through
Alana
for the
King
next
arguing
turn.
with the umpire. And Sophie Morris, young as she is, has just given Alana King a little tap on the shoulders as if to say, hey, 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 come away now. Don't know what's going on there. Hopefully it's jovial and it's just a bit of bands, but
yeah,
got to be so careful these days, haven't you, with you, to the way you speak to the umpires and communicate with them.
Coming on, number 6, Emma Lamb.
Well, do you know, I'm glad to see this because she is a canny bowler. She's taken quite a few wickets in this contest already earlier on in the season. I think she's 4th or something in the bowling figures. Lamb. Oh, well taken for El Kelt. Again, she's different again to the other bowlers we've seen so far. She pushes it through a little bit quicker than the leg spinner, obviously.
there's almost a feeling as well.
It's your day, it's your day.
Well, just when you're chasing a total of this magnitude.
Yeah. That's been pushed into the covers for 1.
They'll sort of be feeling right. They've got to keep scoring off Emma Lamb here, and that might give her the opportunities she's after.
That's brought the Grucock on to strike, left-hander, and Threll Kelt's reminding her fielders to move round, which they are doing so. So Lamb has got deep cover, deep square leg, deep mid-wicket at the moment.
12 wickets now for Lamb, so she has dropped out the top 10 now.
Oh, has she? Still, for a part-time bowler, it's pretty decent, isn't it? It's been swept. Oh, even Fee Morris couldn't get that one. Good shot. 4 runs.
She's 11th to be precise.
Ah, okay.
12 wickets. Phoebe Turner leading the way for Durham with 18. Georgia Davis has 16 for Warwickshire. 15 for Danny Gregory at Surrey. Those are the top 3. And there's a whole heap of bowlers on 14. Including Eva Gray, actually, of Essex.
So Lamb's just trying to decide where she wants that fielder down on that boundary. But I think the key is not to bowl too far on the leg side, and then you don't need that fielder down on the boundary. Allow him to bowl. Ooh, screams in agony. Muffled appeal for LBW.
It's mainly Alana King at mid-wicket, who probably didn't have the best view.
Bit like ourselves, really. Lamb into the left-handed Grewcock again. Oh, that's gone towards the fielder, but just didn't quite reach her over on far side boundary at mid-wicket. It's gone for 1 run. The fielder looks disappointed, almost like she didn't see it. I think it's Lister over there. Potts is sprinting towards us to take up her position for the right-handed player, Smale. Tried to reverse sweep that, but Sophie Morris wasn't to be fooled. And the end of that over, 79. The loss of those 2 crucial wickets, that of Scrivens and Griffith.
So unlike in the T20s, they've held Sophie Morris back quite a bit here, haven't they?
I wonder if she's even going to... Well, they must be bowling her because she doesn't bat. She says so herself. She's a proper number 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're just saving her for the middle today.
Potentially. Yeah. She's such a level-headed young player, though. I don't think she would mind bowling in any... But if you said to her, could you bowl the next over, she'd go, OK. She wouldn't queer it. She's that type of person, I think. So I don't think it'll affect her play one way or the other, whether she's in the middle of the innings, the end, the power play. She'll just do what she's asked to do.
As I say, earlier in the season at Southport, she bowled last over of the power play,
didn't she?
Yeah, it's an interesting change of tactic.
Pulled from Grewcock. Easily fielded from Seren Smale.
It might just be a view of the pitch that at Southport there's genuine turn on offer, whereas they maybe think the middle overs when the ball gets a bit soft as the place to bowl the spinner on this wicket here at Zebra.
Well, you have to have a chat with Ellie afterwards. Find out. Be interesting to chat to her, wouldn't it? Morris has been brought into gully. King has brought a slip in. That's adventurous at this stage. Oh, there you go. There you go. Psychologically, she's brought a slip in. Something in the batter's mind's gone, right, you bring the slip in, I'm going to whack it. And it's been whacked straight to a fielder, and that could be the crucial wicket. It's Sophia Smale going along well, 38 off her 51 balls. And of course now they've got this situation where they're going to have to give a new batter a bit of time to bed themselves in. And that's a great catch from, I think it's Grace Potts out there at mid-on.
Yeah, mid-on, well caught. 52
well
balls in the end for Smales, 38 before she was caught by Potts off the bowling of Alana King. So Alana King does get a breakthrough, and this is what Lancs have to do, isn't it? Just keep chipping away, and eventually they'll get to a point where they're bowling at lower order batters and the rate just creeps away. They seem to just be doing enough here, Lancashire.
That's brought in Penner.
Next batter for Essex women, number 21, Maddie Penner.
Always nice to have your thoughts confirmed by the loudspeaker. There you go, Maddie Penner, wicketkeeper. Kept well, I thought, today.
In the Chasers in the One Day Cup, the Blaze 98 for 2, chasing 291 against, or 292 to win against Hampshire. So they're in with a chance. Somerset 75 for 2, they're chasing 316 against Durham, so quite a big chase in that one as well. And Surrey going along well, 157 for 3, in pursuit of 240 to beat Warwickshire.
King into Penner, right-hander. Wrapped on the pads. A few muted appeals. Yeah, she varies her pace really well, does King, doesn't she, in the flight as well. Sometimes it's flat, sometimes she'll give it a bit of air. You just never quite know what to expect.
And in the other Lancs TV game today, Lancashire have just lost their 4th wicket.
Oof. She fooled the batter there. She did well to readjust and just dab her back down and take a quick single. Got herself off strike. God.
119 for 4 now in reply to Glamorgan's 261 all out earlier today. And Essex have gone past 600 and declared against Warwickshire.
King into the left-handed Grucott. Tries to play that through mid-wicket, but despite juggling the ball about 15 times, Ailsa Lister has prevented the single.
That's 602 for 6 against Warwickshire in Division 1 of the County Championship. So you're all up to date on the games I imagine you're following today.
King, Grucott, nice straight bat. Fielded well off her own bowling, King. And that's what Lancashire needed from King there. They needed a wicket, I feel. Going to keep this on top of this run rate. The best way of doing that, obviously, is to take wickets.
Yeah, they're getting there, Lancashire, aren't they? If they keep chipping away at that wickets column, they will always have enough with 307. I don't think they'll be thinking about that bonus point target of 245 just yet, but they're doing enough at the moment.
81 for 3, end of the 18th. And Emma Lambs to continue from the church end. Right arm off spin. Having a little go at Maddie Penner. Right on line from Lamb. You get a better sense of the trajectory of the bowlers really from this angle, don't you? As Lamb is really flat compared to the other spinners we've seen on show today. A little bit quicker as well. Through the air. She tried to dive over that. It's gone through the covers. Thought she'd stopped it for a moment. It just went under her body. It's gone for 4 runs. Good shot.
Neatly played that by Penner early in her innings, but she sort of just backed away and gave herself the room and then really placed it with the blade of the bat. Lister had, to be fair, thought it was going square and started running and then had to change back the other way.
Lamb's pulled that. Sorry, Lamb. Off the bowling of Lamb, she's pulled that and Potts is covering around to deep fine leg. She's got a good arm. They're taking her arm on. Well run. Accurate throw from Potts, but a bit not quite as flat as was needed. It would have been taken a good throw to run anybody out from that position.
Threlkeld taking the bails in case, but batter was well home. Penner started well here.
Yeah, good start. Lamb again. Better ball from Lamb. Straighter. Didn't give the batter any room to manoeuvre that ball.
Ice cream van over there has done a decent trade today as well. Saw the ambulance service staff having one before.
Well, thankfully they'll be redundant today. Another good ball from Lamb, nice and tight into the stumps. You miss, I hit style. Comes in again. Oh, that's don't know what that came off, but Gore's got down well to that to stop it from going more than one. Slight overthrow, Lamb fields it. Leg by.
Yeah, it's just off the thigh in the end, bouncing over Threlkeld.
And that is the end of that over. An eventful one.
So still there or thereabouts, Essex, but
88 for 3.
At no point have they been up with the rate yet, so there won't be too much worry from Lancashire, particularly if they chip away at that wickets column, which they've done so ably so far. King, the latest to pick one up One apiece for Potts and Gore, caught behind by Threlkeld as well.
King to continue. Here he comes. That's a really good ball. Defended, played into the offside, no run. Fielders around the back like that one.
Yeah, they've got the slip in, short mid-wicket as well.
Driven straight. Oh, and she's got half a hand to that, and Gore's backing her. Well done, Potts. That was flying. So between the two of them, they've saved 3 runs. Good play, girls.
A surprising little cricketer, Penna, though, isn't she? She's coming
Penna.
in, just look
Come on with good vibes.
very strong at the crease.
King into the left-handed Grewcock. Defends. Runs well.
That butterfly is back without a care in the
Beautiful.
world, just
A white
fluttering across on the breeze.
King settles herself, gets into her action. Grewcock awaits, cuts. Nearly took Sally Threlkeld in the helmet. Actually, she went so far back in her crease. 1 run. Fielders having to change every ball, obviously, every ball where there's a run scored.
Yeah.
Number 11 streaking across the field to get in position. E. Jones. Gone into
all
slip.
the way back to slip.
King. Penna. Gone side the edge of the bat. Lots of oohs and ahs.
That went.
Most of them from me.
From about off stump, hence
Did
Penna
it?
missing it didn't matter, but that did turn quite appreciably.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good from King.
Yeah, she's starting to get the zip about her, isn't she?
Yeah, her arm's definitely loose now, all right. Umpire's having another quiet word there.
If that's pitched outside leg, it's only by a shade. Really good bit of bowling. Really good bit of bowling. Penna's got a smile on her face, though. She's enjoying it.
It's a good contest. Well, I mean, you know, I don't think she'll have faced it before. When did King arrive in to supplement the Lancashire ranks? Was it after the first set
the T20s?
Yeah, so she won't have faced it before because she hasn't played domestic cricket for anyone, has she, in this contest, so, or in similar contests in previous years. So Penna will be thinking, I'm facing one of the best bowlers in the world here, and I'm doing all right. Bring it on. Well, that's what her body language is suggesting anyway. Whether that's going on in her mind, who knows. Lamb, full toss. It's gone over one fielder. There is cover down there. The aforementioned fielder that Lamb was adjusting earlier. Just the one. Just waiting for her field to reset after several players had converged onto that ball. Lamb, driven, straight back to her. Yeah. Quickly down, nothing wrong with the back today, is there?
Those are the balls that just cause the rate to creep, though. Every little dot.
Oh, that's straight out to Potts in front of us here at deep backward square. Good arm from Potts, 1 run. And then she's rewarded with having to sprint into a new position as the left-hander's brought onto strike.
Did well to watch that one, Potts.
Having said that, there's been no bad bounces today on this pitch, has there? Really beautiful.
No,
it's been true. So Gore's in at gully now. Rocks back. This time Lister managed to fall onto the ball before it had gone past her. Oh no, beg your pardon, it's Alana King. I was fooled by the orange shoes. No run.
Essex ever so slightly behind on the runs now, as well as the wickets column, but only slightly. It's the wickets column that's their concern.
Grewcock on strike. Cut again. Gore's got down really well there. Well done. It's a long way down from 6'2", isn't it, I suppose?
It certainly is. Although she's one who'll be familiar in these surrounds, having gone to school here.
Yeah. What a place to come to school, goodness me. Beautiful. Good shot. Hit off the back foot into the open spaces through the covers. They've run 2. She's very quick, Grucock. That's the end of the over. Good one from Lamb, not overly expensive, steady, 94 off the over.
As we said, they've got a
Loss
bit
of
of
3.
Fee Morris, they've got a bit of Sophie Morris as well to keep in their back pocket at the moment, but it seems to be all about Alana King right now. She's got it turning and she's got a bit of zip about her.
Yeah, it's an interesting move bringing Lamb on, isn't it, when you've got Fee and Sophie Morris up your sleeve as well. But she's done a good job so far, Lamb. They haven't taken her to task, have they? King. That's a big shot. That's a big shot! Not quite sure it made it, but it did. Umpire's arms have gone up. It's a great shot. Maddie Penner. Lovely shot. Just hit Australian international leg spin bowler for a straight 6. I'm sure Alana King will be thrilled by that.
And it brings up the 100.
King into Penner. Bit quicker. Yeah. Ooh. Love it. The reaction of King after she fielded this one.
It was maybe don't do that again.
Don't do that again. I didn't enjoy you hitting that ball over my head. Full toss, no. Oh, I looked for all the world it's going to be a full toss. We just dipped down at the last second. Well fielded.
Say, not afraid to put back to ball is Penner.
No, she won't die wondering, will she?
Good to see.
Oh, it's made a slight readjustment. Oh, yeah, okay. King has moved one of her leg side fielders further square to cow corner. She really wants her to go. Come on, she's indicating to you. There she goes. She's happy now. In comes King to the right-handed Penner. Straight drive. Straight to Potts.
Another good hit, that one.
Nice strike for nothing.
It's not a bad approach from Penner, really, given when she was defending last over.
Yes.
The ball was turning quite a lot.
Yeah.
And
She's like, I don't know how long I'm going to be in here. I may as well hit it when I can. Oh, just like that. That turned. You could tell. That turned and lifted as well. Yeah. You could tell by Threlkelt's reaction there. Hits her in the bed basket.
Yeah, I think it beat the bat. There was a little bit of excitement as if maybe
Very
it had
good
taken
from King.
The top edge, but I think it was just clean through.
6 and 4 dots this over. Oh, and a wicket. That over had everything, didn't it? Yeah, you don't hit Alana King for 6 and get away with it very often. Yeah, again, great bowling from King. She didn't lose her head when she was marked over the huge 6.
Just picked the wrong line a little bit there, Penner.
Yeah.
Brought the 100 up, but she's out now.
Yeah.
I think she's annoyed actually that it wasn't one of the big turners necessarily that got her. She just seemed to pick the wrong line a little bit here, and it's gone through her.
Hard to pick the line though, isn't it? That could have been the top spinner, could have been so many different varieties she's got up her sleeve. Number 14 coming in to join us.
So Joe Gardner skipping
Joe Gardner
out to the middle.
Fielded very well in front of us for 50 overs, Mike. Had a nice few overs with the ball. She's a tall, powerfully built player, and I'm pretty certain she'll be able to hit a powerful shot as well.
Yeah, 2 overs went for 16, so she won't be too thrilled with that, I don't think, but she, as you say, was useful in the field and needs to get some runs now for Essex. But as I say, Lancashire just keeping the wickets column moving. I think that'll send them for quite a big win at the rate they're going. They're nearly halfway before the halfway point, so that was a good sign.
So it's Gardner about to go into the non-striker's end. Lamb is to continue from the church end. Grucock is on strike. Dangerous player, Grucock. Plays that off the back foot. Smail's quick, so is Grucock. Good contest, and on that occasion Smail won the little contest there as Grucock decided not to take the second run. Wants the total. Gardner's on strike. Ooh, and Lamb's beating the outside edge there.
Yeah, Grucock was dropped by Lamb. Tough chance on 12, but doesn't look as if it'll cost Lancashire at this stage, but who knows? Could see something special in these remaining 27
the ball
overs
from
or
hand
so.
to hand. And she comes back foot again. And that's a very well taken quick single from these two. Yeah, it was a feature of her innings last time out. It was an excellent running between the wicket from Grucock. Every partner she had, she was pushing them along. She comes to the on strike. Lamb into bowl. It's a big hit. She found the gap. She certainly has. It's through the old cow corner for 4. Just for a second I thought she'd found a fielder, but no, it was too far away from her to make any progress in that direction. Good shot from Grucock. She does like playing off her back foot, doesn't she? A bit Smail-esque.
It's a proper cricket shot, that there.
Yeah.
Lifting it up and over the top, and away it went. Got right back onto those stumps. Crossed them, in fact.
Lamb in again. This time she's played it off the back foot again towards Sarah and Smail. I'm pretty sure she'll keep that to a single, which she does. Well done. Pot is rejoining us for the right-hander. Joe Gardner on strike. Defence off her back foot. That's the end of the over from Lamb. The end of the 23rd over. The score moves on to 108 for the loss of those crucial 4 wickets.
So those 4 wickets keeping Lancashire in control of this one at the moment. They're starting the day 3rd in the table, so with a chance to put some pressure on Hampshire, although Hampshire have 292 to defend against the Blaze. At the moment the Blaze 120 for 3, so making reasonable progress in that one. Somerset 103 for 4 now in pursuit of Durham's 306, targeted 316.
King, Grucock, that's a great shot. That's a powerful shot of the back foot. Sails past Sarah and Smail onto the boundary. 4 runs.
Did really well to lift that over the fielder in the ring, and that dissected the 2 that were further back. Nice stroke. Really nice stroke. Surrey look well on their way to chasing 240. They need another 64 with 7 wickets remaining. They're 176 for 3 at the Edgbaston Foundation ground. Warwickshire's season, or the Bears as they were in the Blast, very much seem to be in the T20 format this time round.
So that again, King is changing her fielder in a little bit. She comes into her stride. Nice straight stride from Grucock. And we'll see the pattern of somebody striking her out and then her getting her out. Driven is the covers from Grucock, just to the 1. Good arm from the fielder over there on the boundary. Brings the right-handed Gardner onto strike. It's all a bit cat and mouse-ish at the moment.
Yeah. Essex.
Interesting period of play.
Essex just can't afford to lose a wicket here, can they?
King. Oh, again, I think she must have got some movement off that ball there, because Threlkeld had to get into some weird and wonderful position to take that. Yeah, look at that.
Probably not the biggest, probably not the one that's gone the most,
Bounce.
but it's gone enough, hasn't it?
It's the bounce she gets as well, isn't it? Very good defence from Grucock. Beg your pardon, it's the right-hander, isn't it? It's Gardner. Great defence from Gardner. Ooh, jealous. There's a couple of folk just walked past with a big fat ice cream each. I'm very jealous. That's played into mid-wicket from Gardner for 1 run.
Really has the look of someone who feels she's in the game every ball at the moment, Alana King.
Yeah.
2 for 31 to her figures. Even when Essex were getting away for 4s with the sweep shots, she clearly felt it was a risky strategy.
113 at the end of that over. 4 wickets down, crucially.
See, Eva Gray's got pads on, getting warmed up with the elastic band over there.
Number 9, Grace Potts.
Ah, yeah.
Giant elastic band.
Yeah. Get those neurons going. So, interesting move. Grace Potts is coming back from the church end, same end as she had her first spell from. So no change of end, just a rest and then straight back at it. She's got the right-hander Gardner to bowl at first. She's got 2 fielders on the boundary behind the keeper, either side. And nobody at short square, so there's an easy run there. Alana King has come round from mid-wicket to have a shot at the stumps. 1 run.
Sunlight just illuminating the little dip in the hillside away. Out past sort of what's backward square leg to Grucock here.
Yeah, I was going to say, look, we need another. Yeah, they've realised it. Thank you. Lam realised that they needed another player on the offside, and she's run across quickly because Grucock really does like playing those back-footed shots into the covers. Oh, and she's towed that one. Oh, it's just gone over her head. I think Lister's misjudged that one.
Didn't pick it up at all.
Didn't see it. Whether it got lost in the grey clouds in the background, because it's still very cloudy up there despite it being a beautiful day. There's lots of different coloured shades of cloud and the ball's white. I wonder if she missed it. Unlucky.
Another life you feel for Grucock though.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's 1 and it's brought Gardner onto strike. Straight drive. Alana King picks it up. No run.
A real toe end from Grucock,
wasn't it?
But the trajectory of it just meant that Lister didn't pick it up at all.
Yeah. Sometimes when you don't get hold of it, it's just spinning awkwardly as well. It just, as you quite rightly said, the trajectory changes. Potts. Left to wide. Wide down the offside from Grace Potts. Yeah, the run rate's creeping up towards, well, it is, it's 7.5 now. They will definitely not want it to get to 8 or more.
No, I think with only 6 wickets left, you're not chasing 8, so
No.
you're really certainly not over a prolonged period.
Potts is into Gardner. Straight drive again. Through to mid-on.
40 off 5, something like that, you'd probably fancy your chances, but for any longer than that, you're struggling, really. Certainly 80 off 10 with 6 wickets left feels a few too many.
And Grucock has moved easily, shall we say. 36 off 38, dangerous player. Gardner's on strike. Potts is trying to make an impact on this game. Defended from Gardner. No run.
You can't really read too much into Threlkeld standing up because she's just that good, but you would usually say the seam bowler bowling with a keeper standing up is an indication the ball's getting a bit softer and they feel the pitch isn't giving them too much back, but
Yeah.
with Threlkeld you're never quite
Never
sure.
know. She's got plenty of cover behind her though. She's got a couple of fielders on the boundary. So whether it's to try and intimidate the batter into not coming out of the crease to attack Grace Potter down the ground, potentially it could be that.
Or just she fancied a bit of a challenge.
Prefer standing up. It is out throw Celts, you know what Scousers are like. And as the end of Potts is over.
She's one of the finest keepers in the country, probably the finest. And, the hands have been quick throughout.
Drinky time.
So let's update those scores. Hampshire defending 292, the Blaze 130 for 3 in reply, so reasonably well placed in that one, although the rate will be something of a concern. 162 needed now of 22.5 overs. As we've been saying here, 116 for 4 is the Essex score in reply to Lancashire's 306 for 4, so another 191 needed off the 25 overs when we resume after this drinks break. You get a lovely shot of the pavilion at the moment, so it'll give us time to tell you that Somerset are 108 for 5 now, needing another 208 to beat Durham. They set 316 from their 50 overs. And Warwickshire are defending just 240 at the Edgbaston Foundation ground. Surrey 182 for 4. So look on course to chase that and pick up a bonus point on the way. And that's crucial, I suppose, for Surrey in the fact that they started the competition not at their best, but they've begun to creep into those top 4 places now. And they start the day there, so there'll be a bonus point for them is quite crucial. Puts a bit of pressure on them catching Lancashire, so Lancashire will want the bonus point to move up to 31, but it looks like it's going to be all of the top 4 at the moment who are going to win. I suppose Hampshire and the Blaze are playing each other, so one of those two will lose, so Lancashire will be able to move past one of them.
You say that, but there's been an awful lot of ties this season in all the contests so far, isn't
there? That's true. But that would still allow Lancashire to move past Hampshire if it was a tie.
Talking of Surrey though, Mike, do you think it was surprising that they, with the amount of depth and talent that they've got, that they did relatively poorly in the beginning of the season? I think that was, for me, that was the biggest shock to the start of the season.
I mean, they lost at Southport, didn't they, in a very high-scoring game, where Lancashire chased down a big score. So
you're looking at
factors.
Particularly the batting talent. They got Alexa Stonehouse is batting at 10 or something, and she's scored tons in this competition before now. Excuse me.
Very good 50 over player, and they seem to just be to have options throughout. But it's good to see Lancashire getting this win here. You wouldn't want to go both of those 2 games that are just sort of sandwiched in.
Close the scores are on the worm.
Yeah. Although those little dots are the indication, I suppose, that Lancashire are ahead in this one, and you expect to see those separators as these remaining 25 overs go on. But
what an interesting worm. Not only is it very close between the 2 teams, it's almost like, this is a mathematician, it's almost like a linear equation. It's almost a straight line.
Yeah, it's almost right through. Just gets a little steeper, doesn't it, in the second half, which is probably
factor.
What we will see the separation.
There we go. Even then, look. Right, I think we're about to restart.
Sophie Morris.
Is it you or me?
You have one more.
Okay, then I will do it. Sophie Morris taking at least an over from the Powell end. Had to look that up for a moment there. Sophie Morris. Another We're Alien. We get everywhere, us We're Aliens.
Indeed.
The announcers from Wirral as well, I found out before. There you go.
Change of bowling for Lancashire women coming on. Number 3, Sophie Morris.
So just confirming Sophie Morris to the crowd here. Will come into the attack. So interesting to see her in the middle overs today.
It's almost like opening the bowling when you have the first over after drinks, isn't it? Everyone's G'd up again. They've had their energy drinks and their whatever else drinks they've had, and painkillers in some cases, words of wisdom in others. Sophie Morris into the left-handed Grucock. She gets pulled, first ball for 4. Not the start she would have wanted.
Not with the power that Grucock
No.
has on that stroke. It's the one to avoid when you bowl to it. I think if Sophie Morris didn't already know that, she does now.
She does now. There's your loosener, Sophie. The good thing about Sophie Morris is that she's quite good at putting these things behind her. She could easily just take a wicket next ball. She's that type of bowler. Nice reply. Dot ball.
Grucock's still well back into the crease though, but that was a lot fuller from Morris, a lot better ball.
Yeah,
the first one was well and truly in her half rather than the batter's.
Anything short of her length and Grucock, as can the young lady standing in front of her, Smale. They're very similar, I feel. The shot selection. Nice defence from Grucock. Good ball, Sophie Morris. I say Sophie Morris because, of course, we've got Fee Morris on the pitch as well, so she's not getting a full title for any other reason other than that.
I mean, I wonder if we'll see a bit of Fee after drinks as well.
I haven't seen much of a ball this season, to be honest, Mike. A bit short. Smale's been brought into play here. There's 3 of them going for this. Who's going to win the race? Lister. Good to see. Bit of energy in the field. 1 run.
She has had that slight niggle, so that may well be a reason that they don't go to her. And they've obviously used Lamb as well.
Yeah. Fantastic fielder though. She'll save you 20 runs in a 50 over game easily, won't she? Fee Morris. So Sophie Morris gets 2 bowl at the right hander of Gardner. Oh, that's a good ball. Wrap the pads.
What's this missing?
Not
a lot.
Goodness me.
Not a lot for me. I think
Goodness me, I'm saying nothing.
I think that's got middle.
However,
halfway up.
You're unlucky, Sophie. Straight drive. Oh, it's just missed the outreached hands there of the fielder. Gone for 4. That is salt in the wound for Sophie Morris. After thinking she'd taken a wicket, she's been thumped back down the ground. Relatively expensive over from Morris. Unlucky though, I feel, with the LBW shout. It was a good shout.
Yeah, I mean the first ball was a proper drag down, but then the last 2 balls, she's nearly taken wickets with both of them. That was inches away from the fingertips. Would have been a great catch.
Disappointment from a Lancashire
the LBW
perspective.
Looked quite adjacent. I think it's fair to say.
125 for 4. As we move into the 27th over, see the Ukrainian flag flying above the church on the images there. Quite a strong breeze.
That gives you a real idea of the setting we're in here. Picturesque Cumbrian hillside village, Sedbergh.
Just seen Gore swinging an arm over. I wonder if she's preparing herself for an over or 2 in the next few minutes.
Another little burst.
Well, there's a lot of conversation going on between Lamb and the umpire there. Again, I wonder what that's about. Left-handers on strike. Potts is in. Short, pulled. Straight to the fielder. Well watched, because there was a slight amount of backspin on that one. 1 run.
Fielder Fee Morris is actually so far out there, I couldn't tell if she was a member of the crowd just behind the rope or not for a second.
And you say my eyes are bad.
Miles away.
Gardner's on strike.
Well,
field needs to be adjusted
about
slightly.
half a mile, maybe.
Half a mile. Potts strides in. Very good ball. Gardner could do nothing but defend that.
Yeah.
4 more of those, please, Grace.
Gore's figures have very much been the standout. 5 overs, 1 made and 9 for 1. Which if you compare that to her international colleague Kate Cross's 5 overs, 31.
Yeah, stuck a bit of tap, didn't she?
It's quite the contrast.
Yeah. Do you think it's because players are getting more used to Crossy over the years? They've faced her a lot more. Defence, well done. Grace Potts is sticking to the script here. I asked for 4 more. I've had another 1. 3 more, please.
Sometimes it's just not your day, I suppose, or not your wicket.
Yeah.
Or, it's just sometimes one of those, isn't it?
I don't think she did much wrong.
Mahika Gore bowled absolutely fantastically. Potts now 20 from her 4.3 overs. 1 wicket as well.
Into Gardner, a bit shorter. Gardner's used all her strength there and pulled that, but she's hiked it. straight into the welcome arms of Alana King. And if she'd missed it, that was 4 runs, so it was a good brave stop from Alana King. Another dot. Well done. Keep it going, Grace.
I think Threlkeld's really putting the pressure on there with this standing up, really sort of keeping the batters penned in their crease. She'll have the bails off and an appeal at some point as well.
Oh, I thought that was it then, but she put her back down on it late. Taken 1 run. Down to Sophie Morris at 3rd, deep 3rd. Grewcock's on strike.
Perfect example though, one-day cricket. That was right on middle and off stump, and she still managed to manoeuvre the ball down for a single. Really good bit of batting. Just let the ball hit her bat on an angle. But sort of brought it down straight initially and then just turned it at the last minute.
Again, good ball from Potts. Well, she didn't quite manage 4 dot balls in a row, but she did get 3, so I'll let you off there.
Finished up well as well.
Miss Potts. Just 2 off that over. Oh, the Jets are coming over!
Air Force are back.
Wow.
Rattling over the hillside.
I can't see them, I can hear them all right. I'm sure you can as well at home. Funny, well, everyone's looking up to spot them, and Smale just didn't quite catch the captain's eye in time there. She was looking for the aeroplane, still is. Threlkeld's called her in onto the ring. I think Morris is getting another over, rightly so.
Yeah, she is.
King's just giving her a bit of encouragement there. It's good to see from the overseas pro, isn't it?
It is indeed. So Sophie Morris to continue her spell here. Just stretches the hand out, and she's on her way now to
Gardner's on strike.
Deliver this one to Gardner.
Better,
driven
Sophie.
Back to Morris, and she takes the dot ball from the first ball that over. Possibly should have had an LBW, possibly should have had a catch in that first over despite the poor first ball. So she was in the game.
Definitely, she's
See
always in the game. Always
Delivers
in the game.
left
Short,
arm, and that
pulled.
one is played away by Gardner there into the mid-wicket region. Morris again. Back of the run. Delivers shorter length, just turned away. And that one finds Alana King. So again, no run. A little bit of pressure with 3 dot balls there from Sophie Morris. Delivers the next and hit down the ground. This should be caught.
Oh, what a catch.
Going forward there at mid-on. Never easy, but it's been well held in the end. Slight look of relief from Fee Morris, the fielder, to take a catch off her little Morris buddy, Sophie Morris. But Sophie Morris has deserved that there.
Yeah, she did, didn't she? She was, as you say, she had a bit of bad luck. The LBW appeal, the miscatch.
It's Cross, I beg your pardon, who got underneath that one at mid-on. So yeah, it was Kate Cross with the catch diving forward.
Ever reliable.
It means that we're going to need another batter in the form of Eva Gray. Jo Gardner out for 8, caught by Cross off the bowling of Sophie Morris. So really good bit of bowling by Morris there. 3 dot balls, and then Gardner tries to strike her away and gets caught at mid-on. Really good catch tumbling forward by Kate Cross.
But it's that pain in the neck Grewcock that worries me.
She's still going along well.
She's got a really good strike rate, nearly 100%.
She's got a lot of work to do here. 180 needed with only half the wickets remaining. And you feel this is where this is going to get away from Essex. It's going to climb away from them. You'll find out on Lancs TV. Mike Perkins and Alison Byrne, your commentary team here. As in comes Morris again. Prodded up in the air, and it's gathered by Alana King. And this is on course for a wicket maiden, which I probably ruined by mentioning it, but we will see. Sophie Morris again. Bowles, and it will be a wicket maiden, turning past the outside edge of Gray's flailing bat. And that is a very, very impressive over from Sophie Morris. And it just takes the game a little further away from Essex here. 307. It's a long way off. It's 180 runs off, in fact. And you imagine Lancashire are going to take control of this game if they've not already got it from here.
Well, as I said earlier, she isn't the type of player who'll get fazed by disappointments, bad balls, being hit for 4. She just gets on with it. And we've seen it time and time again this season, haven't we? It's been a bit of a revelation, actually.
Yeah, probably deserved a wicket in the first over. She definitely got one in the second. In comes Grace Potts then, from the church end. Shorter length, and Grucock has got onto her favourite stroke, the pull stroke, and that's 4 runs. Simple as that. Just back into the crease. And pulls it away round the corner, and you just can't bowl there at it. Simple as that.
No.
176 more required. 131 for 5, the score after that smooth stroke from Grucock to the boundary. Potts again. Back of the run and on her way now to try and produce something more challenging. Brings Grucock forward and she defends. Just out into the offside, but she can do so having hit the boundary, I suppose, although the rate has now climbed above 8, so really she needs another one before these 6 balls are done.
What's really impressive about Grucock when she plays that pull shot is how quickly she gets her feet in position. She's not the tallest and most muscularly set player, but she just has quick hands and quick feet and great timing.
Ball to Grucock, who's forward driving, finds Alana King at cover. Just can't quite get that one through the gap she was trying to hit. So Potts working her way back into the over.
Aren't you cold, Mike? Do you want your jumper?
No,
have you got a pulley?
Right.
It's definitely
I've got one in the
late
car,
district weather.
It's fine.
Oh, you're tougher, you.
Here comes Grace Potts. Bowls and Grucock works to mid-wicket. Left-hander, though, decides to stay in her ground. Or at least walk a step back into it. A couple more cars make their way up through Sedbergh Village. And the game seems to be in Lancashire's control. Here's Potts, looking to get her second wicket of the innings onto the pads of Grucock, who just touches it down to long leg for 1. And 1, 3, 2 for 5. The total moves on to. Sophie Morris doing the fielding down there. Back walks Potts. Has Eva Gray, the new batter, now to bowl at. Here comes Potts again. Bowls, push slightly uppishly, but into a gap, and this one might roll all the way towards the boundary. Eve Jones is in pursuit and just about manages to pull it back in, and she's got the assistance there of Fee Morris to hurl the ball back. So good from Lancashire, working in pairs there. Concede another couple to complete the over. 134 for 5, 173 now. The number still needed for victory by Essex. They only have 5 wickets with which to get there. Can they stay in the game over these next 10 overs or so? We'll find out, no doubt.
That run rate is creeping up a bit now, isn't it? 8.24. But even if they can keep it at that, as you say, last 5 overs, they need 40-ish. It's very doable.
The issue is, though, they need to do it over 21 overs, which is not going to be easy. And Sophie Morris is in the hunt for wickets here. And she comes again. Bowls. Touched into the leg side. Lister's off the boundary and will prevent a second being taken. Every one of those little moments counts and just makes it a little bit more difficult for Essex to get to this 307. They've lost wickets throughout, which has put Lancashire in control of the game after the 160-plus partnership to start the game with from Eve Jones and Emma Lamb. Lamb going on to get 142. That was turned leg side for another run. 136 for 5.
Yeah. I do think Gore's going to be the next bowling change. She's definitely having a good old swing of those shoulders of hers.
Morris bowls and Grucock's forward, defending into the offside. No run on offer there to the left-hander Grucock, who'll be looking for that opportunity to hit hard off the back foot, but also trying to just keep the board moving off the front foot. Here's Morris. Sweep shot this time from Grucock. Straight out to Ailsa Lister, though, all along the smooth grass. And another one to the total as a result. Grucock approaching that half century. It's been a good innings. She's doing her bit. He's staying at 1 a ball, which was the asking rate, or more or less, which was the asking rate at the start. But something more substantial than that now. They've knocked off 10 though of the 180 that her and Eva Gray needed when they came together, and that'll be the 11th. Worked round the corner. So the game just trickling along. 137. So sorry, 138, 169 more for victory. Here's Sophie Morris again. Swept round the corner. Lister on hand to return it for the loss of another single. 139 for 5. And that is the half century.
It's very, very well played. Very well played
put
indeed.
Together. She's hit the pull strokes, and then she's just accumulated with her other strokes, and she's on course to do what she needs to do, but Essex needs somebody to bat with her at this point.
Could Eva Gray be that person?
We'll see. We'll find out. But it's a lot to do, isn't it? It was a lot to do at the start, if we're honest. And it will be Mahika Gore to come back into the attack, who conceded just the 9 runs in her first spell with the ball. And that was 5 overs, 1 made and 9 for 1. At her old school as well. So a chance to impress.
Of course, she's only just left. Actually, we forget how young she is.
Bowles, left arm over the wicket. Grucock tries to get it round the corner. Gets hit in the process. Good bit of keeping by Threlkeld with the ball bouncing in front of her. That's another dot ball to the analysis of Mahika Gore. Back she goes again. Grucock, though, on 50 is a challenge for her. Can she get the wicket that Lancs need to really put this one beyond Essex? That's down the leg side, so it will be a wide ball. It's full of length. Good keeping once more by Threlkeld. 140 now. 4-5. 167 more needed for victory. Reminder, 2-4-5 is what Lancashire have to keep Essex to. 2-4-5 or below, Lancashire will pick up a bonus point. Should be very useful at this stage. Shorter length from Mahika Gore, and that was one that Grucock was back early and looked to try and pull it away. I think it actually took her on the body in the end.
Yeah.
Sort of on the bicep as she threw the shot a little bit early. Slightly different prospect trying to do this.
The angle's different as well.
From the tall delivery of Mahika Gore. What could she produce next? On her way now. Bowles into the pads and flicked away by Grucock. And just waits for them there.
Oh, well done,
that's a good little stop there by Sophie Morris. Just hurling herself along the grass, really, to keep it in play. And Fee Morris on hand to pick it up and return the ball, and gives Sophie Morris a little bit of thanks as well for the good effort. 2 more to the total. Grucock on to 52. So what can Mahika Gore do here?
It's going to take something special to get Grewcock out of this, right? She's playing so well.
It is indeed. She's on her way
Slow
now.
ball.
Grewcock's gone high in the air. This could be caught.
And that was something special for Mahika Gore.
Well, it was a slower ball in the end, and it's just been lifted into the hands of Fee Morris, and Jodie Grewcock is out. Caught for 52. Can't believe what she's done, really. It was a loose shot in the end. Gore
Good
just
thinking
taking
from
the
Gore.
pace off it, and it lands in the hands of Fee Morris, and surely with that, Essex's hopes in the game depart. 142 for 6, and they still require another 165 for victory, but she couldn't have picked out Fee Morris more if she tried that.
She couldn't have chosen a better fielder to hit it to either, could she? But I mean, what an intelligent piece of cricket was that. She could tell, she could sense that Grewcock was going for everything, and she's just pulled out the slower ball. I'd love to, I mean, I spotted it as soon as it came up of her hand. I can't believe Grewcock didn't, but we're at a better angle to see the pace of the ball. It's different when it's coming straight at you, isn't it? It's harder to judge. This is Carr coming out to join us at the crease.
Well, Carr can bat. Got a 50 in the first edition of this,
Mara Carr.
of the Rachel Hare Flint Trophy, for instance. So she's been scoring runs for a while, but it's a lot to ask. It's an awful lot to ask, particularly against Mahika Gore, who's just picked up her second wicket.
What great figures. 2 for 12. Two for 12 off her nearly 6 overs, 5 and 4 balls. Still got 2 to face from Gore as Amara Carr.
That's to bring in Morris into the ring, and charging into bowl now is Gore, and it's a ball that's in the air. It's going to be caught. First ball, Amara Carr top edge, and she's out.
It's like
Ailsa Lister with the catch at mid-wicket, and Mahika Gore back of the length, relatively quick, and Carr is out. First ball, Mahika Gore is on a hat-trick here at Sedbergh School, where she attended, and what a good piece of bowling that was again.
That's the ball to bowl to a person who's on her first ball.
Rammed it into the pitch, got it right up on the splice of the bat.
Brilliant, love it. Slower ball, bouncer. First wicket was a little one that seamed away, outside edge of the bat, caught behind from Threlkeld. She's putting on a bit of a show here, is Gore, today.
3 wickets to get. Essex needing 165. The game's gone now. It's just whether Lancashire can wrap it up quickly. And with Mahika Gore with the ball in hand, you wouldn't.
Kopak might just get a taste of her own medicine now, might she?
She did go for a bit of short stuff, didn't she? Gray and Kopak more used to opening the bowling than trying to knock off 165 at a rate of more than 8.5, but
what do you reckon?
Going to give it a go.
Another bouncer?
I think why not? Ram one in, see what happens.
Or do you think she's going to double bluff her and try and get it up on her toes?
They're all in bar Grace Potts, which maybe indicates she might go a little bit fuller because there's nobody in the deep, although that one was caught at mid-wicket, so maybe she wants them up for the catch, who knows.
I'd be tempted to bounce her anyway,
go
double
for
bluff
another
her.
one in the covers here. Lana King's crept in. I don't know whether that's captain's instructions or just she wants to be in for the hat-trick ball. We will see. Here comes Mahika Gore. Bowls. Short length, through it goes the Threlkeld. Misses everything. And it was close enough. Nearly just got a little edge on it, didn't
she?
But it's a dot ball rather than a wicket. It's a very good over from Mahika Gore.
Fairy tale stuff from Gore.
It's 6th of the innings, and it ends with 2 more wickets to a tally. And we're seeing the highlights of Grewcock's innings, but unfortunately for her, it ended on 52.
Yeah, cracking little innings this.
Followed up with the wicket of Amara Carr.
One to watch.
Sophie Morris still in the hunt for wickets. Here she comes. Round the wicket. Bowling to Gray. Chops it away into the offside. No run available. So 142 for 7 the score. And it'll remain there as the ball is prodded leg side to Alana King. Morris again. Bowling a ball that's hit over the top of mid-wicket. Now that one's going to go all the way for 4. It does, just pops up off the rope to indicate as much. 146 for 7, another 161 for victory. That seems way out the reach of Essex here. It's just a matter of whether Lancashire are going to be able to get these last 3 wickets and give themselves a slightly easier afternoon, you feel.
Yeah, that one just avoided the outstretched arms of King. And we've got a jet plane flying overhead. At least we've seen this one.
As this is bowled by Morris.
Good shot.
In between mid-off and mid-on. Rolls away towards the boundary. And Potts can't quite keep it within the ropes. So another 4. 2 in the over. Brings up the 150 as well for Essex. So that's a little consolation for them. And
yeah, Eva
good bit of stroke play from Gray.
Eva Gray's not giving up, is she? She's still going to go for her shots. I don't know if Morris will mind that too much, because not many of those that are mistimed as 2 fielders in position.
Find out as Gray comes forward defensively and just defends that one back where it came. So yeah, with a bonus point it would give Lancs 31, and it would mean they would move ahead of the loser of the Blaze v Hampshire. As down the leg side gets Threll cowled. Interested in the stumping, but the umpire wasn't, and I don't think
still get out
Gray
obviously
had moved her feet enough there for the stumping, and it was signalled a wide as well. So 151 the total moves on to for the loss of those 7 wickets. Gray spins the bat once more. Waits again. Driven. Past King, but not past Kate Cross at mid-on. And that's the end of the over, so not quite as eventful as the last one from Mahika Gore.
No.
But Lancashire still well on top in the game. With Mike Perkins and Alison Byrne on Lancs TV.
Certainly are. If you like what you're hearing, give us a like, give us a share. As Mike says quite frequently on these broadcasts, it helps get others interested in the game, helps spread the game, and that's what we're all about. And if you haven't enjoyed it, then don't tell anyone.
240 the target for Surrey. They're within 9 of that now, although they have lost 7 wickets all of a sudden.
Yeah.
So they're under a little bit of pressure on the wickets column there, as that one's driven up to mid-off by Kopak. Finds opposite number Eve Jones, and there's no run as the 2 number 11s are involved in the game. We have too many runs, I think, for Somerset to get as well. 163 more required and 18.2 overs. They're 5 wickets down, chasing 316 against Durham. So it looks like Somerset will be the side from the chasers, keeping up the pressure on the top of the table. And the Blaze are now 169 for 5, so they need 123 off 13. So it looks as if Hampshire will be the side winning that game. I think that might leave the possibility with a bonus point that Lancs could go top of the table, because Hampshire would have 31 and so would Lancashire. So what will happen with the run rates is difficult to know. Lancs ahead on that at the moment, and you assume are going to increase their net run rate here, as that one is a short ball but down the leg side, so a wide ball. 152 for 7. So the sooner Lancashire win this, the better chance they give themselves of maintaining that good net run rate and improving upon it and going to the top of the table. So that would be a very, very good outcome for Lancashire. He did slip from second to third in the previous round of fixtures, as this one skips up off the pitch into the gloves of Threlkeld and well past an advancing Kopak. Advancing quite brave, I think, given the way Americano got out to a bouncer that gave it the hurry
like.
up.
Excuse me.
Kopak's having a good laugh about it, but...
well, yeah. Laugh or she'd cry, I think.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like to be out there facing her, I'm not going to lie.
Interesting approach. In comes Mahika Gore, bowls a 4-1, looking to say, if you do advance, I'm going to just try and run it right through you and hit the stumps. Kopak had stayed where she was this time, was able to dig the Yorker out. Very impressive spell of bowling, this one from Mahika Gore. And see Kate Cross warming up as well now, so the news isn't getting much better for Essex.
Could it get any worse? Oh, I know, Sophie Eccleston isn't playing, they haven't got to face her as well.
But Mahika Gore is certainly leading the way here. It goes short this time. It's pulled off the nose by Kopak. It floored her on its way, and she did quite well to get something on that and not send it down the throat of Grace Potts, who sent it there on the floor. That was quite lively from Mahika Gore.
I do like it when a fast bowler who's bowled a load of bouncers gets a few back.
153 for 7. Very much another point to Mahika Gore there, knocking the batter over. In she comes again to bowl to Gray. That one's good length, and Gray defends it. But Mahika Gore's getting quite a bit out of a fairly placid pitch here as well. That's the other thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to see. I'm just a massive fan of Mahika Gore. I remember seeing the first time I saw her play at Emirates Old Trafford, and it was actually the second time, and it was the day of the old girls reunion, all the old Lancashire players, and we were in the members' lounge looking through the glass, turned to one of my mates and said she'll play for England next season. Lo and behold, she was picked in the next squad, I think.
Here she comes again. Bowls to Gray. That's a really good shot.
Really good shot, Eva Gray.
Cleared the front leg and has baseballed it through wide mid-wicket for 4. Nice stroke.
Yeah, she's just different, isn't she? I mean, that wasn't a particularly great ball from her. But you know, even good bowlers bowl bad balls. But I just think I'm a massive. She's got so much potential. She's not even at her peak yet, you know, physically.
Well, that was one where the pitch didn't give her anything back, and it got spanked away as it should have been.
Good shot from Eva Gray. Very good.
She's on to 16 off 13.
Well, she's doing her best, isn't she?
Still doing a bit to entertain us at very least, isn't she? Surrey have won by 3 wickets at the Edgbaston Foundation ground.
What could be worse than bringing Crossy on? Bring Alana King back.
So, the Australian international back into the attack. We've been keeping track of that game in Division 2 of the County Championship as well, also available via Lancs TV. Lancs now 132 for 8 in pursuit of Glamorgan's 261, so there's been a bit of a collapse at Old Trafford as Alana King comes in and bowls. It's shorter length and cut away. Seren Smale will do the fielding on the cover boundary. There's one more to the total, and that moves on to 157, which means another 150 are required for victory by Essex. Things going rather better for the Red Rose here at Sedbergh. They're on course for victory. Reminder, Essex are also playing Warwickshire. They made 602 for 6 declared, as this one is defended. This is in Division 1 of the County Championship. No run from that forward defence from Eva Gray there. In reply, Warwickshire are 27 without loss. Here comes Alana King. Bowls to Gray's. Toe-ended this one, but into a gap. Out at wide, long on. They're going to go for 2. That looked close, and it is out. It is out. Superb throw coming in from Fee Morris. We were talking about her throwing prowess, and it has resulted in the dismissal of Kopak, who is out for 2, trying to get back to the non-striker's end. Just a little bit too ambitious there from Essex. Poor way to lose their 8th wicket. They still need 150, and Lancashire on course for a bonus point win, which we think is likely to send them top of the table.
Yeah, some good maths from you there, Mike. But looking at all those other scores there, the one that interests me is Durham. They're on a bit of a resurgence, aren't they? Back end of this season. I mean, Susie Bates is smacking them around the park. She's been backed up well, though, by the rest of the team at Durham, and that's great, isn't it, for them? A new team into the league.
Surrey have won, so we'll go to 24. Just double check they haven't got a bonus point by doing it inside. They've done it inside 40 overs as well, which might explain the flurry of wickets they lost towards the end there. So Surrey will go to 25, in fact, so they'll stay ahead of Durham, who are likely to pick up 5 themselves and go to 24. Lancashire will go to 31, as will Hampshire, and the Blaze will stay on 29. So that's the picture at the top of the table. Esme McGregor has joined Eva Gray at the wicket. There are 17 overs to bat, but there are 148 runs needed off the 99 balls, and there's just 2 wickets in hand. This game is well and truly Lancashire's, as
life
come off everything there and gone past slip and away for runs. It took a bit of bat, I think a little bit of pad, and then flicked up past Steve Jones at slip, and is another fortuitous run for Eva Gray. Really good turn from Alana King once again.
Yeah.
He's leading the way for Lancashire here.
Looks like a nice bit of bounce out there for the spinners.
McGregor faces her first ball and defends it well. Nice and far forward, and just using her weight to send it down into the pitch, but Alana King's got a smile on her face, and when Alana King has a smile on her face, you know something's happening.
Danger, danger, high voltage.
160 for 8 as that one's driven this time by McGregor. Sarah and Smale rather seem to try and surround that one.
Made a bit of a meal of that.
Yes, but she does successfully surround it eventually, and it doesn't go for a run.
I think
she sees the funny side.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure King would have if that one had grabbed through. But there we go.
She gets a high 5.
147 more needed. That's very unlikely indeed. But
so
it's all about whether Lancashire can finish this off with Gore and King.
And surprisingly, Gore's getting another over.
Gore on her way from the church end of Sedbergh School's cricket ground, and it's into the toes of Gray, and she just gets a bit of bat there in time to help it on its way, and there will be just the one down to long leg. 146 to win now, an unlikely and almost impossible 146, certainly an improbable 146. This is Gore, short of length, up in the air, but nobody there this time. Didn't quite carry as far as mid-wicket on this occasion, and an improvised single gets McGregor off strike, but looked rather uncomfortable there, I think it's fair to say.
I don't think she quite knew what she was doing there in terms of...
Well, she was getting the bat in the way of the ball.
Yes.
The bat between the ball and her.
I don't think she quite placed it there. If she did, it was a fantastic bit of adjustment.
Yeah, I think it was more self-preservation.
Oof,
short
that's
again,
a good
top
shot.
edge. And
well
Gray
played.
won't mind
You
that
deserve
at all.
That.
It was,
that was great.
She knew she got something on it, she'd have a chance of a boundary, and she took it away off the top edge for 4. But Ali Threlkeld might contemplate another one in behind square on the leg side here if this is the ploy from Mahika Gore.
Potentially, yeah.
Short and quick. Gray's done well there, actually, just to use the top edge of the bat to lift it down to fine leg for 4. Here comes Gore again. He's going to bowl a slower one that's worked away into the leg side. Another single on offer. It's rather ruined the economy here of Gore by going for the short bowling, but it has brought her the wicket, so she won't mind too much.
She should try and just get one on this the player's toes now. Yorker. If you've got that in your locker now, would be a good time to use it.
Here's Mahika Gore again. Bowles left arm over the wicket. It was just a regulation good length ball that was pushed back by Esme McGregor up to mid-on. I think she's quite glad it pitched there, actually. The last one.
As opposed to pitch and hit her in the in and around the ear, the facial area.
Yeah, you don't need one halfway down when you're coming in at number 10 with 150 to win. 140 now. With the runs from Gray. Shorter length. McGregor just twiddles a bat at it because it was stuck in the pitch a bit, that one. And nearly managed to feather it through to Threlkeld. Dot ball. That's the end of the over. So another over passes by. But Lancashire moving ever closer to victory here at Sedbergh School. This picturesque setting in the Cumbrian Hills.
Yeah, it's a shame really. I would like to have seen Grucott go on. I know this sounds ridiculous because I'm a Lancashire ex-player and a Lancashire fan. I'd have liked to have seen Grucott go on and really make a big score and see how our team would react to that.
Yeah, it was a stylish 50 from Grucott, wasn't it? But it just wasn't enough on a day like this where Eve Jones had got 71 and 142 from Emma Lamb, which was momentarily the top score in the competition this year, but Susie Bates,
she's still a top English player. That's what I'm going to say. Top English player. Just don't count the overseas people.
A few little markers for the World Cup being put down in the one-day cup here today. Is King Bowles, and this one's short and cut away to Seren Smale, so there'll be one more on offer. And that run is added to the total, 168 for 8 the score as the King comes again and will bowl right over the wicket. And there's a stumping for Ellie Threlkeld, and that is the end of Esme McGregor. Just lured forward, it turned past the outside edge, and Threlkeld knocked off the bails, and Alana King adds another one to her collection. 3rd wicket of the day, just like Mahika Gore's picked up 3. It's a good day for Lancashire, this one. They're on course for a big, big win. 139 more required by Essex, and it doesn't look like they're going to get there.
Yeah, Ali Threlkeld has those for breakfast, doesn't she, those stumpings at the moment. Be interesting to see the stumping count this season for her. You know, she's keeping to Eccleston, Sophie Morris, Emma Lamb, Alana King. She's going to have a few stumpings. Yeah, Fee Morris as well. She's going to have a few stumpings under her belt, isn't she? So,
did well there. Just
one more wicket to get.
Good day for the skipper, actually. A couple of catches early on off the seam bowlers when she was stood back, and then that stumping there where she was very, very sharp.
Nice little knock at the end of the Lancashire innings as well. Not quite sure how much she got in the end, 20 odd.
I'd be interested what advice Gray is giving to Abta Maqsood here. Obviously she'd be familiar with leg spin. It might be more
get out quickly and then get in the bus quickly. No?
Well, it might be more don't try and get on strike for Mahika Gore at the other end, I think. might be the advice.
I need to stay off strike for Mahika Gore. If it goes that far, she's still got 4 balls.
Here's King, bowls 2.
No, it won't go that far. There you go.
And there it is. That is the win for Lancashire with a stumping from Ellie Threlkeld. The outside edge of Maqsood's bat, beaten first ball. King will be on a hat-trick for the next game, but a 138-run victory for Lancashire. It was built on 142 from Emma Lamb in the first innings, and King with 4 and Mahika Gore with 3 have led Lancashire to this victory. 138 the margin of victory. Alison Byrne, what do you make of that?
Excuse me, absolutely convincing. I thought the just going to wait while the things
carry on. They can't hear that.
It was a great game in the first innings. I thought Lancashire paced their innings well. Lamb accelerated at the right time, and the girls following on did their best to push it along to 6 and over, which they did, making it a score of 300. I mean, you called it, didn't you, early? As soon as those two openers went for relatively little, they were always up against it, and Lancashire were just ruthless, weren't they? Absolutely ruthless. Didn't drop a catch, really. Had that one sort of one to Elsa Lister that was misjudged, but other than that, the catching was superb, the ground fielding was superb. And the bowling was just fearsome, especially at the end when there were those lower end batters. They didn't stand a chance against the absolute brilliance of Mahika Gore and Alana King at the end, and ably abetted by Sophie Morris and Grace Potts and Kate Cross. I mean, it was just all round great performance.
Yeah, 3 for 25 for Gore, 4 for 36 for Alana King, 142 for Emma Lamb, who is leading the handshakes there with the Essex players. 2 catches and 2 stumpings from the final 2 wickets, both falling to Ellie Threlkeld stumpings. It's a really, really good day for Lancashire, who will be looking to continue their cup form back at Old Trafford in September. We break now for the 100, but Lancashire look likely to be top of the table when we resume in September. Do make sure you join us for that on Lancs TV. The winning margin today for Lancashire against Essex is 138 runs.
Two names rich in history, Barton's, our family-run business with over 100 years of experience in drinks distribution, and Lancashire Cricket, a club drenched in tradition, heritage and globally recognised moments. Since 1917, Barton's has been supplying the finest wines, soft drinks and premium beverages across the UK, partnering with world-class brands to bring unforgettable experiences to every occasion. Now, we're excited to announce we will be bringing that same passion to cricket fans at Emirates Old Trafford. As the official wine, spirits and soft drinks partner of Lancashire Cricket, we're elevating matchday experiences, hospitality and celebrations across the next 3 years. From the first ball to the final cheers, Barton's is here to make every moment one to savour. Keep an eye out for some familiar brands such as Guinness, Celavino, VK Hooch and Britvic. Barton's and Lancashire Cricket, partnership built on passion, unforgettable moments and history.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary.
Welcome to the opening day. Oh, that is a wonderful shot.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
When I was a kid, there was no professional women's cricket. I didn't even think that women could be professional sports people.
Especially early on, it just didn't really seem like there was a career in it.
To support myself around cricket, I had to work at the petrol garage.
I was the only girl, so I stood out.
I'd love for young girls to be able to dream about being an athlete and it to be achievable.
Thanks to the Hilton funding my contract, it's allowed me to play the game that I love all day, every day.
We're like an engine and we need to be fueled with the right gas.
Without funding, we can't be visible. You can't be what you can't see.
As a team, it feels like we're breaking boundaries.
Thunder and Lancashire always want to put women's cricket at the forefront, and now I think that's really shining through.
It's mad to think that without the Hilton funding, like, we wouldn't be playing cricket every day, training.
Well, we could be, but we wouldn't have any money.
We wouldn't, yeah, true.
Take me when
is over. The season is here with an all-new Lancs TV experience. Watch every six, every wicket, every lightning-fast delivery. Streamed, live, all in one place. With expert commentary, exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and no paywalls. This is the Red Rose. This is Lancs TV. This is cricket.